Oh, snap. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Dim. How are you doing? Greetings. We're here for another one. A rather big night of fights going down tonight. Oh, snaps. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hope everybody's doing good. We'll be kicking things off with a bit of boxing. Big heavyweight boxing championship match tonight. Oleksandr Usyk of Ukraine taking on Anthony Joshua of Britain. This will be a rematch. This will be a huge fight. Live from Saudi Arabia. And I am very excited. I'm here for it. I will be cheering on my countryman. I will be yelling at the screen. I will be reacting. I will be flipping out. I will try to do a little bit of commentary. And we're gonna have ourselves a good time. All right. Oh yeah. We're in the co-main section right now. Is Croatia Filip Hrgović takes on Jilei Zhang of China. They look like heavyweights. This is the last round. They have 2 minutes left in that. Let me set this thing up real fast. Boom. Mm-hmm. Okay, I gotta reset my stream.
Is found like someone that believes he's ahead of his forwards. I agree. And that was not the right thing. Or perhaps like someone who just doesn't have anything left to say. There's one out two.
Just under 30 seconds to go in our co-main event of Hrgović versus Zhang before we get to the big one. Let's go. What's that? That's it.
Oh.
I think this is the co-main. Yeah, we're looking at around 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time start for the Usyk versus Joshua rematch. What's going on? What's going on? Mr. Bama Phoenix, how do you do, sir? All the other gangsters in the building? Yes, sir. Did I watch Perry versus MVP fight? I did. I did just catch the ending to that. Because I wasn't too invested in this co-main event. Yeah, I'm a bit baffled by that decision. I am a bit confused. I thought MVP should have taken that. I also didn't know they were going to go to a sudden death round. after 5 if they went to a draw, which I think is kind of cool. It's kind of a gimmicky thing that would work for bare knuckle FC. But yeah, it was a shit show. I was there for it.
Will that be the difference? Will it be the big swing for the big bang? Both men bring themselves in the colors of their country as we await the judge's decision. And this is one of those fights where there'll be a winner, or at least presumably there'll be a winner.
Now we're gonna go to a decision on the co-main event.
Oh, absolutely. It's a very entertaining fight. These guys both dug deep. They showed a lot. And I think John,
Croatia versus China.
Tremendous showing for both men. Looks like we have the decision already, so let's send it down ringside to our ring announcer, David Diamante.
The ring announcer trips me out. His hair is down to his ankles. Where'd they find this guy?
I don't know. But I do know I don't like the bare knuckle announcer.
He's a bit too much. Hergovich picking up a unanimous decision win. All right. The crowd does not agree. Apparently.
In favor of Jay Lee Zhang. That's too wide. 113 in favor of Hergovich. I have no problem with. I scored it the other way for Jay Lee Zhang. 115, 112. Not really a fight I would touch. Philip Hergovich remains on the track that he hoped he would be on. Now becomes the mandatory challenger within the.
Yeah, really excited about the Usyk fight coming up.
Still an impressive showing.
Can't wait for that to start.
There still is money involved in Jay Lee Zhang, especially when you take a fight to the Chinese shores. And this was a very entertaining fight. Zhang really showed his class in this fight, so I don't know how much he's not going to take that much of a hit in terms of his earning ability into this. No, you learn a lot from a fight like this. You need a fight like this if you plan to compete at the highest level. To go the distance against the guy with real pop, who's probably just a clip below that elite level. It moves from 6th with your leagues. The Anthony Joshua, the guys who look in the face and the next step in your career.
Oh my goodness. My little man was carrying him around. Wow.
These guys are young, they need fights like this.
That's the old man strength. The one with the New Balance shirt.
One, right there with the white shirt. That's holding my red flag.
What's up, bro? Oh, you're such a gangster. You know it. Regular people trying to make a honest living. I don't disagree. Oh, dude got a big old gash in his head. His leaking. Look.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I am. I'm talking big Serbian over here leaking from the top of his head. Look. Yeah. You know, that part of the world. Ah. I thought it was Croatia because he had the checkers on the shorts. Like Mirko's had the checker too. He's a Croatian.
Yeah, it was a very close fight. I was losing the fight,
Mm-hmm.
but in the later rounds, I pushed myself and gave everything, and gave him some cute shots, some man rest.
Bleeding all over the ring.
Just standing there. And the knockdown, I wasn't hurt at all. You know, I would just sleep on his first feet, lead feet.
What channel is this on? This is a DAZN thing, pay-per-view. I can hit you with a link if you want to watch it. Yeah, I picked up the stream just in time for the big one. Yeah, it was kind of sus.
Scorecards are not. It's a fantastic fight.
115 to 112 for him, and no.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. The Chinese guy's looking kind of old and flabby, and there's this Croatian giant.
Hell, boxing heavyweights suffer from the same thing that UFC heavyweights do. Except in boxing, like at least the very top upper echelon are all phenomenal athletes compared to any other division. Whereas in UFC, that's not always the case. Like the entire division sometimes. I mean, you got Cyril Gane, I think, is like the one exception. Like he is a freak. Francis isn't even a good 5-round fighter. But I think Cyril Gane is that dude. Heavyweight as far as just like the future, like a pure fucking athlete at heavyweight. Cyril Gane.
Yeah, he good. He is
I mean,
good.
I just think you look at like how in shape he is. Like he's too good a fucking physical specimen to be fucking fighting in MMA for fucking crumbs.
Hey, what's up, Akil?
I'm about to smoke a number. I don't know what y'all doing over there.
Been on it. Come on now.
And on October 8th, they were all fresh on three versions of the heavyweight title. He finds himself and his family.
I should be over there, my dude.
Uh-oh.
Terrestrial? He means territorial? This guy.
Oh, this is gonna be for the Ring magazine belt as well.
This is for
Fury had that. I guess they took it off Fury when he announced his retirement the other day.
this is for the whole thing right here, the whole pie.
No, everything except for the WBC. Fury still has WBC. Frank Warren said he's gonna wait till after this fight, then talk to Tyson Fury, and if he officially doesn't want to come back to fight the winner of this, then they're gonna put up for vacant.
Interesting.
This is for 3 of the 4 belts plus Ring Magazine, which isn't like an official, but still.
I think Tyson needs to be fighting the winner of this, no matter who.
That he announced at the time because like he doesn't want to fight Usyk.
It's very
But if AJ
unfortunate.
wins, he'll come back and fight AJ.
I didn't think he would be cherry picking at this point.
When he was on Rogan's podcast, Tyson Fury, he talked about like the fighter that gave him the most trouble was this guy that he fought early in his career, this small heavyweight that was a southpaw that had like real tricky movement, was really fast. And I've seen people pull up that particular part of that interview on YouTube numerous times in reference to why Tyson Fury would have trouble with Oleksandr Usyk and why he wouldn't take that fight.
To sidestep from that real quick, did you watch Mike Perry and MVP?
Yeah, it sucked.
I think the fight was okay. The decision sucked. In my opinion.
Yeah, I don't.
No. Unimpressed.
KFC.
I thought it was a decent fight. For what it's worth. A bit of a circus.
That's the thing. It's either like, if you're going to be a legit organization, present yourself as a legit organization. Otherwise, you're just street beefs with better production. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they come across. They come across as street beefs with better production.
I mean, they got some big names. Kind of.
No.
They have Valerie Letourneau and Paige Van Zandt. And then the other chick that's been beating them all up. Who I don't remember.
I'm surprised Paige did not fight again for BKFC after signing with AEW.
I mean, I thought she'd be a better fit for wrestling this whole time.
She's taken to it quite well, and she's beautiful. Like, so she fits in. Like normally MMA chicks, like they're just they just all right, but she was always a 10. You know, so like she can move over to wrestling and be fucking hot, and sexy, and do her thing over there.
That's why bare knuckle thing kind of baffled me. I'm like, you're a model, but you want to do bare knuckle boxing too?
And she never really had good hands. So it's like we know you're gonna want her to get beat up, all bloodied up, pumpkin headed up, swollen black eye, and that's cool, you know, for those people who do that. But you're too pretty to be doing that, and you're not really that good of a fighter. So that to me, that wasn't her calling.
I think wrestling's a good fit
I agree.
for what she does. Which is modeling and social media stuff. That's always been her go-to, in my opinion. But yeah, BKFC it's kind of mid.
Like, you know, I watch all that. I watch like Street Beefs, King of the Streets. I watch all that shit, but BKFC just doesn't do it for me.
Who won? Okay, so they went to the whole 5 rounds, and it was gonna be a draw, but they announced a overtime round, like sudden death. So it goes to the 6th round, and it's pretty even. I think MVP lands a little bit more and does a better job, but they gave the decision to Mike Perry, which kind of left me confused. But I'm starting to understand why a little bit more now, because MVP is a one-off fight for them, and Perry is signed, so he's kind of like their star.
Yeah, that shouldn't affect the decision, though.
What is happening right now?
Like that.
That absolutely shouldn't.
What does that got to do?
It shouldn't, but
The judges scoring.
because it's bare knuckle and it's a circus.
Right. Well, no. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying like it's not relevant. Like if it was a legit sport, then whoever won would have won. Like in a close fight, they're gonna lean towards the guy they want pushed. I understand that. We
There
just
he
saw
is.
that with Hergovich. We just saw that with Hergovich. They leaned on him because they wanted him to win. They wanted him to move forward with him as the winner. UFC does that a lot.
Why is Hearn walking him out?
Who?
AJ.
That's what do you mean? Why? That's like his fucking day.
I mean, I think it would be he would be impartial in the case.
Eddie Hearn doesn't represent Oleksandr Usyk.
Huh. Boxing promoters.
No, Eddie Hearn is not. Anthony Joshua is Eddie Hearn's guy. That's his cash cow. Like he was basically Eddie Hearn's only fighter whenever Eddie Hearn first started out. They basically came into this whole thing together.
What up, Mr. Eddie Rodriguez in the building? Let's freaking go. Finesse MVP another round. Oh yeah, they did. They took that fight from him. AJ changed camp for this? Absolutely. Storyline going into this is he switched up his whole style, apparently.
Americans started training with like African American boxing gyms. Because he made a statement talking about how like African American boxers have more heart and ferocity than like anybody else. It pissed off a lot of people. But I mean, they do have a good track record in the sport. He is black, so like, should he not be training with other great black fighters instead of over there in England? I mean, that's an opinion. England produces many, many great champions. So a lot of people saw it as him turning his back on his country. But really, English boxing fans never really embraced AJ in the first place because he's black.
Ooh.
And he's Nigerian. So,
I don't know. I feel like
he made a comment talking about how like blacks in England should support black-owned businesses over white-owned businesses, and that pissed off everybody.
he brought politics into it.
Not really. I mean, it's not no different than like a black person saying, black people should support black businesses. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that at all. But apparently, he got ostracized big time in UK for that.
Oh, because God forbid you make a stand or say something that people disagree with.
It's like, because he's black, like the UK boxing fans were like he could have said like anything controversial and they were quick to disown the guy. And as soon as he lost his belts, they're like, boom, you're a bum. You fucking suck.
Training with the Mexicans, I heard. No, he's training with black folks. AJ gets love too.
Well, he's got like a whole camp of many different guys.
I think that at the end of the day, it's more about just changing up your scenery and getting away from what's kind of making you stale.
Like the camp, I know is like mostly black fighters, but I think the coach's name is like Garcia or something.
I got you. I'll be really interested to see how different he's coming out. Because I'm of the opinion that you can't become a different fighter overnight. Or in his case, over 6 months. Which, I mean, over 6 months you can make little adjustments. You can have a different game plan going in.
Yeah, but like, to completely change your style could just be like one adjustment. Like, instead of keeping your right hand down at your waist, keep your right hand up by your fucking chin. That could be like the one thing that he could change. That could be the difference maker. You see what I'm saying? Instead of circling back and to his right, just circle angle like 7 o'clock and to his left.
Right. And that's a small adjustment, but the narrative going into the fight is he's completely different style or
No, not really.
all this.
I don't think he was out to reinvent himself.
Now, I was just saying I'm not really buying that, but small adjustments will go a long way.
He wanted to go somewhere that would tailor-make a game plan for Usyk.
Joshua just needs to have that killer mindset. I think you hit the nail on the head. He's more of an athlete than a fighter, and we have to see. We'll have to see. There he is. Let's go, baby. Colors of freedom. That's right. The champ is here. Champ is here.
The defending world champion.
I want to turn the TV my way a little bit. Should we smoke a little bit before this fight starts? If you're new to this channel, we do a little bit of the reefer consumption here. So, get with the program. Or don't. Do whatever floats your boat. Do you. Oh, what am I looking?
Well, hey, wow. Easy and stuff. They all had dinner.
Weight on Oleksandr Usyk's shoulders tonight is far heavier than the heft of the three heavyweight title he carries to the ring. He fights with the weight of grief, of sadness, of concern, the weight of an entire country of terroring of all time. Usyk is already a first balance life fan of the resume on the top of the nation out of the past today. Victory tonight on the first man of the heavyweight titles.
It definitely took away from his plans.
Think about this moment.
And it was like a bump in the road.
The circumstances
But
within.
this kind of a guy, I think he can feed into that and use it as motivation.
One does not compete, does not live. Everything that Usyk lives and stands for will be on display tonight. Last fight, Usyk went to Saudi Arabia and said, I have the rights to give it to my country for free. They gave it to him, and there will be an astronomical audience watching Ukraine tonight. Take a look at the tail of the cake, same as it was last year. Oleksandr Usyk now 35, and Joshua now 32. All the physical advantages go to Anthony Joshua. Now it's time to find out who leads the super heavyweight champion. Let's send it down. All right, hold on.
Yo, you have to.
Holy Jesus. Feels like the wave of weed is coming.
Okay, Mr. Steam Engine.
Does he have a very large bomb?
Usyk looks like the bad guy from The Fifth Element. Can't vibe with that haircut. Hey, that is a national haircut of my people, the Ukrainians. Not long enough for our war brain. I might. I would have to go with a mohawk.
Oh my, look at this. Look. Look.
There you go. Let's see.
Wait, till it zooms out. And look cool. It's like the colors from the flags everywhere.
Hear the anthem of my people. Hear the anthem of my people! Congress for Ukraine.
Do you see the maybe flags on the screen?
Yes. Let's go, baby. Bong rips for Ukraine. The zone one? Well, Crack Streams. Crack Streams is running really good right now. Let's go. Let's go.
The rematch the world has been waiting for.
You see Mama's dad over there. He needs to up and slap Eddie Hearn. Go slap him. Mama's dad needs to just go slap the fuck out of Eddie Hearn. Like, Eddie Hearn, did you know he never been beat up? But talked a lot of shit because his dad had a lot of money?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
I'm not on the Wi-Fi.
I am. No. It's not about Wi-Fi. It's about how many people are on watching right now. It's saying. My stream is rumbling right now. Oh no. Oh no, the stream is smooth. It's the Microsoft Edge on the Xbox that's bugging. Just crashed on me. I'm restarting. Guys, if you need a link, just let me know in the chat. I'll throw it up real quick. Other than that, the fight's getting ready to start. They're introducing the fighters. I'm hell of excited for this. AJ's a beast. Usyk is an absolute wild man. Let's go. Let's go. Slava Ukraini.
He has 2 defeats, and he is the fighting pride of London, England, and the United Kingdom.
The suspense. I know, right? Let's go, Warbraid.
And now, 19 fights, 19 victories, 13 wins by knockout, fighting ball, and representing the sovereign nation of Ukraine, the four undisputed
Lavras, which are Ukrainian churches. The ones with the golden domes. That's on his right, as well as a Ukrainian trident, which is like the coat of arms. I can't really see what's on the left side. See, that's the trident.
3 years ago, Anthony Joshua was right here on Saudi soil, attempting to win back his titles and reclaim his status as the top heavyweight. He was successful that night, but you can make the case it was the spoils that come with being a champion.
How can I watch the UFC prelim? I'll get to you in just a second. A little bit busy with this boxing right now.
Anthony Joshua can't just be good to win this fight. He's going to have to be great.
Okay, round number 1. Let's go. First of 12, potentially. Usyk, white trunks with blue and yellow trim. Joshua with all black.
In the first fight, Usyk came out very aggressive, was able to back Joshua up right away, using that lateral head movement and straight left hands right down the middle. Usyk said earlier this week, he acknowledged, listen, we've had almost a year to study one another again. It might
Okay,
look a little
Joshua rips him straight to the body. Usyk's doing good work
to being able to fight the
with his lead hand. Constantly pumping the jab. Good jab for AJ.
The second time. He was a little more cautious the first time around. 12 rounds of experience with Golovkin enabled him to be more assertive in the second fight. I will say the opening
Very measured aggression so far from AJ. Usyk out there just floating around. Very active with his lead hand.
conversely, Corey, this fight is once again being fought in the center of the ring, at least in the first minute and a half of the first round. That is an area that Alexandr Usyk wants this fight to be. Jab gets
Usyk
there.
constantly presenting himself as a moving target.
I see already is that
The
Anthony
head's
Joshua
going,
is
swaying left and right,
changing
constantly.
levels much better than he was in the first fight, where he stood very tall and was in range for straight left hands. Fight start here from the opening.
Feel like Usyk is being more active, but Joshua may have landed better punches.
That's the best way to slow down the movement of Usyk. That's
Another decent body shot for AJ.
just there's perhaps the first left hand to break through the guard of Joshua.
I missed it. I was
Joshua
lagging.
Very smart, very economical with his punches, fighting long, throwing right hands to the body and upstairs, but also keeping that up and down movement.
Decent jab. Oh, and a good lead left. Lead right, excuse me, for Usyk.
Absolutely one in fate for him being a southpaw, having that right
Keep
hand,
forgetting he's a
that
southpaw.
jab in front, but also the fact that he's such a loose-shouldered fighter. That front hand is so free-flowing. Final 10 seconds of an interesting opening round.
Yeah, I may be biased, but I think Usyk was a little bit more active. True. At the same time, he did catch him about, 3 times. Couple of times to the body, couple of times with the jab. It could be a swing round.
Very tactical for these two heavyweights. We see that up jab. I said that Usyk has a very free-flowing lead hand. He's very
Like that
creative with
jab.
that shot.
Almost like a lead hook. Kind of had a funky angle to it.
We learned something there in the corner. Angel Fernandez is operating as the chief second. He is the man in the ring. Robert Garcia, you can see.
Or like an up jab, almost like an uppercut.
He's outside the ring.
Good stuff from both fighters. All right, round number 2 is underway.
That corner is something that bears watching too, because while Robert Garcia and Angel Fernandez have talked about them being in lockstep throughout this training camp, they have very different training backgrounds, and I'll be curious to see if they're in sync when it comes to the advice. Speaking of in sync, you heard the word rhythm in the corner. Anthony Joshua is showing fantastic rhythm so far. He's got his level changes, he's moving side to side. He landed a very good straight right hand to the body to open his round. But I haven't seen from Usyk yet is kind of unleashing that.
Okay, good movement from both guys so far. In the second, nothing has landed thus far.
He's a new level to his game tonight.
Joshua aiming to the body. Solid jab for AJ. Going downstairs with the liver punch. Setting up a straight right, partially blocked.
Set up that overhand right. Two punches that were really lacking in the first fight from Anthony Joshua with a left jab.
There's a good burst of punches from AJ.
Great idea from Anthony.
Watch for Usyk to start putting together some offense of his own.
Perhaps the posture of Joshua seems a little bit different in this fight. You mentioned this.
Solid left hand. Usyk starting to come forward.
He's approaching Usyk much differently. Absolutely, he's being more aggressive.
AJ with the jab. Good combination from AJ.
But also staying low is helping him stay out of range of those shots.
AJ is so fucking big, bro. Look at his fucking shoulders. He's massive.
True heavyweight. Good jab from Usyk.
Joshua wise to come right back with the jab of his own.
Oh, come on.
Contact with the body of Usyk, making him think that those body shots are coming. You know, one constant in the career of Oleksandr Usyk is that no one.
About 30 seconds left to go. Second round.
Joshua is the one making Usyk do something that he is deciding. Yeah, Usyk is having to have to work very hard right now to stay in this fight.
AJ backing Usyk up. Solid right hand. And another one to the body.
I might give AJ that round. I don't know.
I give AJ this round. I'm gonna keep it fair. I got a 1-1. Going into third. Usyk is in here to point fight. AJ needs to be a bully. He did good this round, in my opinion. First UFC fight hasn't even started yet. Here, buddy, I'm just gonna throw you a link.
The right hand over the top. There's another one right down the middle. Those are the kind of shots that wrung Usyk's bell in the first fight. And now Joshua being much more aggressive, fighting them early on. Yeah, I like the ring generalship for Joshua through these first two rounds. Robert Garcia mentioned this during fight week. He doesn't want Joshua out there fighting like a normal fighter. A fighter that
Round number 3.
for many years fought Floyd Mayweather. He fought recklessly at times. They want Joshua applying pressure, but doing it the smart way. He's doing that so far in this fight. When I was in camp with Robert Garcia, I sparred talking about that quite a bit.
Usyk making AJ whiff on that jab.
His method of attack. This out as
Usyk looking to do some body work. Some combinations from Usyk. AJ responds with a body shot. Solid right hand lands from AJ.
I love what Joshua was doing. He's responding to every combination that Usyk throws with a body shot. Very smart to make sure that he's answering the punches coming at him, just like Usyk did in the first fight. But yes, to your point, Corey, Robert Garcia was a phenomenal boxer puncher as a champion himself. And just because he was known from training Bam Bam Rios, he's got a different kind of athlete in front of him now with Anthony Joshua.
Usyk making good use of all that space.
Anthony Joshua in the early going here, the ability to make adaptations to his game. See the weight on the front foot, changing levels now with Usyk and looking.
AJ swinging a miss with the right.
Excellent rhythm from AJ thus far.
Good jab.
That slight tick-tock
Lands from Anthony Joshua. Left straight for Usyk. To the body.
and not be so concerned with what Usyk's doing.
Couple of solid body shots land for AJ. Both fighters clinch up.
Usyk's starting to warm up a little bit.
Let's go with that left hand. One of them lands. One of them.
Where are you at in the fight?
About 15 seconds ahead of you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Usyk out here looking floaty.
You're already starting to see the adjustment from Usyk. He's starting to up the punch output.
Solid jab from AJ.
Whether it's a Lomachenko or a Terrence Crawford.
Oh, big right hook lands from AJ. Partially blocked, but that power though. Oh, good combination from Usyk. Going over the top with the lead hand. I like that. Damn, that was a close round. I'm leaning with Joshua. I feel like he landed more impactful shots. Usyk may have landed more as far as volume, but if you're looking at big impactful shots,
Yeah, I mean, AJ landed 2 big shots, but I mean, Usyk's just winning every other moment of the round.
no, not just 2 big shots. I feel like he did good body work. He landed a bunch of jabs, and then he landed 2 good right hands as well. 2-1 for me, for AJ. Usyk making him do a lot of work, though. Like you say, Eddie. I think Usyk should return the favor with the body shots.
When you're fighting a guy that's a lot bigger, though, like he can come in over the top, like you gotta really watch that.
Maybe from the clinch. Kind of like wear down his arms a little bit. Get that lactic acid build up in the muscles.
Collecting the data, starting to get that right hand going a little bit more, starting to land that left hand, finding his angles like that.
Oh, good left hand. Usyk.
Usyk will throw away his lead hand to land his left and punches to where AJ's going to be, not where he is. Nice up there.
Couple of solid shots getting through for AJ. Usyk making Joshua miss with that body shot.
Throws that one to the gloves of Usyk a moment ago, but Joshua just generally looking more threatening than he did in the early stages of the previous fight. Aside from his posture and moving forward, I think that has a lot to do with his balance. He's definitely seems much.
Feels like Joshua's taking a round off here.
Using those legs has been a big benefit for AJ.
I'm gonna have to go with Usyk. Couple of good left hands from Usyk. Okay, okay. Okay. Good body shot for Usyk. Good lead right hand. Also lands for Usyk.
Right near the middle of the ring. Right in the middle of the ring, they traded some shots, and Usyk landed a good right hook. Usyk actually put together a nice series of punches.
Usyk solidifying his
Joshua answered with a right hook himself.
his position here in this round.
Go to the body. Usyk tries to come over the top with the left hand. That's the second big adjustment I've seen in this fight, is the fact that Joshua is answering every combination that Usyk throws. He did not do that in the first fight.
Oh, big left hand.
Heavyweight boxing.
All right. I have a 2-2. This is turning into a really good fight. My criticism of Joshua would be he's kind of getting
Here we see
lackluster. He took a round off here, definitely, and gave it to Usyk.
that left hand that
So we'll have to see
through the guard and around the corner.
if he continues to be Lexi Daisy or he just gonna come more aggressive.
There's that beautiful head movement and answer again. Slips to the outside, jams over the top. Gets away without taking your
Shout outs to the chat, man. If you guys now are just now joining, we are going into 5th round of Usyk Joshua, the rematch. Good fight so far. I have a 2-2. 5th round is underway.
Of this fight. The key right now for me, first 2 rounds, Usyk kept that left hand pretty much cocked, not throwing it with any type of repetitiveness. Last 2 rounds, started letting go.
Oh, good jab. Lands for Usyk.
And look, this Joshua's trying to make it more physical. But this is
AJ firing back the right hand. Again, all that movement is making a miss. Swing and a miss on the right hand. And he's got a lot of power behind that. Usyk's starting to frustrate him. Rips another left hand.
It's also the fact that you're dealing with almost a different fighter every round. He builds as he goes. And right now we're seeing that movement to the right side, getting outside, staying invisible to Anthony Joshua while throwing punches down the line. I mean, the mental pressure is probably harder than the physical pressure from the smaller man. And this is something really.
That was a solid body shot, landing for Usyk. Tricky guy. Oof.
Even when he's not trying to be, Usyk can be fine. I'd love to see the replay and see how low that actually was.
Going to the belt line.
Those hurt, and those can linger with you, especially from a big man like AJ. Right, it might not be a lethal shot, but it's not like it didn't do some damage. Prior to that low blow, I was mentioning, Chris, one thing Usyk did really well in that first fight was force Joshua to punch too far across his body and getting him off balance for counts. Absolutely. So that's what I meant by staying invisible. He stays outside that lead leg beautifully. He fights like a
Joshua rips to the body once more.
He stays outside the lead, but he's very difficult to hit with anything flush. His ability to keep that head off the center line makes him a very difficult target. Like that.
Okay, good jab, landing for Usyk.
And that's the thing with Usyk. It doesn't have to be a power shot.
Less than a minute left to go in the 5th.
Your chance for both fighters here in Saudi Arabia.
AJ swinging a miss with a big right hand.
This is where Usyk is a very dangerous man. Once he finds his rhythm, he starts feeling cocky and confident in himself.
Twenty seconds left to go. Good left hand landing for Usyk.
Stories about the ferocity of Usyk in this camp from some of his sparring partners. One of his partners said, he told me while I was on the plane, coming home from the press conference, and said, we're sparring when I get off this plane. And he said he was scary in that session. Usyk starting to build with intensity at the end of this round.
I would give this round to Usyk.
I saw something late in that round that gave me needs at the first.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anthony Joshua.
Maybe AJ. AJ's trying to be with the party style.
Shots like that. Usyk has been doing a great job of slipping inside the jab and jamming with Anthony Joshua. His shot
Before going with the low blow, I feel like Usyk did a lot of good work.
right below that left hip.
Landed a bunch of good left hands. And AJ was just kind of chilling again.
They can make your whole leg.
But the momentum of the round swung after the low blow. And he continued to go to the body.
This feels a lot like round 13.
So I would say this is a swing round.
Seeing it fought in a very different, a very similar style to what we saw in the first fight. Yeah, I think the more the fight goes on, it's going to look even more and more like the first fight.
Алло? Еще не закончился 6-й раунд. Ну, пока ровно. Я сказал Усик 3, а Джошуа 2. Хорошо. Он лучше, чем в первом бою. Это же рематч. Да. Да. Хорошо, давай. Пока. That was my grandpa calling me. He wanted to get an update on how this fight was going. I said Usyk 3-2.
He came out in the first round snapping the jab. He actually landed several good shots with that left hand early on. There it is again.
He's looking good. It's just AJ's looking better than he did in the first fight. Ooh, big right hand. AJ rips. That one was partially blocked. Dangerous. Dangerous. Big right hand, so dangerous. About a minute left to go. Halfway point in this fight. A good little shoulder charge. Shrug.
When he's targeting the midsection, got some swelling again over the right eye, which we saw in the first bout as well.
Good combination. Usyk pressing forward. Joshua missing big with the right.
That's one thing we're seeing earlier tonight is the combination punching from Usyk. Nice straight
Right hand from Joshua.
to get the opening.
Usyk answers back with a combination. Oh, good body shot. Getting through for Usyk. Good combinations.
Notice how Joshua is no longer responding to those combinations.
You gave the last one to Joshua? Okay. Yeah, Usyk takes this one, so 4-2 for me. The first and the fifth could be swing rounds.
Wall, 1-2s down the middle, and then the body work. Very, very smart. Nice adjustments. This is exactly what I called for him to be successful in these fights. Throw straight punches down the middle where he had success in the first fight, and then follow up with body shots. Although those shots up,
Yeah, high level stuff here. Good fight.
He's still been able to answer and respond to the body, keeping Usyk from firing back and stealing the moment.
All right, round 7.
His head movement, you can see obviously on screen, but to watch these replays, he's getting that guard up every time. Josh,
Let's go.
no shots are left clean there. He is that good at defending.
What was the unofficial scorecard down there? I just missed it.
Round 7
I didn't see it either.
Okay.
makes Oleksandr Usyk so special.
Messing with OBS.
He is the defender at any weight. If you were to shrink Usyk down to any other weight class, he's still a spectacular boxer. Well, that's the thought experiment of the Power Match. And all of the Power Match greats have always had great defense. Enough stuff on the inside here. On that pound for pound, that's currently where magazine has Usyk number 2.
AJ again looking to go downstairs.
Win both the
Both of those blocked. Usyk's body shot getting through. See, he throws them in combinations. High, high, low, high. The low one will get through.
the express belief in that corner that the pressure would eventually break Usyk down. That they're seemingly happy with what Joshua is doing so long as he keeps going to the body, so long as he stays in front of Usyk. That's an interesting thought to me. I'm not reading that.
Kind of an off round for both fighters. They're just kind of chilling.
Yeah, you're expecting Aldo to break down a guy that's been in several
Catching a breather.
level distance fights. That might be wishful thinking. And against guys with a much
Gonna make it harder to judge.
guys, according to CompuBox right now, Joshua has landed 16 body shots and only landed 15 total in the first fight. So there is something, perhaps, to what Garcia has seen. Oh, there's absolutely been a tactical adjustment from the anti-Joshua side.
Usyk again, getting some punches through with combinations.
Good body shots. Good one from
Good left hand.
He's coming right from the shoulder. Snaps the head out of Joshua, and another one, and another. That was a sneaky left hand from Usyk there on the inside.
Getting crafty.
It seems like AJ seems to be falling into some of those old habits and needs to make an adjustment himself.
Yeah, it seems like he's settling into you know, kind of a lull or a slow pace.
He's falling into the dance.
Usyk is continuing to you know, move around almost as good as he did in the opening rounds.
Nice headwind there from Anthony Joshua.
I think, you know, with the next few rounds, Usyk is gonna look to swarm him like a flock of bees. Yeah, another round for AJ. I mean, Usyk. What am I saying?
The jab, the left hand over the top, beautifully executed counter punch there. A dangerous one.
I have it 5-2. Could be 4-3. The scorecard right there is exactly how I have it. No, actually, I'll switch the second round and the fourth one in favor, but same thing.
He's having a lot of success. His tactics, Chris Algieri, are just their basic boxing at its best.
All right, round number 8.
Left, right. He's not doing anything.
Usyk starting to pull ahead.
So once again, we have the issue in the center of the ring.
What happened? He slipped?
Slip a little bit and look down. Now we have that problem once again. Yeah, for those of us just joining us, we had this issue in the fight prior. Where
Yeah, like stickers and
especially if the rounds
labels.
yeah, Shady Zhang actually fell down after slipping in the ring. Joshua himself will get toweled off as well. We await the crew start to round A. Here we go. You know, back to the slips of Oleksandr Usyk as well. You know, oftentimes we think of
I reset the clock because of the delay there with the flip. Anyways,
the setup, and it's also it blinds his movement. He's not an in and out box where he's changing his critical distance line. He's a side to side fighter. He moves laterally, so it allows him to always be in range to counter.
solid jab landing for Oleksandr Usyk.
Which we've seen consistently tonight.
2-minute mark here. Nice head movement for Usyk. Joshua landing decent body shots. Continues to aim low.
Certainly not a direct comparison, but I was thinking of
Straight right, rips to the body from AJ. Some good left hands from Oleksandr Usyk. Constantly bobbing and weaving. That is true. That is true. Oh, solid right hand from AJ. Yeah, Usyk rolled with the punch there. And that's the story of some of these swing rounds. I mean, you see Joshua land more impactful big shots, but Usyk kind of lands more and does more activity.
Usyk as he tied up. Those are some brutal body shots. Probably the best combination of the fight for Anthony Joshua. The most damaging for sure. And Joshua continued to find routes to the body or use them.
Despite good work from Usyk, this could be Joshua's round. Another solid right hand on the answer from AJ. Usyk returns the favor.
The elusiveness
After that one, Usyk.
difficult once again. For Anthony. Ooh. The best action of the fight at the end of round 8.
I don't want to be biased here. I'll give this. I'll go ahead and give this one to AJ just because it was so damn close, and he did land a lot of power shots.
Right left hook to the liver by Anthony Joshua, which is a pretty consistent weapon that last round.
So it'll be 3-5 going into ninth.
He should really focus on, especially on both sides. Here we see it from the other side, the right hook and then back to the left and the right. One of the best combinations by Joshua in either of the fights, where he's been able to land more than one punch at a time. Joshua, you have to think the body of Usyk. Think of it as a more hittable target. Now, the head has not been there. The head move for Usyk has been excellent as it was in the first fight. You keep digging to that body, you'll slow it down. A gargantuan main event here in Saudi Arabia, and another gargantuan fight coming up on
All right. Round number 9 is underway.
So pay-per-view. Round 9 now underway. Oleksandr Usyk and Anthony Joshua. Joshua perhaps finding true key for him in this fight.
Yep, and here is where the advantages of being the lighter heavyweight starting to show. Just the movement, the agility, even some cardio advantages.
Like I was alluding to last round, Usyk is so hard to build an offensive.
AJ with a solid lead hook.
Changes his rhythm.
A jab for AJ.
Which punches are
Usyk continues to touch him with the left. Body shot for AJ. Oh.
lapse in concentration, a rarity from Usyk as he gets met with a jab as they come out of the break. A little less movement from Usyk in this round. I was just going to say that. The head movement specifically. A little bit more of a stationary target this round. Yeah, it's like a good round right now. Well, is Usyk perhaps feeling the effect of these body shots now? They have shown.
Oh, good combinations from Joshua.
There are sweeping hooks there from Joshua connect. Joshua again to the body. Now making it rough on the inside.
Okay, Joshua.
I love the use of the
Doing a little bit more bullying. Fighting in a clinch.
hammer fist there, I think, on the inside. As Joshua now in pursuit. Usyk
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
is on
Usyk falling back. On the retreat.
has been able to pick the scene.
Ooh.
Josh is picking his punches very smart. A sustained body attack.
Usyk not looking hot right now. Those body shots might have gotten to him. Just about a minute into round 9, he stopped moving. It just stood toe-to-toe, and it just has not been a great round for him at all. Oh, and another body shot for Joshua. 5-4. Joshua picking up a decisive round here.
Saw the adjustment that we needed to see in order for Anthony Joshua
Man.
a chance to win this fight. He came out, he was physical, he was a bully in there. He let both of his hands go.
Very interesting. Usyk still up on the scorecards, but the tide of the battle is starting to change, man.
And as many punches as he threw that round, he didn't seem to blow his gas tank. He seemed to be still pretty fresh at the end of the round. Let's see what Usyk can do in the next round. We see Chris Mannix, the scorecard now. Oleksandr Usyk just 1 point ahead. Yeah, things starting to tighten now. By far, the best round of the fight in that last round for Anthony Joshua. It's a good work.
Yep, the last 2 rounds for Joshua.
The first time.
Exactly the same way that I'm seeing it. Nice left jab for Usyk. Usyk just super active in the beginning of the round. Coming out there like Sonic the Hedgehog. Beep, 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 beep. Bing. Beautiful lead hand lands for Usyk. Jab from Joshua. Oh, bing from left hand from Usyk. Usyk with some good work combination-wise. Oh, and another hook lands from Usyk.
He makes you pay for it. And Josh was dipping right into that right hand of Usyk every time. Joshua still stalking forward.
Oh, good body shot for Usyk. Oh, big right hand lands for Joshua. Usyk on the ropes. Holding on to the hands.
regardless if it was low or not, he was brought upstairs.
A little over a minute left to go. 10th round. Action is picked up here in the last 3.
Sharp punching. And that includes when Usyk gets on a roll and is really offensively. One straight right.
Oh, nice uppercut from Usyk.
It's back in the round. Usyk is not your typical or atypical one-punch knockout puncher. How he hurts.
Oh, big left hand landing for Usyk. And another one. A hook. Backing up AJ. AJ taking a round off completely.
No, that last round that he had to get done, that's all he had. He tried to finish it.
That's not a good sign. When you put yourself on the ropes, generally put the ropes their last fight. Where Josh
Now Joshua looking really winded.
Yeah, that last round. He literally gave it all in the last round.
He might have gave it his all.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful combinations. Straight punches. Usyk solidifying this round.
Big momentum heading into the final two.
Usyk coming back strong in the 10th. That's what I'm talking about. Heart of a champion.
be a replay at this point. There's a big shot over the top from Oleksandr Usyk. He came out guns blazing right from the start of the round. Joshua had a great round the round before. Usyk came out to make him pay for that. And pay for that he did. Ooh, there's a big shot back from Anthony Joshua. Great punches.
Yeah, he didn't let the fight swing for too long. He came back, took it right back. Yeah, very good. This is very good.
Straight right over the top. Evander Holyfield sitting ringside. Evander Holyfield, given his history, probably thinks this is a sparring session. As round 11 begins, it was a
Okay,
massive round 10.
let's go. Usyk doubles up on the left hand. Pumping the jab, he's moving.
Yeah, one step above, which is
Being the ring general in here.
Usyk is.
Joshua's not moving to cut him off.
Very fluid, very explosive here in the 11th.
Sheesh. Usyk just got him nice. Couple of solid body shots from Joshua. Don't seem to phase Usyk. He just continues to work.
Back to that pace. Giving Joshua something to worry about, something to occupy him, either mentally or physically.
Combination from Usyk.
This fight.
Swing and a miss on the uppercut.
Joshua standing very tall. He's not as low as he was earlier in the fight. It's a good body shot.
Body shots from Joshua. Swinging with his mouth open.
Usyk wise to tie up there. Fourth in momentum. Definitely don't want Joshua.
Two combinations from Usyk.
Still be dangerous. Been very good at that this fight. Joshua.
Kind of opening up the guard with the jabs.
Anthony's got to find a way to create a little bit of separation in situations like that. Yeah, when he keeps Usyk in that middle distance like he did around.
Usyk making him miss a lot now.
Joshua actually initiated.
Yeah, made him whiff on the body shot. Exactly.
From Usyk again.
Yeah, those up jabs are nice. Jab, jab, left, right hook.
It's a really impressive surge the last two rounds for Alexandr, especially coming off that ninth round.
Ooh, ooh.
Those punches just missing. This was a fight that could have gotten away from Oleksandr Usyk.
Joshua doing
Starting to
just enough defensively to avoid majority of those punches, but a lot of them are definitely getting through.
Looked like a little shot in the break there from Anthony Joshua. And a deep breath from Usyk as well. Oh, but
Yeah, Usyk takes another round.
from the champion once again.
Oh,
From the champion as the bell sounds.
let's go. Let's go. You can see some swelling on the right eye. Of Oleksandr Usyk.
Trading right hands. The rear-handed right hook from Joshua and a little check hook from Usyk. And here we see Usyk. That shot actually looked like a low blow, looked like he knocked it down. And Usyk just running those hands, doing a good job of not loading up on shots, touching his opponent, and spinning off without waiting for the receipt.
Yeah, 106, 103.
Needs a difference-making knockdown or knockout on my scorecard to win this fight. We would suspect there was desperation.
Joshua's gonna need to do something big here. Has to go for broke. Has to take some risks. He's down on the rounds. Usyk is looking fresher.
He's got this decision in hand. He doesn't look like he's fighting that way either. He looks like
Much more aggressive. Anthony Joshua. Usyk doing a good job of not getting trapped against the ropes. Beautiful footwork. For a guy that big, too. I mean, beautiful combination on the counters. Catching Anthony Joshua coming in forward. Another three-punch combination from Oleksandr Usyk. Oh, Joshua lands some big stuff. Usyk still in it. He's firing back. Good combinations. And a lead hook of Usyk. Hurting AJ right there. AJ looking to wrestle here. As both guys clinch up. Referee's gonna separate. Allow them to recenter. About a minute and 20 seconds left to go.
great shots in the center of the ring there. Jab of Usyk, the right hand of Joshua.
Oh, nice counter for Usyk. Joshua making it ugly here. Making it a mess of a fight.
That's your point that you said a few rounds ago, Corey. Even if he's tired, even if he's hurt,
Usyk still continues to dance.
Can hurt you with any punch.
Float. Hands are low, though. Has to be careful. Joshua still dangerous. And making it a mess of a fight. Lots of clinching. A little bit of brawling even, which is not something you would normally see from AJ. Oh, good combination.
On this fight.
Usyk catching Joshua with a couple of uppercuts.
It's the last round. I just want to get a
Yeah, Joshua came in aggressive, but Usyk landed more punches. And AJ is just walking very, very, not wobbly, but like, soft-footed, like tired. Just, Lots of respect being shown here. Hell of a fight. I enjoyed it. Usyk walks away winner by decision. 107, 103. Even if AJ knocked Usyk out in the last round, Usyk is still way better. He's better. He's a crafty guy. But, you know, AJ showed us some improvements as well. He didn't guess out completely. Showed us more aggression. The body punches were very solid. Was that round number 8 or 9? Where he had Usyk hurt? That had me worried for a minute.
I think Usyk showed throughout this fight that one of the many things that makes him special for himself here is even when he is under duress, even when he might be hurt, the movement continues. Yeah, so
Yeah, tremendous fight. Only thing missing was a finish.
it also makes your opponent more tactical.
Some improvements, but not enough. True. Tyson can stay retired. Dude. I don't want Tyson to be retired. Tyson needs to come and fight Alexandr. It would be the right thing. I mean, if he wants to take some time, I want to hear this.
Great respect between the two champions. And why not? I mean, that was a fantastic performance. They both gave it their all. They both had their moments. I don't know if you heard that. Moments after
What was I saying?
the title fight,
I forgot. Oh well.
whatever happens with the result,
Leave your boy a like and sub if you haven't already. Hey. Cheap plug, cheap plugs. Not because I like to do it, but because YouTube algorithm, you know, the whole thing. Get more people coming through, rocking here with us. Join us for the UFC prelims. Keep this party rolling. AJ holding up the Ukrainian flag in solidarity. My man.
Better than Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah. I know, right? Or Steven Seagal. That clown.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Glenn Feldman scores at 115-113 for AJ Anthony Joshua.
What? Oh no, don't lag now. No! No!
Wow, that's bullshit. Wow.
Are you serious, Bobby?
Yeah. Joshua by split decision.
No, get out of here. Split decision win for Usyk. Don't be trolling me like that, man. Why you gotta troll me like that? Why? Why? We're not friends after this. We're not friends. Right decision, let's go. Dude, it's like the universe wanted to troll me in addition to Bobby. It's like, the judge so-and-so has it for Anthony Joshua. And then the stream goes, mirror. And then the Bobby's like, oh, it's such bullshit. I wanted to cry. Ah, good one. Universe and Bobby. Congrats. Oh, it's Alejandro Momo Perez up in the building here to troll me again. This guy.
I think if Anthony Joshua won, there'd be a much bigger chance of Tyson.
Stop, fool.
With Usyk, I just don't know if that fight is enticing enough for him to return. Oh, I think it is. Like, what else is he gonna do? Man, what else is he gonna do? He already got retired like a week ago.
Okay.
He'd get in for the Undisputed Championship against Alexandr. Good luck. Usyk is not easy to win. There'll be
But like I was talking about, I hope Tyson Fury you know, doesn't stay retired. And he can go have a big money fight against Francis or whatever. But he needs to come back and fight this man at some point. I think he owes it to boxing. I think he owes it to the Usyk. Ah, you know how it is, bro. Just chilling out here, doing the fight thing. Smoking a little reefer. Cheering on my countryman, picking up a big win in the rematch. Good-ish. Good-ish. Nah. Lucky me. Right?
Frustration there as he heads back towards the ring. But there will be a rebuilding process for Anthony Joshua.
Alright, that was a good fight. Let's go ahead and switch it to UFC. And see where we're at in the prelims. Alright. Bing bong. What time does it come on? Undercard on now. Main card starts at 10. All right. Let me see where we're at. Are you commentating or streaming? I am commentating because we can't show the fights on YouTube. But if you're a good citizen, I could provide you with a link and you can watch the fights. Are you a good citizen in need of a link in order to watch the fights? Just let me know in the chat.
You're pulling out. Keep that hand up. When he's backing up, not allowed to threat. Just like we pushed to the cage there, we tried that knee. So you can get into that cage, head outside, same thing. Take it behind that jab, take it forward. No more kicks to the body.
Oh, they redesigned the website. I don't like this. I do not like. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Hmm. Okay, give me just 1 second. I will send one over. Link incoming. 3, 2, 1. Bing bong. I appreciate you.
Lucie, so, yo, Manny.
There you go. Enjoy the fights. You got Merab over Aldo. Is that personal preference, or is that due to a lot of legends falling off recently? No. I think Merab is just a complete savage, and he's gonna be able to get the better of Aldo, but I like Jose Aldo. It's tough for me to make that pick. I just have to be realistic. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Oh no, I can't play Civs. I'm watching the fights, man. Yeah, buddy. No video games for me today. That's what I was wanting to play yesterday.
It's got no work done because Usman kept on trying to get back to his feet. And he's almost there now, but Jay's got his ear blocked, so he can't rush. Yeah, he's got his hands blocked under the butt, so we can hoist him up if the reaching line is not careful. The reaching line is trying to move his head back inside in order to get a paramedic state to bring him up to her feet and allow for the reaching line to get to the under him.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Enjoy the fights, man. We're currently in the second round of Iori King Lang versus, man, these names. Jay Perrine. Not familiar from Merab, but from what I've seen, he's a good grappler. Let me give you a little rundown on Merab while we're at it. Currently 14-4. That's a grappling match. He's on a 7-fight winning streak at the moment. His last wins over Marlon Moraes, Cody Stamen, John Dodson, Gustavo Lopez, Casey Kenny. Then he goes and does a whole bunch of Sambo for like... Okay, this is Combat Sambo World Tournament. He goes 4-1. And then has wins over Brett Katona and Terrion Ware. So, pretty damn good run for Mr. Merab Dvalishvili as of late. I like this guy's chances here. We got about 40 seconds left in second round of Key Lang versus Perrine.
Showing up again.
He's throwing it in between pair and strike. Right? The pair of shots go right. This is the pair of these three guys.
That's good. There you go. So that's All right, now it's time to put the pressure on. You got to go forward. So the only time you're getting caught is when you're pulling out and you're dropping that hand still coming over. Okay? When you go, let him come to you and firing on that shot. You can get underneath that. Okay? Just keep that head outside. He's looking for those uppercuts and knees, but it's a close round, Jay. We might be down. What team looking forward? Let's go, seconds out. Stop right there, second. Today's episode of UFC Roundup drops joint head member Michael Kingpin takes on tonight's main event. We're also looking ahead to our first event in Paris UFC Roundup Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. Congratulate our guy Paulo on the first second round of weeks a few days ago. Round 3, Usyk Long and Jay Merab. Merab and White are Usyk Long in play.
Okay, round number 3 is underway now. I still want Aldo to have a chance of revenge against Conor. Oh, I wish. Conor's a big boy now. And Jose Aldo went super duper diet. I think best case scenario is Jose Aldo can take his revenge, but as a moral victory because of his career longevity, as opposed to Conor, who's just crash and burn.
The parents landed more because the reach lung is a big tiger. He's more tired than he was. So he's a tad bit slower. So parents landed the shots. He's going to have to keep doing that to give himself a chance.
Are you gonna do a watch along tonight? Oh yeah, most definitely. Prelims have started on ESPN. Yes, sir. Just catching up on some of the comments from earlier. Nice takedown from Perrine. Perrine. Oh, they're both classy. They're both class acts. True martial artists, very humble. I just feel like it might be Merab's time. But I'll be cheering for Aldo. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm here. I just muted myself because I'm over here commentating this preliminary fight.
He's also confident in his takedown movement. His ability to get right back up and his ability to stop most of the attempts.
Yeah, you had a finish in the first fight. First round. Usually the problem with first round finishes is they tend to drag out the broadcast. So, good job, UFC. Way to make a good thing into a not a good thing. You got Figgy's younger brother in the next fight. Fight after that, AJ Fletcher and Angalusa could be pretty damn good. Sean Woodson, Luis Saldana. That doesn't really do anything for me. Jared Gordon, Leonardo Santos. Marcin Tybura, Alexandr Romanov would be the heavyweight banger of the night. Let's go. Tyson, Pedro, Harry Hunsucker. They are some big boys. That's getting into the main card, though. I think Figgy's brother might take a L against this Swedish guy, Amir Albazi. He's fighting. Albazi is 14-0 coming into this fight. Woo, they swinging. They swinging. Oh my goodness. Perrin just... Oh my god, he just connected like 14 times. Let's go. I was referring to Aldo being classier than Connor. Oh, yeah. Shh.
Clean countering from Alicia Long. Amazing distance matching, particularly in the first and second round. There's a nice knee up the middle by Jay. Look at that counter right hand by Alicia Long. Perfect timing. And this is the final flurry. Boy, Jay Perrin was all over Alicia Long at the moment, the last moments of that round. And he had him hurt with this left hook right there. He had him stunned, and then he he hit him with more shots.
Boxing.
Don't forget, coming on top of the hour, the UFC 278 will continue over on ABC.
Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good as well. Good fights on tonight? Absolutely. Did you check out Usyk versus Joshua?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision,
The Mongolian Murderer. What a nickname. Iori picks up a dub by decision. The fans are pissed off. Yes. He picked up a decision win. I think he won the first 2 rounds. And then lost in the end. And the crowd is booing him.
You showed fantastic distance management and counter-striking skills in this fight. We'll be working on the distance, the whole training camp. That's the main thing. Towards the end of the fight, you guys got into a wild exchange. Were you hurt?
Oh, he's got a hematoma on the side of his head. That thing is getting bigger by the second.
I was not hurt. I love that feeling of pain. Well, you're one of the most exciting fighters now in this bantamweight division. How much easier is it for you to compete at bantamweight without training yourself to reach 125 pounds? 你的羽量级现在跟你以前打完全是不一样。你现在跟以前的级别的话，是不是微了很多？对对，微了很多。然后
Rogan out here with the white shirt and the black tie, looking like Lex Friedman.
Congratulations on your victory. We look forward to seeing you again. Arichi Love, ladies and gentlemen. Huge win, 24th of the career for the fight-ready product, Orichi Long. Congratulations. Coming up next, what should be a good one as flyweight. If you're on
It's a Mongolian hat. Is that a Rocky? that a Rocky flag I see? Brazil versus Iraq. Coming up with our next bout as Amir Albazi takes on Francisco Figueiredo. Didn't get a chance yet. Gonna be watching the rest of them for sure. Oh, that was great. You should definitely check it out. I missed the first preliminary fight just because I had to catch that, but man, it was a great fight. They just showed Stallone's preview to his new movie Samaritan. Looks good on Amazon Prime. Womp womp. Hey, this is you know, the present that we're living in. Things that's coming out on the streams. The movie theaters are going out of business. Hey, I don't like it.
He was certainly able to capitalize. Joe, as many people know, this is the younger brother of the UFC flyweight champion Davison, and actually Francisco is trying to convince Big Brother to move up to 135 pounds and clear the air.
Yeah, it would be great for him.
Well, he possesses many of the same attributes his brother has. Fantastic submission skills, real legitimate one-strike knockout power, which is pretty rare in the flyweight division. And since both these men are so highly skilled on the ground, I'm really excited to see where this takes place. But Francisco Figueiredo is a wealth of talent. He's got so many skills in so many areas, and the consequences of making a mistake with this man, either on the feet or on the ground, are very severe. Wicked power.
This is the first prelim also. And where can I find your Discord link again? I'm gonna join on my other account. Give me 1 second, bro. Oh, it might be in the description to the stream. Yeah, check the description. It should be there.
Paulo 1-1, spanning his last 6. But a huge underdog here tonight.
Uh-oh. I need to reset my browser. Because Microsoft Edge is a piece of crap. Yeah, it was in the description. Okay, yeah, no problem.
Eventually ended up in London at 15 years old, living only with his 16-year-old brother. So going to Las Vegas to train, DC, this man's been around, traveled out really an issue.
Yeah, he's traveled everywhere, and being in Las Vegas feels like home. I saw with his brother, John.
Albazi making his way out to the octagon. Pretty high finish rate. Finished 12 of 14 fights. A Swedish BJJ champion. National champ. Pretty solid record on this guy as well. You know, lots of accolades. He's young, good shape, good skill set. Huge favorite as well at minus 475. Pretty even on reach and height. Figgy Jr. is just a little bit taller, but doesn't have a significant reach advantage. You know, even if Francisco loses this one, I think they still keep him around, but I don't know, not for too much longer. He's taken a couple of L's so far. Got any predictions for the main card? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with Merab over Aldo. Even though I will be cheering for Jose. I'm gonna go with Costa over Rockhold in the co-main. And I gotta go with Usman retaining the championship. The other two fights, I haven't really looked into them. I'll have to check out the backgrounds on the girls and the big boys, the big fellas. Anybody in the chat recommend any streaming apps? Just can't decide, and I don't want bazillion apps. Discovery Plus. Can't really go with that one. That's got a lot of good content. HBO Max is good. Is that Showtime Boxing gonna come on after Usman and Edwards? Uh-huh. No. It might be like a little midnight snack after I turn off the UFC, if that's still on. Oh, down goes Figgy. I think Albazi caught a kick there. If you're a fan of like reality TV and anime, then Hulu has pretty good library for that stuff. Took the words out of my mouth. I'm only focused on those fights for the main. Yeah. I mean, there's those three, and then there is like the other ones, and one is not like the other. I would say with the girl fights, there seemed to be some bad blood or animosity at the weigh-ins. Like they were, especially the Polish girl Pudilova. She seemed really angry for some reason at the Chinese chick, and you know, you might get some fireworks out of that one. Last prelim fight should be good. The heavyweight fight, Tybura versus Romanov. And then the first fight of the main card is also either light heavyweight or heavyweight. The Hunsucker fight. Oh, Albazi looking for a trip. Figueredo showing some good judo defense here. Albazi looking for a good trip. I like that. I like that one. This is judo. They're doing judo right now. Yeah. Some good clinch work. Figgy showing good defense. Good jab for Figgy. Albazi being more active though, winning the round. Figueredo caught him with a good left. That was solid. That's Davidson's younger brother. Oh, good takedown for Albazi. Figueredo relenting the position. Not trying to exert too much energy. He's going to retain the guard here. Looking to lock up the foot. Playing the footsie. Uh-oh. Turning it into a knee bar, maybe? A little knee bar action. Albazi gets out. Gets the backside control. Looking to get one hook in. He's got the back, but no hooks. He's got one hook in. Turns it into a body triangle, perhaps? Oh, yeah, he's got the choke. It's under. Albazi picking up a first round rear naked choke. Good show. Hey, a rock in the house. This dude is the real deal, okay? 15-1 now. An 8-fight winning streak for Albazi. Is number 11 ranked, and that should. I don't know if Figgy was ranked. I don't think he was ranked ahead of him. But that's gonna put him in a position to get a big fight, like against definitely top 10 fighter. But maybe possibly even beyond that, top 5. Yeah, she was fired up in the weigh-ins for sure, for sure. I always enjoy female MMA fights now just because of how far the sport has gone. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it used to, like in front of our eyes, it went from being like kind of like a specialist game to them definitely being more well-rounded. I think over time, the sport has evolved, and these bigger camps, the ATTs, the Trevor Whitmans and Jacksons and what have you, has kind of figured out the meta more or less about how much wrestling you need to do, how much striking you need to do, how much conditioning you need to do, and how to balance all of that out. And girls just by being around those systems have become more balanced mixed martial artists as a result. The sport is just continues to grow, and they've caught up. The only thing, the only thing is there is a lack of high level talent. But as the sport continues to grow, there's going to be a more of an influx. Like, even in the UFC, the divisions are not too deep. 145 is basically non-existent. 135 is getting a little bit more interesting now that Julie and Amanda kind of went back and forth, and 125 kind of lackluster, not very deep, and there's a in between division that you kind of get people from 35 and 115 either dropping in weight or going up. And then 115 is your deepest division, obviously. This guy's talking some good stuff and is asking for an Abu Dhabi appearance. All right. Hey, after a fight like that, you might could get your way. Talking some good stuff too. I see exactly what you're saying. Nice. 15-1. That's a really good record. Give him like Askarov next or something. Like Askar versus Albazi in Abu Dhabi. That would slap. You could put that on the main card. Maybe it's like an appetizer. Who else you got in flyweight? Kaikara, Moreno, Figgy, Senior. You got Askar. Well, who else you got at flyweight right now? Making some waves. I kind of want to check out the top 10. See what you could possibly do for this guy. Let's go UFC ranking.
You're in the room, this man, you know that.
Okay, you got Pantoja, Askarov, Brendan Royval, Perez, Nicolau, Schnell, Dvorak, Elliott, Albazi. Yeah, Nicolau or Schnell. But you can even go 5 or 6 with Perez or Royval. I think he gives anybody from 5 to 8 a great fight. And wins. Yeah, he's a top 5 fighter. Quite possibly.
With that respect comes expectations. All of the greats have had to deal with the pressures of winning, the pressures of pursuing perfection, which grow bigger and bigger with every fight.
Is it true that Costa and Reinhardt? What? No.
What? These coaches have done each other, especially.
No, it's still on here. Still on. Still on. I could check Twitter.
The best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and more gruesome champion there's ever been.
A specific path to becoming the greatest of all time doesn't often reveal itself in this sport. But if Usman continues to be perfect and makes good on the blockbuster opportunities he's already set his sights on, it will be hard to deny his place in history. Well, it's but I have said
I got you. I'm checking it right now.
We'll have more on the monster than UFC278 is on coverage. It's time for some
Check the old Twitter. It looks like it's still on. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, we're good. Oh shit. Not seeing anything. Check right here live. On the stream. After all, we make the only way it's not happening. So one of them breaks a bone or something. Was probably another clickbait. Oof. Don't you hate that? All right, we got a few minutes to spare. We have ABC prelims that are going to be kicking off in about 5 minutes from now on ABC if you are in America, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. The first fight on that should be AJ Fletcher and Angalusa. There's some big boys. They are some big boys. Should be an interesting fight. Again. This thing is bugging. You better not do that with the main card. Better not do it. Oh, I see. Well, they are on some shenanigans. Because the fight is still on as far as we're concerned. Should be spectacular. Rockhold is a funny guy. He's chinny. He talks a lot. Costa is a bit of a clown himself. Kind of dumb. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Is used to the gills, probably. Has a power of a Brazilian 18-wheeler truck.
Yeah, career submission number 9 for Amir Albazi, but the flyweights keep this card off, right, Anthony? Victor Altamirano told us, hey, I'm going to set the tone for the card, and he did so.
He absolutely did. You know, he was having a little bit of struggle with some of the range and the striking at the very beginning. He got hit hard really early, got dropped in it, and it just looked like he wasn't going his way. But honestly, I don't know if the referee maybe was giving a little too many chances to Daniel to settle, but once he got on top, he was
Just turning it up a little bit. I don't mind some of the audio leaking through.
I was able to get the finish. He looked really good. He really had the crowd. He did set the tempo. He had the crowd excited right away.
Yeah, and the fact that he used ground and pound to finish that fight made a statement because for me, that's one of the most underutilized aspects of the game this one for.
No, absolutely, and he told us, hey, I learned what it meant to not leave it in the hands of the judges, so he made
Could be a dual KO with a punch and a ref too.
But our ABC card kicks off in just a few minutes, and we've got some great matchups lined up for you. AJ Fletcher gets the night started in a welterweight bout against Hunsucker, and then
I haven't seen that happen too much in MMA. I'm sure it does happen like on the regional scene and stuff, but dude, in boxing, referees getting bonked all the time. It's the funniest.
It's going to stand and bang, and they're going to get tired. Marcin's some perennial kind of division.
Oh my goodness.
Man, this guy is something different, especially when it comes to the grappling game. He gets a hold of people, and it just, you see the look on the
Oh yeah, I like that fight right here. Tybura Romanov. I was talking about it earlier. Anyways, I'm gonna get a slice of pizza real quick before the other set of prelims start. All things are possible. Oh yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
we've got a great matchup between contender series that are in here. Sean Wickett and Lee Saldana, both long, lean featherweight.
Yeah, both guys have won 3 of their last 4 since the contender series. I think that their physicality is what makes this fight so interesting to me. One guy's 6'2" and Sean Wickett, got 5'11", Lucie Saldana. Both guys can fight anywhere. I love the pace of both these guys fight at. I think it's the perfect time to see young guys like this. Which guy's gonna go and which one's not.
Yeah, I love the way Sean Wilson fights too. He's a southpaw. He's he's smooth, and he's in the beauty to watch. He's a boxer. Fantastic boxer. It's a beauty to watch him fight. With them boxing. play in mixed martial arts.
Very well put. Okay, I want to circle back to our main event because I know everyone is so excited about it. And talk a lot about Kamaru Usman as a
Этот было туда-сюда, этот Джошуа там хорошо его ударил где-то в 8-9, выиграл раунд и стал давить на него. А Усик в следующем пошел на него, стал давить. И тот устал быстро, и тогда ушел. Пытался аудировать его в 9. И потом у него энергия не оставалась. Усик встал в последний раунд.
So, these guys are going to have to really manage their output. Wrestling is going to tax their conditioning for sure. I suspect that a lot of this is going to be striking because Leon Edwards has put 21 takedowns of his own. I wouldn't be surprised to see Leon Edwards shoot his own takedowns.
well, it's scheduled for 25. We'll see if they make it all 5 rounds. Should be a great one in our main event. Once again, the only place you
Этот бой был
PPP. Stay locked here on ESPN or ESPN Plus or ABC as the prelims continue to roll on. Here from the capital of Utah, the beautiful.
Ого, хорошие новости. Не, ну вот все. Хорошая новость. Да, да. Oh, that's right. Да. No, it shouldn't. No, it's not looking good on the screen. Ну вот, хорошие такие дела. Да, победил. Хорошо. Ну-ка, после работы. Или перед работой. Ну, здравствуйте, будет вечером. Окей, хорошо. Окей, да. У нас вроде нормально, да. Хорошо, давай, пока. Why you so fast, Aldo? Why you so fast? That's not the law. Oh my god. Were you on the table or did you just fling it up so high?
I don't.
What trickery have you been up to? Cat.
First time in more than 6 years, and feel like we have got a fight card that should be worth the wait. It all culminates with the Undisputed UFC Welterweight Championship. Undisputed Edwards at 2 on pay-per-view. Live from Vivint Arena here in Salt Lake City, welcome you to the UFC 278 Prelims. The UFC 278 Prelims are presented by Modelo. With all of that, we welcome you to our continuing coverage of UFC 278. John Anik alongside Joe Rogan. How about that?
He was so sweet, he was just went back to
UFC heavyweight.
Rogan didn't know where to look, he was just lost. With your Humpty Dumpty looking ass.
This is gonna be fun. It's exactly that way. I would be Kamaru Usman.
But let's now show you the pecking order right now. 170 pounds.
What?
Rankings are brought to you.
He farted on you. Ah, don't blow it over here. I'm eating pizza. Stanky cat farts.
It was a dominant fight for the champion Usman, but Leon Edwards showed skills in that fight that can be problems. First of all, his striking is outstanding and very accurate. He's a phenomenal kicker. And he also has very good submissions off the ground.
That other guy's hard to take down. He's got a low center of gravity because he's so short and dense.
He's a dangerous threat on the feet now. You're talking about a much stronger Leon Edwards that has much more experience in grappling now. Yeah, both of these guys are much better today. But when you talk about Kamaru Usman, he is the number one top fighter in the world. And the reason that he has elevated to that because not just getting enough skills that he has a team. And Leon Edwards is undefeated in 10 fights because he has developed an ability to not only defend takedowns more effectively, he can secure takedowns himself. These guys are better, and they are two of the best weights in the world. They have been on a parallel line, running through the division, and it finally comes to a head tonight in Salt Lake City. You knew when you watched the fight the first time they would be in second. Tonight it finally happens.
And a lot of people think it's happening if you're Tyson the right time for the challenger, Leon Edwards. Main card coming up 10 p.m. Eastern time on ESPN Plus Pay-Per-View. And we close it out with 3 absolutely huge fights. Speaks about a family. Joe Aldo continuing his hunt. He'll take on his creeping Rockhold. Co-main event, live behind, of course, Paulo Costa taking on the returning former champ Rockhold. And that means that Usman and Edwards for all of the welterweight gold. And for UFC 278 only, Disney bundle subscribers will get a $20 discount off the pay-per-view price. Current and new bundle subscribers can purchase the pay-per-view at a discounted price of $54.99. Subscribers though must purchase UFC 278 at ESPNplus.com/BDV or ESPN.com to receive the discount. Our opening prelude to this part of the fight card could be a welterweight banger. 2 fighters who both are making their second UFC appearance tonight.
Rogan is like, fuck this guy cam. I don't know where to look at.
Thrown into the fire immediately when he made his UFC debut against Matthew Semmelsberger back in March. AJ Fletcher could hang in there for a 33-round answer. Louisiana is back in action in search of his 10th pro win when he faces Hunsucker.
Any more thoughts on Khamzat versus Diaz? Not too much, man. Not too much. That hasn't already been said. I feel like the undercard on that one is going to be pretty weak, and they're putting all stock into the Khamzat Chimaev hype train and whatever's left on Nate Diaz's name.
Well, to know this young man is to love him. Close 29 years of age, fighting out of Switzerland by way of Congo. Second UFC appearance tonight. He had a big win over John Howard, the UFC veteran. That was April of 2022. Made his UFC debut a couple weeks later, Megan, and now with a full camp back on the proving ground tonight.
With a full camp, it feels like he had time to really do the weight cuts, right, and study and prepare for his opponent. But in our fighter meetings, when we spoke to him about that first outing, he said, there's nothing I'm going to change. I've always stepped into that position and done my very best with the opportunity that was in front of me. He's a really cerebral guy. He has a business degree from a university in Switzerland. And he is aware of what he's fighting for, not just for his own personal goals, but for his family as well. His dad was not on board with him becoming a mixed martial arts. It was all about the family, studying, getting degrees, going out there, getting good jobs. So once he signed that contract with the UFC, Dad was on board.
Marcin is a very talented guy who is back against Law in a very high-profile situation. I mean, here we are on ABC, and this man is coming into a situation where he's lost 2 in a row, but he's very hyped. He's very talented. He's got a lot going on. He's got big power, phenomenal physique. I mean, the guy's an incredible athlete.
has an amazing moment tonight inside the octagon. Again, a very high-profile scenario.
Enter AJ Fletcher, 25 years old, makes his second UFC appearance. Made his debut takeover earlier this year against Matthew Santos with Dustin Poirier in his corner. Had some moments in that fight, but he's talked a lot about how much value those 15 minutes had as he's been to the time.
Yeah, it really helped him. And I tell you, AJ Fletcher quickly became my favorite fighter on the roster. When he said, Paulo to school to Lafayette, if you really want to change the country, go down to Lafayette, Louisiana, and look at my boy Tim Prater. He lives in Lafayette, and he's getting fed pretty good. Look at Tim right there. My boy looking like he out there. Listen, AJ Fletcher is a fantastic athlete. He is a fantastic fighter and believes that I'm supposed to have some weaknesses that are going to show themselves. He says that I'm going to fight behind a very high guard, but he shows far too early. He said he gets hands up too early, so it leaves a lot of things open, and he feels like he can take advantage of that.
Well, he was great in the Seltzberger fight. He took a lot of potential. Fantastic in mixing up his ground game and his strike game. He just got a really wide variety of skills. And, you know, he's a 25-year-old kid. There's so much room for growth and improvement for him.
Outstanding athlete, played football, soccer, and baseball in high school. Was a really good football player. Had one collegiate offer to Northwest Oklahoma State. Went toward the Yankees, and he said, "You know what? This isn't for me." Thankfully, he found fighting, and he had a great quote. He said, "It became apparent that I was a fighter playing sports, as opposed to just an athlete who wanted to learn how to fight." So we'll see how it goes when the dynamic striker AJ Fletcher tonight. Live inside Vivint Arena here in Salt Lake City, Utah. As we get to the tail of the tape for this one, at welterweight, Fletcher, the betting favorite, 25 years of age. On close it, it's 29. Both fighters 5'10" tall. No issues on the scale. We'll see if both of them can take advantage of what's a 7-inch even reach. Right after the introductions, here is the veteran voice of the sport. Ladies and gentlemen, we
Arena in Salt Lake City, Utah. Usman versus Edwards 2. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, in the corner, a kickboxer holding professional record 8 wins, 3 losses. He's now 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds.
Hey, what up, Danny? What's good, my man? About to get into this first fight of the ABC prelims. Fights have been okay so far. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Boxing has been on point as well.
9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds.
My countryman, Oleksandr Usyk, defending that heavyweight boxing championship.
First assignment of the night for the classy Mike Beltran. Chris, they are with us here in Salt Lake City, Utah. AJ Fletcher's in the building.
Fletcher versus Lucie. Round 1. Let's go. Very, very big guys for welterweight division. Huge. Good leg kicks from Fletcher. Looking to take away that foundation of his opponent.
Have so many guys who go, honestly, I still get 3 days a week individual. Private classes with Coach in there. I said, man, that's amazing considering that gym has grown so fast. They have so many athletes fighting weekly. It's such a sharp tank.
Lucie doing a good job staying active.
after Losa had landed.
And another big elbow from Fletcher, catching Lusa stepping in. Oh, spinning back kick from Fletcher. Throwing in some crazy stuff here.
Henry Hook, Greg Jones, joined by one of Losa's primary training partners, welterweight contender Gilbert Burns in the corner tonight.
Jason with Chris Hook. You saw that? That was nice. That was so good. Yeah. Jason is very smooth on his feet. Very efficient. Very efficient. All not wasting anything. You know, as we said during the walk-in.
Fletcher might be landing better strikes. Lusa being very active though. Fletcher walking through some strikes here. Lusa looking to fire back. Good body shot. Lands for Lusa.
He knows the left hook. Did a really good job of strikes and nice uppercut to the direction.
Lusa very, very high output so far. Card looks mid on paper, but we all know what happens. Sometimes.
Shelled pretty early and felt like a stationary target would give him a lot of opportunities to showcase his weapon.
Nice shots to the body by AJ.
A good body shot lands for Fletcher. Oh shit, I forgot to change my rounds to be 5 minutes. What the hell am I doing?
Fletcher has also cross-trained with Mark Montoya.
Right? You get an idea of what's going to be feeling inside the octagon. Fletch does a really good job of mixing up his weapons, stepping in, the elbow there. It's the right weapon for the position. We have high kick attempt there.
Fletcher just a little bit too close for that high kick to land. With body kicks, you can be close. Oh, good right hand lands for Lusa. Fletcher fires back. Doesn't seem too phased. Damn. Why I be slacking? What happened? Ooh.
He can't take too many more of those.
Oh, bing bong.
There again, nice thing in the body by Losa. Good left hook. Inside. And Losa expected it. He expected it when he had Fletcher hurt. It would be the double leg takedown. Because he's an explosive guy, so he's very well trained.
Am I slipping because I'm not ripping? Oh, good knee lands for Losa. From the clinch. Oh, good combination. Then he changes levels after the uppercut. That was nice. Losa wins this round just by volume and getting that takedown in the end. That was good. That was good right there. Take him down. Give me the Mac. The Max needs to say hello to the stream. I know. Say hello. Hello. Hey, look at how beautiful I am. The tooth is sticking out. Yeah. Say what's up. Say what's up.
Next, see a nice head kick from Fletcher.
No, he won't like it.
Man, by arm blows are just perfect. And again, snap the head back from AJ Fletcher.
Think you awakened me for this? Number one bullshit. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and dance, and I dance, and dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I meow, 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 and I meow, meow, meow. Mwah. There you go. Oh. Look at that belly. Look at the belly. He's getting big. Still recovering from the Dom Cruz knockout. Oh, lordy. Poor Dominic.
Much more relaxed, much more confident, and with that success, finding those right hands, it's really boosted. Oh, look at that one. Switch it up. It is a jab. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Fletcher is always moving forward, but he's doing so in a predictable way.
Not moving his head. His head's got to be moving as he enters, not moving the strike coming in your direction.
Pretty good calf kick and slid by Fletcher a moment ago.
First to power.
Look pretty. It was them kind of kick
Big boy's outside.
not winning,
Yeah.
but not
Or is he sleeping in the box? In the box or on top? I'm not pulling him out. When the cat is in the box, you respect. He's still recovering too. Oh, nice kick. Lands for Fletcher. Lucie gets the takedown. Fletcher temporarily threatening with a guillotine, but Lucie gets out of it.
Oh no. Yeah.
Good job on Fletcher for getting up. Lucie doesn't really have that good of top control. That nose is pretty broken. Leaking all over the place. That's kind of disgusting. Oh, that nose is an absolute mess. Oh, you could have hit him with a little bit of a boop boop action right there. Dude walked right in, was walking right in there. Bing, bing, bing. Good 1-2s, followed by a right hand from Lucie. Lucie taking over this fight. He's got good boxing. Oh, Fletcher rips good right hand. Oh, series of punches connecting for Fletcher. Oh, Lucie is hurt. Lucie's hurt. Oh, dude. Lucie goes down for a takedown. Fletcher gets out of there. Uppercuts. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. No freaking way. Good elbows. Fletcher is an absolute monster. Look at this. There he goes for a takedown of his own. A little over a minute and a half. Lucie's going to recover. Lucie's going to get his bearings back.
Taking a breather as well.
He has to, because he thought he had him out of there. But now he's going to be tired.
And he's on bottom.
Lucie ends up in top control here. Sprawl top position. He's looking to go around, but Fletcher is denying that by holding on to the single. They're very tired. I think they spend themselves. Fletcher just spent himself. Oof. Hey, what type of mic do you have? It is a Samson microphone, one of the older ones. U30C, I think. CO1U. It's one of the older versions of their studio condenser mics. I need a better one because it's kind of sucks. But it served me well.
You understand? Hey, this is everything you work for. This is everything right here. Die in this motherfucker if you got to. You got it? Let's do this.
Wouldn't this be round 3?
I need you to stay out of that pocket. Let's go, baby. Mouthpiece.
Third and final round.
And what a second round that was. It looks like Osmosis recovered better than AJ Fletcher.
Let's see what their conditioning looks like here. Both had very, very high output in the first 2 rounds. We all have our moments. Last time I win on volume. Fletcher just does not have the energy to get the fight down to the ground, get himself any control points. Yeah, he might even get finished here. Laos has got the back. He's landing really good shots now. Fletcher looking to scramble, create some space, but oh, big elbow from Lausa from the top. Another big elbow. And the referee is going to get close to the action and look to stop the fight. He backed off. He got this close to being stopped. Fletcher's just holding on to the headlock. Oh, that nose is terrible.
He seems incapable of doing anything. It's been a long time since we've seen some of this exhaust last week.
Oh yeah, Joe, last week. Remember the guy? It was what was the guy's name? You weren't there, Johnny. In San Diego, Joe. It was the kid.
Oh yes. Yeah. Remember that dude? They had such a red shape and tried to take him out first. Guard here coming up on the midway point of round 3. Nothing resembling offense from Fletcher.
Nate Landwehr, David O'Donnell.
Yeah.
That's like an AJ Fletcher. But David O'Donnell actually kept fighting.
Yo, yo, yo.
AJ Fletcher
In the building. One and only.
Yeah, even defensively, it seems he's just too exhausted. And I'd like to see Rosa move to a more dominant position.
Should be able to watch fights for the rest of the night.
Let's go. I'll be down to smoke a little bit after this fight's over. Fletcher may have a broken jaw. Nose.
Did you see that fucking interview that AJ gave after the fight? Where he took the mic and started fucking ranting in the ring?
No.
Bro, it was the dumbest shit, bro. And he's literally SEC.
To win the fight right here.
Yeah, he's winning.
You said he sounded like he had CTE. What?
Yeah.
Oh, AJ. Apparently. No, I just turned it off after, you know, it was all said and over. They paid their respects to each other.
And if you're flinching and you have anything left, you've got to try to get back to your feet.
Yeah, Laos is gonna pretty much grind out a win over here. He came close to finishing the fight a couple of times. But this Fletcher guy is not going anywhere. He'll have to be killed before he does anything. Yeah, he ain't going away. Yeah.
As they should.
Oh, big elbow.
And partly due to the fact that AJ Fletcher.
Shout outs to the stream. Thank you for coming through. Chilling with the dim. Got a handful of more fights to go on the prelim card. I think Angalusa's gonna walk away with a win. 3-1. I mean 2-1. Pretty sure he gets it done. Did you watch Contender Series at all? Typically no, but I watched the one that had Bo Nickel on it. Yeah, he looked really good. Typically no, but if there is a little bit of hype around one of the people coming on, then I'll keep my eyes open. Gilbert Burns in the corner. A man who might be fighting Colby Covington next. Or at least that's the fight Colby hopes to get.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talks with DC and RC. As I trade bar with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark, not only Super Bowl champion, MMA geek Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern.
All right, I'm gonna go to a decision here. Fletcher's face is terrible looking after this fight.
The judges for the contest, 29-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision. I'm here with the winner on
The last ninja alive, Angalusa.
I mean, what a fight. It seemed like early on you were having some great success with that right hand, but then in the second round things got pretty crazy. Yeah, first of all,
I appreciate it, man.
Joe,
Yeah, my stream is a bit of a drifter's lounge. We just be chilling. I don't stream every event like I used to. But, yeah. Just try to keep it. Oh, stop it.
the referee was going to stop the fight. I feel like I did enough to defend myself. It was pretty hard. He kept me really well, so
Yeah, you know, we just do what we do.
good shots for AJ. It was a great fight. You pulled out the victory. You got your first official victory in the UFC. You want to say? Yeah, I want to say thank you to my team, KFC, Henry, Greg, Gilbert Burns. Happy birthday, Joshi Burns, son of Gilbert Burns. Shout out to my man, Sean Tuyano, just got a baby, to my cousin as well. So thank you everyone. Thank you Switzerland and Congo for supporting me in this battle. Thank you my brother Yannick who is here to support me. He came from Switzerland just to see my fight, so I'm really happy to have him with me Enjoy your victory, sir. Congratulations. Thank you for everything. It was a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you too, sir. Closer, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you look so handsome.
Very well spoken. He's got good hands, good power. Yeah, Angalusa. The last ninja. Good performance. Hey. Hey. Rashad.
So with the featherweight, St. Louis' Sean Woodson had his first boxing match at 8 years old, and you can tell that he's got a lot of time on his ground.
Wake up.
There's a lot of fighters that are going to want to take him down.
Oh, nice, man. Appreciate it.
He also had his first boxing match at 8. His skills and mostly his preparation as he prepares to face a longer, taller fighter.
It should be a scrappy fight. Sean Woodson and Aldana coming up next. Let me see what we got.
Will be made of the first fight between Lucie and Leonardo. Pressure in the grappling Usman finally enters the main. Third round for Usman.
That's Nigerian Nightmare right there. That's a bad fight to deal with.
As much as Edwards has improved, Kamaru Usman totally forget. It looks like the ring is not
It's going to take something special to beat this fight. When I first saw him on the 23-year-old kid, fucking bruised, leaps the boundary. I truly believe this is my time. I've already lapped the bit and I'm coming back around again.
Like UFC278 prelims are brought to you by Track. This is sports betting law.
He got the meme face.
DraftKings is the official sports betting partner of
He was like, I'm not impressed.
back to live preliminary action from Salt Lake City after this.
About 3 more fights to go before we get to the main meat and potatoes. The main card, 278. Should be going down about 10 p.m. Eastern time. Bro, my browser stream like crashes every hour when I stream fights. It's garbage.
Garbage.
Yeah, but I'm using all of my computer. I know, but I'm using my computer power for dedicated streaming because it takes like 20 to 30% of your CPU.
A lot of majestic beauty here in Utah on full display all week long.
I am a filthy Mac user, so I don't have a dedicated graphics card in this fool. If I did, I could pull it off. Yeah, it's in like laptops and certain computers, the GPU is actually part of the CPU. It's not a separate module. Okay, well, when you have separate modules, they're called dedicated. GPUs, those are the ones that you can buy separately and put them into your computer. They just slot into your... Yeah. Yeah. These things you can't upgrade because they're part of the chipset, that your motherboard. So while at the time that you buy the computer they might be good, they will be outdated over time and can't be upgraded or replaced. Long story short, I need to build my PC.
So here's the uber talented Lucie Saldana, came off of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2020.
Ooh.
Seem to have a little bit of anxiety into this matchup, though.
Yeah, he said that he's got a plan.
What are you talking about?
That done a ton together to try to move the game plan and the force deal with the win. Well, fuck. You're cheating.
That was uncalled for. We're totally out of pocket.
Even though the submission bet is there for Hudson, this kid Saldana is very talented. He's a tremendous boxer, but speaking of one matchup in which...
Oh, dude, that was atrocious. Why would anybody... Why? What happened there?
He has submission victories.
At least 2 out of the 3 judges weren't playing freaking Angry Birds.
What I think is interesting about this is that both have a really good boxing background. I'm very excited to see how he plays out on the feet. And when it's not get 10 implement this using that ladder a little bit to try to go that lane.
There are traits and similarities. Their first boxing match at 8 years old, both won a one-loss title when they were young. And tonight, their paths will cross as they show up in each other's wrestling featherweight ranks. Representing the Wolfpack Training Center in his native St. Louis, Missouri here is Sean Woods and UFC first for him. Certainly wow people in the debut against Kyle Bobcat and now we're going into the game. We'll try to make it 3 straight here tonight against Saldana.
You can see that smile on his face as he made the walk to the outside because you mentioned when he faced Kyle Bobcat. That was the last time he competed inside the octagon with fans. And he said, I didn't realize how much I missed it until I actually got to fight because specifically the way it. So he told me, I know they're going to give me an extra. Something to know about Shuffler there. He has been having some hand trouble. Right. Like, this is frustrating for me. I'm having massive wins. And then I out for 8 months or so. He's been doing a lot of work on hand strengthening, and teamwork as well. It feels like that is going to be huge for him. Having the confidence to know he can go in there and throw anything he wants and be able to handle it.
Yeah, Fox Joe has come back too soon after hand breaks. Getting back in training, so feels like the bones are denser now. He did everything medically that was asked of him to recover, and no doubt.
Yeah, he's a very impressive specimen for 145 pounds.
I think it's bullying. It's too energy efficient for us.
He knows how to use it very effectively.
Should have done it a little bit earlier on. But then he would have been more tired.
This young man was the Golden Gloves champion. He's got a blue belt jiu-jitsu. He's got some good submission skills. But man, his boxing and his length and his striking is off the hook. He's smooth, Joe. Joe, he is smooth with his hands, man. He does not waste anything when he's attacking. And when you look at him, he's actually put some weight on the top. He looks physically more developed than he has been prior.
Right back live inside Vivint Arena as we get to the tail of the tape for this tournament. Featherweight Sean Woodson, 30 years of age. Lucie Saldana is 31. It
seems to me he was more aggressive somewhere. But then he got the brass off.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Can't lose it. I think that man has so much volume.
Holding professional record, 16 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5'11" inches tall. Weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Lucie Saldana. 62 and 1/2 inches tall. Weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri.
He's so happy. He's so happy. He just can't contain himself.
And with the action begins. Our referee is
Oh my god. Mike is not a happy
the
look.
rare back-to-back assignments for the referee, myself, Sean, and beautiful Ariana Celeste with us here in Salt Lake City for UFC278. Please. First round. Ready to fight. Ready to fight. This fight
Right.
is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish whiskey. Sean Woodson, the heavy favorite in black. Luis Saldana in green.
Sean Woodson, a very dangerous striker, and what a length on that guy. For 145 pounds, to see a guy with that frame is very unusual. And
Yeah.
Saldana, who's 5'11", is fairly tall for the weight class as well, so this is an unusual look for him. Because he's someone
There's
with
some big, tall, lanky featherweights right here.
He has added some muscle mass, there's no doubt.
For sure. And he actually, if you look at Saldana, he was in the fighter meetings, he seemed a bit agitated because he's
Being Usyk.
dude, he's big.
Like if I was to bet on the fighting, I would bet
Quite a
Kentucky
bit
here.
when we saw him earlier in the week.
Saldana did a strict sauna cut for his last two
Well,
fights.
he needs to come out of retirement, quote unquote, and go ahead and make it happen.
Posted a
I don't
video
know why guys do that bad, man. It's bringing down
after that
your
decision,
legs.
talking about bring out the checkbook, boys. Gypsy King is here to stay.
Okay. All right. Break it out. I'm here for it.
Saudi Arabia would love to host that match. They probably pay him for like fucking 200 mil for it.
Let's go.
But it's something in that back.
There's definitely.
And after the first round, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm
If
excited.
AJ would have won, they could have done it in Spain and just made huge fucking numbers. They could have fucking packed O2 Arena or like maybe even Wembley Stadium or something like that. You know.
That's some good nights, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Woodson with that incredible long reach. I believe he had a boxing match at home, which is so crazy.
But you see him 6'2", right, Joe?
Yes. I've seen here.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
Saldana is really doing what he said with his kicks to try to help. He's kicked quite a bit in this first round. He's not just boxing Wilson.
Well, the team has been to kick those legs. I mean, those some
He's stick bug. Woodson. He looks like Daddy Longlegs.
He looks bigger up top. His legs have not gained any muscle.
I was gonna pack it up, but this fight started and I had to go back into the big dog chair. Oh! Oh, what happened? Did he slip? Oh no. What happened? Oh! Oh! Knee to a down opponent. Knee to a down opponent. Bro, you just messed that up so bad. Oh, that you big time mess up. Big time mess up. You ain't win, dude. Oh, no. Saldana really messed up. Saldana really messed up. He just kneed him like right in the face as the dude was sitting on his ass. Here's the thing, he dropped him twice. Like, how bad of a bonk? Yeah, that's illegal as hell. I mean, he's winning the fight, yeah. Dong, he just walked it. That's fine. Dude should still get over here.
You need him in the head. You understand? I understand. All right? Watch that. All right? Keep it clean, young man. Deal with him. Back up, baby, too. Hey, gentlemen.
I'm afraid of him.
Okay? You guys ready?
Let's go, Beltran. Get your shit together. Yeah.
That Saldana hurt him with. It was in Jack.
He could have pulled an Aljamain. You're right.
Because he never recovered, so when he took the second tap, he went down. Well, we'll take a look at it in between rounds when it gets there. That was a check up. Check up, yep.
Yeah, Saldana looking for a nice little Harai Goshi. Able to win on a position, put Woodson back on the fence. Looking for a big elbow, swing and a miss. He's gonna take his head off. Oof.
He had 5 minutes. I want to the whole 5 if I'm that hurt, but I think pride starts to get away with these.
Oh, just saw it. Dropped him. With a leg kick. CC said he looked like a stick bug.
He's recovered here, at least partially. But after all that, 9-9. Yeah, wild. Yeah, after all that, it's big. 9-9. Even fight starting round 2. We shall see, though. Yeah, there's still more time here. You think it was a 10-8 round? You think it's possible?
Could be 9-8. You never know what the judges are thinking. We did see a 10-8 handed out earlier tonight.
Maybe.
It's a wild start to this one at 145 pounds.
A little Superman off the cage action. I like it.
Let's yell again.
We will be back with you in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Beltran just intimidated Saldana into not fighting back for the remainder of that round. I don't want another foul, no.
Whether Edwards finally takes down Usman or the champ retains his title, you win no matter what. The DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code. Bet $5 on UFC278, get 200 instantly, and get in on the action with an official partner of UFC.
Don't be there to get hit. Defense first. I want a defense and shot. Looks weird.
Despite that.
Oh, look at that little check hook. Bing. Nice. That was cool. Oh.
That fucking knee, though. Goddamn. Like, it's clean. I like it. I'm doing a fight. But... According to the unified rules, that is illegal.
I'm okay with these kind of strikes, to be honest. I don't like the 3-point stance. Protecting people. 3-point stance wouldn't protect you in an actual simulation or simulated fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at the time they came up with like no knee or kick to a down opponent was like when they were trying to prove that MMA wasn't human cockfighting. And they're like somebody on their hands and knees in front of you. If you're standing, you can knee them and kill them.
Saldana's fighting beautiful, man.
Like that position right there, where Duke's trying to get up. So his hand is planted on the ground. You can eat a knee to the face and die. That's probably the hardest strike that can be thrown.
Yeah, look at what MVP did to Cyborg. He caved the skull in with a knee.
I'm talking like somebody like on their knees, like in front of you. You just knee them in the face.
Oh, good straight left.
Saldana feeling himself a little bit tonight.
He's in his zone.
He's in the zone. Auto zone.
He lost half his index finger. The Fire Factory.
What?
I think you just said Saldana lost half his index finger. The Fire Factory.
It be like that sometimes.
Chapter Woodson coming up on 3 minutes to go round 2. Good hand movement by Saldana.
Yeah, I see he don't have it. He doesn't have a point finger on his right.
Clinch like that, when you miss on the 1-2, if he just starts putting knees to the body, he can be very successful there because when he
Well, he can't be accused of eye pokes.
certain combinations, he's almost draped over the top of his opponent because he's so tall. He can just drive knees there.
Yeah, I got Saldana losing the second round. So far.
Yeah, it's like after he thought he won, he just kind of stopped fighting. Oh, good takedown. Oh, this might be something. This might be something. Oh, is it fight this boring?
Way to mix up the attack.
You gotta wonder if there's an emotional letdown for Saldana. He thought he wanted to fight. Lined up on top of the cage, celebrating.
Underdog, right? To
Yeah.
have that happen as a performance or that idea that happened, boy, it'd be so taxing. I don't know if I can never fight.
What is this? What is happening?
No, he lost it.
What is this?
Oh, whoa, whoa! What is this? What is this?
Just kidding. It's like they just
What is this?
somebody
Yeah, that's very tight.
pretzel knot.
Saldana is in real trouble.
It's the pretzel choke. He's doing the pretzel choke. He got him in the pretzel.
Somebody has to get him.
He's framing off with his left arm to try to alleviate some of the pressure on his neck. That's one thing that's a disadvantage of being so long with Woodson. He's got so much length. He's really got to pull everything together to get that squeeze. Saldana's surviving here, just gutting it out on toughness. And Woodson could tire his legs out. He could burn his legs out, squeezing him. Legs and arms.
It's getting tight now, Joe. Look at how Lonnie trying to fall away from the pressure there.
Yes.
He just went back onto his left hip to try to release a little bit of that pressure from that choke.
This is a new choke that we're seeing in jiu-jitsu over the last few years. We were told brothers used this very successfully.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, one of the guys, like, I'm going to try to make up a new choke, and I'm going to do that.
Can you open the door? That's Greg.
He's
making stuff up.
He basically got it locked in, but he's not finishing it. Oh, look at that. He's giving him the
Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, just chilling, man. We'll change just a sec. Just kicking it, watching some fights. Just kicking it, watching some fights. I got a stream up. I'm showing this shit on YouTube. If you wanna be out of it, sitting here. If you wanna participate, sit on the couch. Yeah. None of your damn business who I'm talking to. Oh, damn, nosy ass. Trying to smoke? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Go for it. You want a beer or something?
Later tonight, live on pay-per-view, Kamaru Usman continuing to chase welterweight immortality. He defends his title against kingpin-turned.
Give him something to drink, please.
Versus Dvalishvili, UFC278 right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV. DC, saying DeFranco about as even-tempered a coach as we have in the game, and he was really giving it to Luis Saldana in terms of his pupil's focus or lack thereof.
The focus has been an issue. I mean, from the illegal striking round 1 to the opportunity to finish, he had Sean Hurd. He could have finished him in round 1.
Hello to the guest. That's my boy. I'm gonna call him G. I don't know if he wants his real name to be used. I'm gonna call him G. But I met him because he was a maintenance man at this place that I live at, and yeah, we just got together, linked up one time. Mo, it's been cool ever since. Bro, the boxing match earlier. Tremendous. Let's open up with a couple of bowls, and then over time I'll roll a J.
I brought some over. You want me to throw it down?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
Some elbows there. Saldana trying to take the back.
Gotta attack the hands. Gotta attack the fingers.
Good to have you with us on ABC. John Anik, Daniel Cormier, Joe Rogan Octagon side for the UFC 278 Prelims. Magnolia Dean Thomas with us all night as well. Featherweight matchup here, Sean Woodson and Luis Saldana.
Woodson has a Kimura locked up on their row. Let it go.
Significant strike numbers, very close in terms of attempts and lands, 54-49. The edge for Saldana.
Amazing is Saldana had it so hard in the first, and really hasn't been able to replicate that at all in the second or the third.
Yeah, they did it pretty late.
Yeah.
It's like round 2, a very competitive round. They look some good in that choke. Very good that choke play into the second round of the fight.
So it really depends entirely upon whether or not the judges even understand that choke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fairly recent jiu-jitsu choke. And unless you're studying high-level living competitors, you might not even know what it is.
How are the fights going?
This one started off good.
So who's like the main fight today?
With his technique. We have seen
Nigerian Nightmare.
Nice fight for teams.
under 2 minutes inside.
Welterweight champion, really. It's taking on a British guy. Yes. I have Ryan, they boxed for 5 years ago. Meeting.
We got to talk about the story of the first round. It was a really good point for the illegal girl.
Leon and Pedro.
We want to remind you folks, UFC 278 with the Crocs will be coming your way on ESPN as soon as this fight ends.
This fight is sort of deteriorated into a floppy affair.
It has.
For two guys that have the background that they have, and the hands going through that sharp battle, you would expect me to.
There's a conditioning factor here for sure. Don't need to worry about that.
Well, and honestly,
All right.
for Saldana,
Ready to go?
for Woodson, there was so much energy used in round 1 that you expect a
Fire in the hole.
But 145 pounds, it seemed a bit drastic.
Yeah. I mean, when you watch the champion, Romanov, who never gets tired.
And you was part player, and the opportunity.
Yeah.
And then one other question, right? So, we have 2 weeks of it.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking.
Can you do me a favor? Go blow that out. Snuck out the door. Who said this? Maestro of the Reaper.
and Sean Woodson end up going the
I
full
did it.
15 minutes.
Cleared it and put in front
There's some interesting scorecards forthcoming. But first, let us get you tonight's smart move. It is presented by Wireless. Smile, you're on cricket.
So here we go. Left hook. There's that check left hook. Woo! Perfect. Left hook by Saldana. But look what he does. He points to the ground. He even got on his knees. He jumped around. Then he drops him again with his jab.
Look, he dropped him, almost finishes the fight, and just comes over and gives him a nice little boop upside the head, and you're not allowed to do that.
Really,
They don't let you strike,
Sean, because he
kick to the down opponent to the head.
And here's the lucky choke.
Why? Because he's
Would
like,
have liked to have had that elbow deep in the kick of
If
the
you're
knee.
down on your knees or one of your hands is on the mat,
But again,
they
the length with
don't
Sean.
let you
Here's the
go off
right
that
hand with Sean.
kicks or knees. It's just kind of like an old rule when they were making it
And there's
from like a crazy fighting to more of a sport.
Back here. Almost like half a left hook.
Which shit don't make sense if you ask me about it. They used to let it go in Japan. They just like, yeah, if you want to do that, do that.
it seems
To
kind
me,
of
Sean, a little
dangerous.
bit into what Santino.
Oh, it was pretty dangerous.
Sean Woodson certainly doesn't want
But I mean, they're trying to simulate a real fight in there. So,
should be in the corner.
on the flip side,
Coach Jordan Downey right there.
you should try to protect
Woodson
against
had
getting hit on the
14
head.
weeks notice.
Down.
Once he got the call, he was in great shape. A couple of
But
weeks off, and then went
see,
to
the
all
thing is,
out.
a lot of people have kind of abused it. They do this right here and they stall.
Hopeful that he is good
Oh,
enough
yeah.
And then they can't get hit.
to secure his third UFC.
So, like in that case, it did kind of protect them. Well, it didn't because the guy landed. So they took the point away. But in situations where it's like they're stalling and doing the 3-point stance, they definitely get kicked in the head.
You expect the cards to take a while, and they
I'm
have
surprised he's up. You're good, right?
Dude, he was out. This is his stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, Bruce Buffer has entered the octagon, but in theory, that 1 point to
And the referee did buy him some time, like,
could move
after,
large. And anytime
they
they're
landed, he
taking
was
this
like,
much time,
foul. He gave him a couple of minutes.
not even going to split. All right, now it's time for the official decision brought to you by proper number 12 Irish whiskey. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Derek Clearance for the contest, 29-27, Woodson. Richard Martinez scores it, 29-27.
Did they really?
Saldana. And Mike Bell scores the contest, 28-28. This bout is considered a split draw.
That's what they took the point.
That is so good.
He really messed up down.
they were right.
Yeah.
All right, so it goes into the books as a split draw. Sean Woodson and
Wait,
Lucie
what is the burn again?
certainly a disappointing conclusion for both men.
That's right.
Well, coming up next, if yesterday's weighing effort with any indication, there's still plenty of time left in 42-year-old Leonardo Santos. Injuries have been a part of its UFC narrative. But the
Should never work, right?
world champion is now competing regularly, and tonight he comes up on this challenge against Jared Flashforth, a proud Queens, New York native who has reeled off wins in 3 of his last 4. Could be some interesting grappling transitions in this one, or perhaps not for lightweights. Make the walk coming up. And for those of you watching us on ABC and ESPN Plus, the prelims will continue right here. But for those of you on ESPN, it is time for UFC 278 with the cross and all sorts of special guests. Enjoy the party. We are back with more live action from Salt Lake City next.
That was my turn. I'm trolling my pride over at my party chat.
The
UFC 278 prelims are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet $5 on any fighter to win and get $200 in free bets instantly. Try DraftKings Sportsbook today using code OCTAGON. That was Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman Act 1 and 2 forthcoming later tonight on pay-per-view. Now the more frequent action UFC 278 prelims are presented by Merab. All right, good matchup forthcoming here. This fight has fallen a bit under the radar this week. We'll see how it plays out between a couple of lightweights, hoping to close in on the top 15. Well, MMA respect is earned, not given, and veterans Theo Santos and Jared Gordon have earned it from their peers tonight. 11th UFC appearance from Vivint. Next June will mark 10 years since Leonardo Santos earned a UFC contract by winning the second season of The Ultimate Fighter Brazil. But as he approaches this milestone, there is no question the veteran jiu-jitsu black belt from Rio de Janeiro has plenty still to give in the octagon. Tonight, his business lies with Jared Gordon, who believes the time to make his move on the elite is now. And after wins in 3 of his last 4 bouts, it is clear to fans that Flash is getting close to his fighting prime, and he is ready to unleash his best beast here tonight. Coming up next, Leonardo Santos takes on Jared Flash Gordon.
Wow, split draw. See, I kind of thought that was going to happen. Bro, don't bring up goalie. He's still probably lurking at my stream. All right.
Your thoughts on Jared Gordon, another big spot in a career forward after him.
Yeah, it certainly is a career forward.
Hey, C, did you want to smoke? You want a shotgun or do you want to actually take a little pull? Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Now? If you ain't ripping, you slipping, fool.
Martial artist. He's a guy who keeps his DMs open. His website is open to email to be able to not just be a support, but a resource for those who may be struggling. And of course, he wants to come out here and be successful because that's when you reach more people. You keep winning, and you can use your platform for good.
Megan, hats off for getting here in the altitude, and still being able to do that report. You must be exhausted like the last fight, because that was pretty impressive. Jared Gordon is an absolute beast, and his cause is trying to really get
It's all in front of Jared Gordon. He's a little bit surprised to be in favor tonight. We now await his performance. For most of Leonardo Santos' career, it's interesting because he was recently in some of the moments in his losses, the jiu-jitsu losses.
He is the 7-time world jiu-jitsu champion and should be on the back. He's had big success in MMA, and he still feels like he's
Your hair in it.
He comes from
Is that your hair in the ball?
a team that produced Panamera is a true OG in the world of the circuit. And Leonardo Santos is extremely talented, particularly on the ground. And that's what's interesting to me is that Jared Gordon, who's a brown belt in the John John, is very good at the top. And he has a lot of takedowns in his offense. I'm interested to see how Santos handles this and what goes on with that because he lost by submission to Costa in his last fight, which had to be devastating given his pedigree.
All right, tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo.
Leonardo Santos goes to his lucky chill again.
Glad to know you have a far out in your life as well.
And it has been so long since he got beat that you kind of tend to forget. I know the wins and losses are part of the journey.
Hey, Dark Show is pretty damn good.
One of the things that happened in the big fight was he got fatigued.
Yeah. Alright, I'll catch up with you when the main card starts. I'll be right back.
Some interesting grappling exchanges. We will see how it plays out tonight.
So, this is what I do on Saturdays. Smoke weed. I stream these fights. I talk shit. More or less every Saturday. I don't stream every Saturday. It'll be maybe like once a month when you get like good fights. And today just happened to be where you had both like high profile boxing and MMA at the same day. So I just been sitting here all day watching fights, smoking weed. A Ukrainian guy is a boxing champion of the world right now, and he defended his title. Made me so happy. He already fought. They were in Saudi Arabia, so they started like 12 p.m. in the afternoon. Alright, let's get a good fight here. No nonsense, no fouls. Get some entertainment. Huh? Shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate you coming through, rocking with me here tonight. Main card should be starting in a little bit less than an hour, about 45 minutes or so. If you guys need a link or something so you can watch, let me know in the chat. I got you covered.
First assignment of the night for her team, who also handled a championship main event between Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards. Jared Flash Gordon, minus 260, the favorite at close. Come back on Leonardo Santos at plus 220. This one is brought to you by Motello. Santos in white, Gordon in black. You're up to it.
Santos heard played Guida so bad in that last fight, and he did it for repeat. So, for as good of a grappler as he is, he really has developed really good stand up. And when you train on your techniques, you expect that. One of the best coaches in mixed martial arts, Costa, Jose Aldo, and so many other great fighters down in Brazil.
Yeah, that Noble and Yao team does an amazing job of turning grapplers.
I should have done this earlier.
Good body kick there from Santos.
Oh well.
Gordon so mentally tough. Draws a lot of confidence from his team, his preparation.
I just don't understand when you possess that skill and you're that dominant in one area, why you don't chase takedowns earlier to ensure that you're grappling. Because if fatigue becomes an issue in a stand-up fight, when you grapple your whole life, it's really not that bad. You can fight a grappling fight with a bit of training because you've done it for so long. Santos is always more than willing to stand up.
Crowd's getting anxious. Nothing's happening.
Gordon getting his reads here early.
You know, Jared Gordon is a guy that so many people respect. If you recall, Paul Felder once left the commentary table to go and corner Jared Gordon on Fight Island. And Merab wants to fit. Guys don't do that. You don't leave your job to go corner someone unless you respect them. And to have Felder do that for Jared Gordon speaks to who he is. And as we talk about on the walk, the work that he's doing in support of addiction and mental health is second to none.
His last overdose was in December of 2015, but it's a daily battle, there's no doubt.
And he said that, John.
What?
Spoke about
Are they just putting that out there like that?
this fills the void until the day after.
Yeah,
then it's like on to the next thing. Like, what's going to give me that rush? So it is a battle for Jared Gordon, a very difficult battle.
That was a nice knee up the middle by Santos, utilizing that length and catching Jared from a certain distance.
Santos has been at this a long time. Made his pro debut in 2002 against Takanori Gomi under the Shudo ban. What were you doing at 02?
Wrestling. Wrestling. Making no money.
Nice lower leg attack there by Gordon. Coming up on 2 minutes here to go in what has been somewhat of a pedestrian first round. Just 8 combined strikes landed through 3 minutes.
Couple of good right hands there by Gordon. One snuck through.
Pedestrian first round. That means there's nothing happening.
When he gets close. Get back to range. So not about the risk getting taken out.
Well, you can get 10% off your first order on the UFC Collectibles store for the next 12 hours only. Scan that QR code on your screen now and use the code OWN IT at checkout. Own it, one word, and you can own official UFC memorabilia fresh from the Octagon today.
Gordon's landed a few very good cap kicks.
Neither man seemingly in any great rush to make this a floor fight. Seems like Gordon is more urgent on that front.
Gordon's still starting to let his strikes a little bit. He's starting to do big shots at Santos. And he's getting ready.
Bing, there it is. There it is. Good combinations. Sure. No, it's fine.
Gordon is struggling with the length of Santos, and he knows if he pushes it too quickly, he's going to catch a knee coming in. He's going to have to use his footwork on the outside to create the openings to be able to find a shot to get in from Santos.
Gordon has opened up a cut underneath the right eye of Santos.
I haven't been really watching this round. Who y'all think is winning?
But you saw it in the flurry of Jared Gordon. He's so much faster than Leonardo Santos that if he goes, he'll find success.
Good body shot from Gordon late in the round.
Gordon? General consensus? Maybe.
Strong into the round for the American. Back with round 2 in 30 seconds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. He's trying to get a timing right. Listen.
Yeah, this is like the undercard, so these fights are kind of going to be hit or miss until actually it should start picking up.
Jared Gordon's body work here. Santos has that high guard.
Should start picking up after this one.
That elbow starting to come down a little bit more. But Gordon was doing a great job here, but he ends up in the clinch because he's leading into the strikes.
Well, the UFC makes its historic first trip to Paris for Saturday, September 3rd. The former interim heavyweight champ and French striker still got
You hear this?
Aussie powerhouse that entire
Racing all the time.
on the highway. Standard 2 weeks.
Yeah.
From today. Round 2, that is Santos, the longer player in fights. Jared Gordon Black. They're in tremendous shape.
All right, come on.
He's always, his cardio is always really good, but it seems as though it's getting better and better as his UFC tenure continues.
The guy with the former drug problem is kind of doing decent.
And that's what Dean was speaking about. When Gordon tries to enter, you gotta watch the knees of Santos. And the reason Santos
Now I'm invested. I don't want him to lose. Might get sketchy.
They're okay if you change levels.
Are you guys surprised that Santos hasn't so much as attempted to try to punch it in?
I mean, as DC said, he's an elite grappler. But I think that camp, that Noble and Yao camp is so strike heavy. They're so talented, and they teach these guys how to knock people out. He's knocked out some good guys.
Elite grappler who doesn't want to grapple.
Knocked out Stevie Ray. He's a very, very talented striker, but he's a world champion, multiple-time world champion in jiu-jitsu.
Our fine interpreter Fabiano seemed to pick up Andre Pedro saying that he wants Santos to take Gordon down near him so he can sort of talk him through the progressions. We'll see if his pupil can follow up on that command.
That's a tall order. Yeah. Take him down over here.
Take him over here. Let's get a good double leg and carry.
Let's get a high kick by Santos. But Jared Gordon's having good success in the clinch with those punches, and it seems like something.
Oh, good elbow.
As you're saying, DC just kind of, oh, there it is. And look at that. Forward. Takes it to the left. He's got Monte Harris. But again, Jared Gordon is a brown belt and a John Jones.
If he chokes him out now after losing 2 rounds, I'm gonna laugh.
Jared Gordon was addressing the hook before he got hit, and that's not looking at. Oh, he got the fence. He grabbed the fence bad. Like honestly, he grabbed the fence that bad. Like to me, there should be no rules. You cannot stop the position from happening.
But it's significant. It shouldn't just be a word.
Looks like he got away with a second as well. Two minutes to go on the round. Gordon applying pressure here on the clinch.
And it just completely changes what was happening there. I mean, it looked like Santos was going to take him down and be on his back, and now he's got pushed inside of the octagon. And
What you been up to this week?
It doesn't matter who does the fight. It's just not right. I don't like that. They should literally put him down. Take the point, put him down.
The model selection of UFC gear in the world right now, including new fighter tees exclusively for UFC 278. Check out the Project Rock training shoes and UFC X Timex watches.
I guess I done a couple of side jobs.
UFC banners, button and apparel and accessories.
It's like
all
a
here
dryer
now
belt.
at UFC store.
And I fixed the light.
All right.
And I like delivered
It's such an unusual place that they're finding themselves in over and over again. And Santos holding on to Jared Gordon's neck.
More than I've
Jared
done.
Gordon ripping to the body.
Yeah, he's one guy.
Been a little lazy, but work starting up this week,
It's almost like
so
waiting for Jared Gordon to stop hitting.
Are you ready for work?
You see the numbers on these significant strikes, right? They are unofficial, but telling nonetheless.
yeah. I have more stuff to do during the afternoon. But other than that, nothing really changes. Still here. Mostly sitting on the computer.
He's also 42 in young age.
Dude, once again, I know I want to make the altitude the biggest story in these fights, but
It's a fact.
it's a fact.
Utah.
Hmm?
Utah. That's where they're at.
Salt Lake, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and you're 5,000 feet above sea level.
Just under, yes.
You could tell by the crowd too. Go woo!
You're taking too much here. You're just accepting what he's giving you.
Okay, Brazilian guy that's down 2 rounds. Gotta go for broke here.
Just breathe. Just breathe. You need to take it down. You understand? It's still breathe. Breathe. It's too slow. Okay. So back up against here. Don't let him off the hook. All right? Don't let him off the
Let me
hook.
check the stat.
Don't wait for him. All right? Let's get on him.
Get on him.
You got this conditioning all day long, right? I'm done.
Come on.
Go get him. Smart, tight punches. Hey, nothing big.
So all these guys are professionals.
Oh yeah, this is the big leagues. It's just the undercards are so big. They have like 10 fights before the main event. And this is like 5 of 10 right now. About halfway through. Santos and Gordon. You got some heavyweights, which might be a good night Irene situation pretty early on, which will be fun.
And it just changed it. Jared was having a great round, and he finished having a great round. He's a fresher guy. But you never know what happens in that that grappling exchange when you're in there with a 7-time jiu-jitsu world champion. Nothing could have happened. It could have gotten back to his feet. It wouldn't really matter. But if the punishments are harsher, you'll have much less power.
Work with the Chad there.
Gordon, clearly the pressure fighter here.
Yeah.
You see it in the fluidity of his combinations.
So it's like this, right? Like, I can go wrestle a wrestling match right now. I can go wrestle for 15 minutes if I needed to. Leonardo Santos can grapple for 15 minutes. Should I go strike for 15 minutes? No chance. He's having trouble because he's fighting where it's uncomfortable.
Yes.
If he's comfortable, he may find more success, or at least give himself a chance. Because right now he's down 2-0, and he's looked like he's losing it.
But the justifiable criticism of jiu-jitsu guys is that they're not the best at takedowns.
Yeah,
It's not the big factor like a wrestler.
That's true.
And the effort that he exerted to get that takedown was unrewarded.
And a lot of them takedowns are from trips.
Yeah.
They like to get close to a trip and drag into the ground.
Warm up with that right hand. He comes with it.
Mm-mm.
The problem is that they can't come to the takedown defense heavy skill set. So like they're good at defending takedowns, not necessarily hitting them. Santos might be better off actually pulling guard to create some offense for himself.
Yeah, reason this fight here is so uneventful is grappling guys just choosing the box.
Good body rip there by Gordon as he gets inside.
I think he's only had like 1 or 2 attempts at a takedown. Full guard, come on.
Unfortunately, I think the damage been done. He's been punished to the body so often. I mean, this guy's going to be hurt tomorrow.
Because that power bar we talked about all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, Jared Gordon is on full.
He looks good too. He's like fresh, not tired at all. He really hasn't taken much damage.
And he's
Been their commentator since, good lord, like 2002, 3. I don't know what he had first. His job as a commentator or like his podcast.
Gordon's handiwork, the altitude, the age.
But he was doing TV shows before this
Young man's game.
Mm-hmm. He had Fear Factor before they picked him up. And he did the Man Show. The crappier version of it. After Adam and Jimmy split. Dude, I was in middle school. My parents were like, "What is this American show with naked dancing women?" I'm like, "This is comedy for men."
Gordon's been frustrated. Perhaps he would consider trying to take Santos' back or no.
I mean, he certainly can consider it, but I mean, I think he wants to keep his fight standing, if I had to guess. He's doing well. He's controlling it. The ratio of strikes he's landing versus moving.
Bing, bing, bing.
Santos showing some heart late, getting back to his feet. Hands clasped behind the body of Gordon. Gordon fights for another hook. Down the stretch we come. Could be like the fight by Jared Gordon. Back elbow from Santos. We'll be back for the decision.
Did you hear anything from Crystal by chance? I told Farhad he could stop by if he wanted. Okay.
Okay, now it's gonna be a fight night, fight night.
A fight night, fight night. See, if I told you that, then you would have made like way too much food. And then we would have been like, what are we gonna do with all of that? No. If he says something, I would have mentioned it.
Looking for another defense this time against the man with his last 10
If he said he was coming.
Oh.
Tonight from Salt Lake City. You can buy it right now on ESPN Plus. Right now, it's time for the official decision. It is brought to you by DAV, the Table of American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here now, Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jared Dominant performance for Jared Gordon, who has now won 4 of his last 5 and is moving on up at 155 pounds. Big Block Road Shots are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. And the last time the UFC was here, Marcin was on the card, got his first UFC win and bonus with a head kick knockout of Victor Costa. Tonight he goes for his 10th UFC win against the Republic of Moldova's Alexandr Romanov.
16-0. Romanov. Tybura's a husky boy too. I don't think this goes the distance.
Tonight's UFC event is supported by
I think this is where things are starting to pick up. At least I hope. Thing sucks.
the case for top 15 contenders.
You still use this website to watch stuff?
No.
No. What?
Like you got like some sort of virus.
What?
I still think I know how to do it.
I don't think it will give you a virus. You might have pop-ups and shit that you might need to like click off, stuff like that. But it'd lock your phone up.
But you know, the stories about Hunsucker, outing Aldo.
impressive records in all of mixed martial arts at present. Moldova's Alexander Romanov is 16-0 and can lick like the finishes of Marcos Rogerio de Lima, Jared Van Deren, and Chase Sherman. But if he can add Marcin Tybura's name to that,
Do you have a laptop
absolutely time
or anything like that?
for him at the top.
No, I have an iPad.
Mm. See, if you have a computer, you can just put like an ad blocker on there, and it takes out all of those type of issues.
You have to have a laptop.
Yeah, because you can just do a lot more stuff with them. At least a laptop, maybe a desktop. It can be a Mac, it could be like, you know, there's a bunch of them. It could be a PC, it could be a Linux, but, or a laptop. See, a desktop and laptop are capable of running operating systems like Windows 7 or Mac OS or Linux, and with those operating systems you can basically modify the programs that you use. So for your browser, if you're using Google Chrome, for example, you get like add-ons to it, and you can have things that help you avoid ads altogether. So YouTube ads get auto skip, they don't even come up. Any kind of an advertisement on the side, any kind of a pop-up doesn't even get through on the screen. At worst, you might just get blocks of like white. And people that pay for ads hate that. So they're constantly trying to get around it. It's funny how technology works. That's the upside to having one of these things. Once you got one, you don't have to really pay for Netflix, any streaming, anything. You can just go find stuff. You can do a lot. You really can do whatever you want.
What about like Spectrum and stuff that you
They can, if you've just been pirating movies all day long or games, they'll send you a letter being like, hey man, we noticed you've been downloading this stuff, don't do it. But they don't do anything about it because they still want you as a paying customer. So by law, they're obliged to tell you like, hey, stop it. Yeah. But they don't do anything about it. And it's not like illegal for you to do this stuff, assuming you don't redistribute it, meaning make like monetary profit off of it. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, they absolutely hate it. Whoever owns the rights to the stuff. But as far as enforcement, unless you're just like selling bootlegs or just like hosting these things that I'm watching. And even then, the people host them in like Europe. And then the company is based in America. What can they do? Send a subpoena to another country? Yeah, good luck, buddy. All the time. Oh yeah. We got a polar bear taking on a Silverback gorilla. Let's go. Who's that?
He'll be in there with Dvalishvili and Jose Aldo live on pay-per-view in a matter of hours. But now it is Tybura plus 275 tonight against that man Alexandr Romanov, who is the minus 330 favorite. This foot clock is brought to you by Toyota, who is the official tire of UFC. Romanov, the pressure fighter in yellow.
All right, round one. Yellow trunks for Romanov, red trunks for Tybura. These guys are ranked, looking to crack the top 10.
And think about Romanov. His UFC debut was scheduled against Tybura. So that tells you.
Tybura, I believe, is from Poland. Romanov is Romanian or Bulgarian.
Gets back here.
Romanov's looking to wrestle him. Oh my goodness, he just lifted him like a sack of potatoes. That's incredible strength. Tybura, I would say, is about 240, 250.
Yes, very good stand-up as well.
He loves to hit. He's fast for his size, too, man.
Yes, but you just pick up Marcin.
Romanov's got a size advantage on him, though. You can tell.
Well, he considers himself a wrestler. I mean, he's a 5'2" player, but
It's certainly a strong suit.
The weight class, the heavyweights is the only weight class that they can have weight disparity of like 20, 30 pounds because they just have a 265 limit. Anything between 205 and 265 is considered heavyweight. So you have people that cut down to 265, and then you have people that are just naturally walking around at like 245, and they're just like fighting in that weight class.
It's beautiful here by Romanov. He let go. With the right hand, that's what
So it's generally the bigger guys like Romanov that win, but there has been plenty of champions that have been smaller and they win based on like agility and skill. Mm-hmm.
he's much thinner. And I think he starts to recognize he's going to be making his way into the upper echelon of the division. And those guys
Probably until recent history, most heavyweights have been smaller. Say maybe like last 5 to 7 years, it's been bigger guys. Oh my goodness, another suplex.
he is just lifting up that big man, slamming him. Picking up 260 pounds, man.
See, this tells me Romanov respects this guy's striking. He just stuck to him and has not given Tybura any space at all to strike.
People are like, wow, this footwork's so good. I'm like, watch him on the rope. Watch him. Always on the rope.
Tybura with nothing resembling an answer for the early pressure of Romanov.
And Romanov has the right arm here. Up here.
Oh, this is just a suffocating kind of a style, like quicksand. Romanov with some effective ground and pound. Referee is going to take a closer look. Tybura is not offering any kind of resistance here.
Yep. It's also a mind, and it's pretty much a mind. All that effort is to get back up and slam it back down. It's so discouraging.
It's just too much weight. Too much weight, bro. Yep. As soon as he tries to stand up, he takes away the base. Look, he sweeps the leg. Sweep the leg, Johnny.
And it's almost like, you're always at the and oh my goodness, I didn't know men like this existed in this world.
All the big towards the significant strike column as we come down the stretch of round one.
Do not hit him in the head. See, that's what I was talking about right there. That's the 3-point stance that kind of protects you from being kneed. The fact that you're touching the ground, even though it's kind of a stall position. Romanov was whooping him up, ain't it?
Change your stance. Change your stance and stand low. You can back. Yeah, go Marcin, go.
And here we see the power and the technique of Alexandr Romanov. I mean, just throws a 250-pound man around like a potato.
Watch it round his opponent's gotta think that was a 10-8 for Romanov in round one.
But that also takes a toll on Romanov. If Tybura can defend a couple takedowns, that big man will start questioning like, why did I rush so much? He'll start to fatigue. And if he doesn't, if he goes through 15 minutes, he can do this. At this rate, he's really
No kidding.
look the right leg, start trying to create an angle on Tybura.
Tybura looked like he just accepted that clinch there, which never a good sign.
Tybura playing for an underhook prevented by Romanov.
Romanov back on that same stuff.
A lot of pundits expected we could be looking at a grueling affair in a lot of situations between these two. About a minute gone by here, round one. Round two, excuse me.
Tybura's got to just start to let his hands go. Romanov's going to grab him regardless. He got to get tired.
It's just big deep breaths. Mouth's open.
If Tybura's fought here before, as John said in the beginning, the only guy who's competed here before. He's felt the altitude. He knows how it feels to compete at this in Utah.
And he also went 5 rounds with Mauricio Verdun back in 2017. He's been lined for the
Yeah.
UFC.
Oh, a little short. Little short.
He's got to rely on that right now.
Nice. Tybura with a good lead. Lead hand.
Romanov catching some breathers now.
Yeah, he's got to take a breath after taking all that energy. And those takedowns, they look great. But they do take a lot of effort to pick up a big man like that. And every time you defend the takedown.
Yeah, that was a much sloppier attempt there by Romanov. And he's feeling it here. Again, the altitude, big factor, particularly when you're dealing with a bigger guy.
Two matches to work on a couple of fake body kicks. Just blasting the body and rolling off. There it is.
Oh. A little bit low. Good family jewels.
Between Romanov and Spino back in April of 2021, when Romanov couldn't continue after a one-strike foul like that. Ended up in the hospital for 6 weeks.
Hey, it landed. Oh, that wasn't low.
Between Herzog and Hardin, they used the replay and Romanov was given 5 minutes.
pissed him off, perhaps.
Yeah, it did.
But also gave him a little break.
Yeah, it did.
This is big. Backing in, looking at that cigar, he gets it pretty quickly.
Here's the issue. It seems like universally, people thought that was a 10-8 first round. So what is he fighting for? A draw?
Well, he can turn a 10 rate around on Romanov.
If he bounce him here and drop bombs on really make this a 10.
Big boy's getting tired. Uh-oh.
But look, Romanov just kind of hanging on here, not attempting to get back up to his feet, and the way to go for a pass to guard was rather quick. Another thing to take into consideration, when we talk about big guys not being used in being thrown around.
Yes, please.
Probably not being used to being on the back.
There's also this coffee.
This is when your mom walks in on you watching the UFC. Mom, this is not what you think.
I love that the girl was in the dorsal because your chest is just laying over the top of their head, making it hard for them to breathe.
Boys taking her back. All right, look at that. Look at that.
Dude, not enough time. Good effort, though.
But still,
Hey! He snuck out. I don't know what was more tired, them or the horn. Okay, on to round 3. Yep. 1-1. This is like sudden death round. Whoever is less tired wins.
And you can submit him. Look for the submission. This is your right. This is your right. So for a finish, you can. The UFC 278 prelims are presented by Modelo. In that Marcin to go on court. After round 2, they are certainly excited with the production of round 2. DC
I'm not the biggest one on it.
tomorrow looks fresh.
Oh, you got footwork, big man? Okay. Oh.
Good left-hand lands for Tybura.
Helps having a little bit of the armor down here to help absorb those.
To create a striking angle, nice kick to the body.
Yeah, he utilized that front kick to the body very well.
Romanov was the biggest betting favorite in UFC history for his last fight against Chase Sherman, getting a step up in competition tonight. And this, I believe, is now the longest fight of his career. 3.5 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh. Good left hand getting through for Tybura.
But there's a lot of learning in this also. At some point, you got to go through fire to learn what you have whenever things get a little dark in there. Because you're always going to get pushed by someone. So it's better when you can at least manage the competition.
And have some film on yourself struggling a little bit because there hasn't been much of that coming in.
Absolutely.
Under 3 minutes to go.
Oh, that's pretty good dexterity for a big man. Spinning back kicks, elbows.
Being attacked on the arm.
The fact that we're going to expect being in round one, he took him down and completely dominated him.
Bouncing towards corner, I mean, asking for more of those kicks.
Yeah,
You take that kick on the body.
You have to check one, Joe.
Still seemingly could be anybody's fight. The judges are stingy with those 10-8s. 2 minutes to decide.
Romanov's corner speaks Russian. Davai Davai means let's go, let's go. Молодец means you're doing a great job.
Because Tybura's fighting a very good third round. Romanov's just not putting it about there.
There are the numbers round by round. You see the response from Tybura.
Good knee. He's a tank. Plus adrenaline.
The slow pace on him.
Tybura starts doing it too high up in the head. Blast him on the arm, blast him in the body. I don't know if Romanov can catch a kick and take him down right now. Too tired. He's got to take some chances.
Only a minute to go.
And that's one of the things about Marcin Tybura. He's so impressive because he's been fighting at the same pace. He's not fatigued at all.
Well, that's that experience
I think it'll be a good time to eat after this fight.
You got to don't show no fight. Losing the last 2 rounds.
Do you want to eat yet, or are you hungry, or you want to wait a little bit?
Right there for Romanov.
What about you, chef? Oh, down to the third round. I think Tybura let the guy in yellow trunks have it. I don't think he did enough. Yeah, yellow trunks wins. Not by much. He won the first round, lost the second, and then third one was kind of a swing round, either or.
Back live here in Salt Lake City, Utah, as they tally the judges' scorecards. Alexandr Romanov trying to get the fans going here and hoping that he will be 17-0 here and 6-0 in the UFC in a matter of moments. The only get Marcin to one out of there in round one.
Everybody going to get beer. Oh, they're way overdue for the main card to start. 5 past 10. Okay, so prepare the food. I'm gonna roll up the joint so that that's ready by when we finish eating, and then we shall feast and enjoy a nice papirosa when we're done. Switch it, go to a different one.
Stop working.
I think a little bit more people are hopping on there than I'd like.
Yeah.
In order for it to run smooth. What? Okay. Tybura picking up an upset here.
So they finally got me.
I guess so. Yeah. Sometimes I'm wrong. Contribution towards the joint, sir. Whatever you would like to put in it. Oh yeah, this thing is running a lot better. Best thing to do is just find your breathing to be a lot better. Yeah. Especially without smoking like the riots loud.
So tonight, it shall be done at long last the rematch, and Edwards will try to make his own history and break through, not just
I definitely give it a say.
born UFC champion. With that, I welcome my legendary broadcast partner, Joe Rogan, David Cormier. Please loud tonight, Joseph.
It's so exciting. First of all, it's always exciting to get a chance to see the man's and the princess. It's always exciting to get the man's and the princess. Pound for pound, best in the sport. Kamaru Usman for me. And it's arguably one of the greatest welterweights of all time. Against a real legitimate challenger beyond it.
An absolute challenge. And I hope that you out there will recognize the challenge and the fight that's in front of Kamaru Usman. It is a big one. But Kamaru Usman is the top one fighter in the world. And he has shown that time and time again. It's scheduled time. It's second to none.
No doubt about it. Let us show you how things shape up from a betting perspective. The odds brought by Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. Sign up today with code UFC. Usman has swelled to a minus 345 favorite. It goes minus 125, 225 for that first leg for whatever it's worth. All right, on the exit to those, Usman largely believed by many to be the most dominant force in the game at present.
He is such a destructive, relentless combination of outstanding wrestling, physical strength, and knockout power. And the knockout power is what makes it so intriguing. Even when they first fought, Kamaru Usman was more of a wrestler than anything. But now, they knocked out sorry Masvidal with one punch. They dominated, only coming through the beat. You see a fully well-rounded champion capable of turning the lights out with one shot. This is an epic encounter.
It's a very, very good fight, Joe. And Kamaru Usman is the man. But Leon Rocky Edwards has long waited for his title opportunity. He has been winning alongside Kamaru Usman. Just not in the biggest spot because he wasn't the champion. But he has dominated his way here. We have always known that he is a tremendous striker. But he has now developed offensive wrestling and then defensive wrestling has gone to the next level. He is fully prepared to become the champion. His confidence is through the roof. He believes without a shadow of a doubt that tonight he beats Kamaru Usman.
Willing to make up several times to lead up to this main event. The first one, June 30th, 2022, for their first time. And earlier this week, you can see both the passion and the intensity on display between Kamaru and Leon Edwards, and then, of course, on the weigh-in stage, both of them purely calm, professional, ready to go.
All right, so that's the main event picture. The main event tonight show features the return of the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion Rockhold. He takes on Paulo, the former world title challenger. A lot of attention on this matchup this week.
A lot of attention really from Paulo Costa is a relentless man. When he is fighting at his best, he is a marauder. Just a berserker. A man who walks down your Romero. And he's a devastating striker, but so is Rockhold. Rockhold is some of the best wrestling in the division. He is the former champion, and he looks to be in tip-top condition. If Rockhold can turn back time and bring back the form that he had when he was the UFC champion, we could be in for a hell of a fight.
Nobody needs to time.
The king of Rio, Jose.
Anybody need time, Brad? Huh? What is that? I mean, nobody needs time. Does anybody need time, Brad?
Time?
Yeah.
Nobody can beat time.
That's it.
In so many others, Jose Aldo is extremely difficult to take down. They just want to be a very match. And can you believe that today, Jose Aldo has won 3 in a row and still finds himself in the title picture? This is a crazy world, but this guy is still the man.
Jose Aldo is a slight underdog tonight, and if you look for the dog, and put together a good like wallet, and you have like your interest, a $100 wager.
I don't think Canadians are genuinely mad.
Pay you $400,000 on a $100 wager. Best of luck on the board. Let us now get to you.
I've got Ryan Reynolds and Rob Mamalhetti, the new owners of Wrexham AFC. You feel like you know what you're doing?
Absolutely not. Before the game, so you notice there is a version of the story where it doesn't work and here it's gonna work.
FX is Welcome to Wrexham. Premieres Wednesday at 10 on FX. Stream on Hulu.
The rules of the Octagon are brought to you by The Woman, exclusively in movie theaters September 16th. Three judges scored a fight without the Christians 35 and rounds for championship fights in all UFC main events. You go 5 rounds. A 10-point plus scoring system is in effect. Round winner gets 10 points into her opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling. That is equal. The next criteria to be used is effective aggression, and if it's still even at that point, the final criteria for judges to consider is up.
Sir. After we, a little bit after we, right afterwards. At some point in between fights, go out there and do the damn thing. Yeah, of course. What would you like? Soda, water, seltzer, beer?
No, I don't want to shine for a couple light heavyweights. Tyson Pedro came back strong after his historically long layoff, and he is wasting no time. As he squares off with the divisional newcomer, Kamaru Usman. With fighters from down under dominating across multiple UFC divisions, Australia's Tyson Pedro would like nothing more than to get in on the action with his peers from Australia and New Zealand. That quest resumes here in earnest against Harry Hunsucker Jr.
You know, I feel like I can stop Tyson because I feel like he spent this whole camp underestimating me. I mean, everybody knows I'm the biggest underdog on the card tonight, and, you know, I'm looking to shock the world.
My thoughts on fighting Harry Hunsucker, you know, he's a killer big kill type athlete, but I've prepped well for it and I'm ready to go.
After nearly 40 months on the sidelines, Tyson Pedro had plenty of questions, and his return to the Octagon in April, it took him less than 5 minutes to provide answers as he stopped Ike Villanueva and got back underway on his journey to light heavyweight gold and gold.
The last fight, it wasn't so much about winning, it was just about going out there and putting on a perfect performance and proving to myself that I was being, you know, so now it's time to go put on something fun.
Embracing the role of the underdog, Harry Hunsucker may not have gotten the results he wanted in his first 2 trips to the Octagon, but with a move down to 205 pounds, a Spartan work ethic, and a finisher's mentality, the Hurricane believes his luck is going to turn around beginning tonight.
The big statement that I'm looking to make tonight is just to show everybody from where I'm from, and they all know that dreams are possible. You can do anything if you put the work in.
Hunsucker has been a fighter all his life. Growing up, he felt like the odds were forever stacked against him. But after dating an abusive stepfather, he and his family moved to Kentucky, where he was introduced to drugs and alcohol. As he navigated the next few years of ups and downs, he discovered.
Well, I wonder what kind of questions they ask him during fighter interviews. Holy crap. They be digging too deep. He comes from a broken family. He has a drug habit. Like, goddamn.
Movie theater September 16th. Originally from the Cleveland area, here is Harry Hunsucker Jr. Came off the Dana White's Contender Series, and Daniel told us never cut down to like heavyweight before because he felt confident he could beat every heavyweight. It was a relatively easy weight cut. I was curious to see how Hunsucker's going to do here too.
Absolutely, he did not look like he was drawn out when he came to the fight meeting. But Harry Hunsucker is a runner and life because the place that he has seen and the place that he had to go to get there is like it really sounded probably in the movie. Speaking about his mom being a waiter, not being around the kitchen, literally any movie you've ever seen about a family living in a trailer, the mom's waiting tables, the kids kind of run out on their own. That's Harry Hunsucker's life. Drugs, everything. to be here today is a tribute to the guy is as a man. And to me, no matter what happens to the guy, I'm expecting with it.
Well said. And I really like him down at 205 pounds. I think he had a lot of confidence in heavyweight, but I can see he was undersized. Some of these guys are so big. He made the weight fairly easily. He looks good at 205 pounds. I think this is the weight class he should have been at all along.
And to piggyback on your point, Gibson told us this week, he's got a mid-fight against Justin Topper. That's when he had the first thought, like, this is probably not the division for me. And by the way, when he fought Topper, that was the only time in UFC history that a heavyweight missed weight. So now Hunsucker light heavyweight, awaits the credential Tyson Pedro.
Who's coming out to Beyonce? Wow.
Sydney, Australia. Here is Tyson Pedro making the walk for his 8th UFC appearance show.
Wow.
It's extended right on his well documented. He was out from December 2018 until he returned in April of this year. He said he visualized everything over those 4 years. The only thing he didn't mention experience was a crowd. He's got a capacity crowd to perform at Toronto.
And what a phenomenal team we got on that synergy between freestyle fighting and city kickboxing that includes Volkanovski, Tanya, so many great fighters from down under, and he is one of those that would love to really realize his potential and stop the Oxygen in his second run. I mean, he's got a very well-rounded skill set, black belt, black belt, karate, really great traction, leg kicks, very good submission as well, and it feels like the time away from the Oxygen served him well, and he has been truly impressed. His full potential is time to do that.
Oh, yeah. Pedro, Eugene Behrman in the corner as well. He fired his picture left on Manscaped. And in reply, Paulo made a bold statement with the signature Manscaped set available at manscaped.com.
And you see, you know, Tyson spent an entire camp at City Kickboxing with Eugene Behrman and the team. And they said that he's finally starting to understand
I remember that.
the combination, the basics, the setup, the mechanics, all those things initially were very hard for him because he wanted to understand it.
Is that a
But
belly?
he couldn't just get it. But the more time that he spent there, the better that he is getting. He said he had a 50 trade gift from the first 2 weeks he had COVID. He said he did very good and ready for his fight. Strategically, great fight for him. If you're looking at an impressive performance tonight against Harry Hunsucker.
And he said the city kickboxing training was so intense he had a hard time keeping weight on. They were stuffing him with burgers and pizza. He was not complaining, but he's got a lot of family support. He didn't even know just how much he had here in Utah. Aunts and uncles everywhere. And he is excited to put on a show in front of them here tonight in our pay-per-view opener. Watch that end and tell the team.
He used to be a big fella. He had a stomach on him. Now he's coming into the fight for the first time ever. Like,
750 favor. Second part is Pedro 30, Harry Hunsucker Jr. is 32. Pedro 1 is taller. Both times successfully made a 4-inch reach advantage for the Aussie Tyson Pedro. Right now, the intros here is for spot. Ladies and gentlemen, we
6'3", 200 pounds.
is this too long for him?
So bad.
March 2. And now, this minus 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing Boss. Holding a professional record. 7 wins, 5 losses. He's fast, 6 feet 2 inches tall. Weighing in at 204 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting in Richmond, Kentucky.
I don't know why. I guess there is a lot of Aussies in the crowd.
Is that where that is from?
and Court McGee taking things in here in Utah. Lucie got a lot of chances for us tonight. Can't watch it, the UFC 278, Usman versus Edwards. Rockhold is brought to you by Timex. Official time keeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Pedro in black, Hunsucker in blue.
I had to start to do been there for Santos. Let me get them out, man. We gonna start our wrestling. Come on, man. We got the whole match to fight. I want to see how Hunsucker approaches this. He said that he's gonna be bigger to try to get at Tyson Pedro, make him uncomfortable. Let's see how he does that. The issue with that is that Pedro's so powerful. And if he lands, especially early, he can shut you like something.
It's amazing to look at the
That's a
heavyweight swing of Harry Hunsucker.
Must have been thousands.
His wife Vanessa in the building here for the first time in his UFC career. A father of four.
Oh, he heard him.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Body shots.
Who's coming for it?
Hey. Hey, he's looking dangerous out here. He heard him and he said he's just like kicked the shit out of his stomach.
Let's take a look. Start off with a jab. A snapping jab. They really hurt Harry. Ball coming in.
Boom.
Timed it perfectly. Really stung him.
It's like, oh.
Watch.
And then the kick to the body. Right
Wow.
there.
Oh.
Dropped him with that front kick to the solar plexus.
Yeah.
And that was all she wrote.
And here's the reaction from his tag shot.
Uh-oh.
Behrman in the corner as well. What a moment. Shane Kunik there in the corner of Tyson Pedro as well.
That was quick.
Well, we're returning his spin for Tyson Pedro. Sending straight to the road. Since
Yeah, I think one of the better fights in the pay-per-view.
You must have some good bricks in the UFC. You've got some favorable matchup. Right, minus 700 in the last fight is not the favorite. But it's plenty to really deliver.
Hopefully the rest of the card flies like that.
All right, to make it
We'll hit
official
the fight
now,
for me.
here's Bruce Bob.
Contest at 1 minute, 5 seconds, the very first round. Declared a winner by
My man.
Tyson Pedro. And Tyson has as flawless a performance as you're ever going to see inside the octagon. When it was over, you seem like you had so much more. Yeah, then I feel like when you train so hard for this shit, it's been a very hard campaign to get it done that quick. That's what it's all about. But man, I haven't been born in front of pants for about 4 years, so I can just ask one favor on Utah. There he is, the winner. It didn't last long, but let's take a look at it. You started it all off with a perfectly timed jab that stung him. And then you followed up with this front kick to the body.
What's up, fool?
You have looked absolutely sensational in your second run back here in the octagon.
Bing bong, he knocked him out.
I can't wait to see my baby girl. I've been away for 6 months. She's a 10-year-old.
Hey, this guy's looking in really good shape. You remember he used to be like a fat guy?
Yeah, this is 12-5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want any more of anything? Okay. I think we got more chicken. Or toast. Or salad.
Look at his dad dancing back there.
Really good. She looks it up.
Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC. Learn more about tonight's exclusive offer with this code from DraftKings. The Caps, the Peruvian net top. There are tons of ways. Tonight's bout, DraftKings had one more. Super fan can bet $5 on UFC 278.
He made some chicken and I'm eating.
Three bets instantly. Whether Edwards finally takes down Usman or the champ retains his title, you win.
I'm gonna call the top 3 fights.
Outside with the promo code, bet $5 on UFC 278, get 200 and get in on the
We rolled up a joint, so we're gonna step out and smoke. Probably missed a little bit of the girl fight.
Usman versus Edwards 2 is brought to you by DraftKings, the official sportsbook of UFC. And tonight you can bet $5 on any fighter to win and get $200 automatically. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with the code UFC. And upload download special. Since 1925, we proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you make it. Go to root for those who make fighters. You're going to keep it moving. The bantamweight division is fraught with opportunity. Big spot for these two young women here tonight in Salt Lake City. And for nearly 20 pro fights, we never back down from one. Tonight she will try to make the most of this beautiful showcase against the returnee, Lucie. With a lot on the line, most notably the chance to make a move in a 135-pound division, always in search of elite title challenges, China's Yanan, the Czech Republic's Lucie Pudilova, and make the trip to Salt Lake City intent on making a statement on the sport's biggest and brightest stage.
I'm very excited fighter because my boxing, my stand-up is amazing, and my BJJ is good too.
今天晚上呢，肯定是不同的我自己，所以兴奋程度也是不同以往的，只会比以前更好，不会更差的。
Finish rate, the willingness to go into deep waters with whoever the UFC puts in front of her. Yanan has a fan base. It only got bigger after her fight tonight with Paulo Silva back in April. Now she hopes to deliver more of the action the fantasies have come to expect.
我认为一场剧烈的比赛有很好的表现，然后有很大的掌声，才能给观众带来比较兴奋的体验。我会尽量做到这一点。
UFC appearance since January of 2020. Lucie Pudilova has gone 5-1 in her last 6 starts and has earned a call back to the big show to battle the bantamweight division's best. Now she will try to add to the UFC resume that already includes 2 wins and 2 bonuses for the fight of the night.
I'm very excited to be again in UFC and feel best for me and my new experience.
What a moment it is for Lucie Pudilova, the 5 wins on the regional scene and earned this return should they opt out for money. UFC appearance on one counts across about a woman exclusively for years September 2nd. And DC, she has never made from boxing fitness in terms of her striking or distance management since already UFC.
Yeah. I mean, 5 fighters. I can't even hold the one that was so in.
As you said, she's got much better than boxing. And I believe that in her boxing, her distance management, in her range, it's where I think that she's gotten a lot better. But she does a great job of finding the right hand. Whether it's behind the jab or the hook, she does a really good job of finding that right hand. But ultimately, it's all about fits. The UFC, regardless of the success that she had outside of the octagon, can she replicate that in her second stint in the UFC?
Well, it's oftentimes when we see fighters like Tyson Pedro, we just saw, they take that time away from propulsion, and they get a chance to sort of rebuild and regroup and reassess your skill set. You don't know what you have until you get in there. Against the elite, she's felt this, and then she came back, and now she believes she has a blood.
Show us the screen. I can't do that on YouTube. Come on, bro. Link to the fight. I got you. Give me a second. I'll send you one.
This year in her native Czech Republic over Carolina
Y'all can also go to my Discord channel. It's in the description.
She is a slight favorite time against China's Yanan.
I got it posted there.
Here's the she's got a base in Santos. Very impressive fighter. Yellow can out some jiu-jitsu skills as well. Blue belt with 5 wins. By submission coming into.
Yeah, and she's the fighter that like capable to bring with his brother because the Pudilova got his face in the weigh-ins. You gotta laugh and it goes around us. Seems to have a very good finisher.
Alright guys, I'm gonna step out and smoke a joint. Be back in a minute.
Got a very well-rounded skill play, as you said. She comes from that Sonda base. And so she would really like to showcase that feeling tonight. And I'm sure the dramatics at the way is only enhanced her motivation.
Yeah, Dana White said he was a little bit surprised that exchange between the two weapons fighter description. Watch my Manscaped and do a fun overall and make a little statement of the signature Manscaped 6 available now at manscaped.com.
You look at his matchup, he is very evenly matched fighters. But when you look within the muscle, you look within the field, Yanan has a few advantages. She has the grappling advantage, at least to my eye when I watch it. She has the competition advantage because although she lost in rows, her and that like 39% also. She's fighting really high level competition. She needs to take the fight and remind her that it's a different level of fear that she's been seeing in the last 2.5 years.
Look at your combining the records of the past months. Like the Teleteam is brought to you by VJ, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Yanan, slight underdog time is 26. Lucie, Pudilova is 28. Women 5'8" tall, both women successfully making weight. For one active French advantage with the Czech Republic's Pudilova. Now for the intros, here's Pudilova.
In the UFC division, introducing first, fighting in the corner, a big martial artist with a professional record, 13 wins, 7 losses. She's bad, 5'8" tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of the Czech Republic, Lucie Pudilova. Freestyle fighter, holding professional record, 13 wins, 5 losses. She's bad, 5'8" tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of China, when the action begins, our referee in charge, Merab.
One of 2 main parts for her game, who is also charged with our championship main event. These odds are provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. Sign up today with code UFC. Some movement towards Pudilova today. She is now minus 135. Yanan is plus 115. Right side's belt clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Yanan is in white, Pudilova in black and red.
Get the jab through the that person has gotten a lot better. And then she shoots with a double leg, especially a single here. Wrestling 2 legs inside the outside is very difficult.
So a clear early strategy from John Kavanaugh and Lucie Pudilova. She went to crypto.com/fan bonus and not scan the QR code there. Go to crypto.com/fan bonus and help her 3 favorite athletes win up to $30K in Bitcoin. Look out.
Nice elbow and breakdown by Yanan.
Lucie a little away from that power side of Pudilova. She spanked it a lot earlier. We'll do a nice job taking that big look inside of that.
Yeah, quite a few low kicks by Yanan.
That is smart because one of the areas in which Pudilova has really improved in a type of way is in boxing. But when you become a better boxer, your stance still a little wider. You're very not going to leave the check. So you land the kick, but then Pudilova chases him again and gets a takedown this time.
Pretty trying to set up all down here.
That's her go-to submission.
Now she finds herself in hand guard. Pudilova's got some real good top pressure. Driving that left shoulder into the neck of Yanan. Just putting her into side control. The crazy thing in fighting today, side control is much more difficult to control than being in hand guard. Your opponent starts to reading underhooks to kind of shove up towards their head, and then they just start bridging and turning.
Pudilova with very good side pressure here. Just sort of control and not advancing. But she's smothering Yanan.
She is. And controlling the underhook. Yanan needs to find a way to get that left hand through, to get an underhook on that side, so she can start her escape process.
Interesting that Pudilova is not doing much here, just getting holding. Her team is running her foot. There she goes.
It's because Pudilova knows that the moment she starts to throw, that left arm is going to go free under it.
Yes. It looks like Pudilova is trying to establish control of the left arm of Yanan off their head. Since she continually check her head on the armpit, she's trying to set up perhaps an arm triangle.
I see that through very short little movement.
Yes.
It's tricky about Pudilova there. Look, yep. Yanan caught wind of it.
But she's got very good top control here, good pressure. She's in a dominant position, but she does have to work here. She's certainly warned by her team.
She doesn't get going. Throwing punches, strikes. Her will stand them up.
1 minute to go here in round one. We trains in Albuquerque, New Mexico, with Lucie. And then they veteran Jerry Villasenor in the corner top.
She's really trying hard to set it up. They don't feel love, but she continually keeps trying to force that right arm up. She's out of bounds. And then she got like, no, she runs into that. She's the one.
She got show. Show her up.
We're not doing a good job of blocking the arms. She's back up to her feet. Good defense by William.
The moment she had an opportunity, her good strength was to find her way out. And that's why Pudilova was so intent on just grabbing and holding it.
Yes. Especially early on, about Leonardo fresh. Could be in the back of the Wilson.
Good first round for Pudilova. Tonight's quarter can. It's brought to you by Paulo, the official sports show at the UFC Prep One today. Paulo.
Right. Breathe. Breathe. Remember, she's gonna try another takedown, okay? She's gonna try another takedown because she's in control, all right? Yeah, drink when you're ready. All right? Listen. Frame her, right? She stay on it.
Right here, you see this elbow off the break from Yanan. Then you see Pudilova getting into the hips and tripping the back leg, putting her down and being in control of the vast majority of the round. Then she did land some ground and pound and she took breaks. But for the most part, she was more just trying to control and land damage.
Well, UFC Fight Pass presented on the original comedy series to Nosebleed, featuring identical twins Randy and Jason Spall.
Do I prefer any under Sports Surge? I like Streamies, but it runs back probably like a minute and a half sometimes.
Second
but I find it to be the smoothest one. Crack streams is pretty good quality. Then whichever ones are usually towards the top seem to be more stable. I go with a lower bit rate, just because they tend to be more smoother.
Those kicks. Actually, she's not throwing them along the cap. As we did, she landed up there behind the 5. She lands 3 up at the cap. She would really limit Pudilova.
Just smoked a number. Feeling pretty good. Oh, you got it, sir. I'll pack a little something before the co-main. Probably go back to doing bong rips, though.
Much in that sequence. Both fighters landing fewer than 50% of their significant strike offers thus far.
Yeah, there's been a few good fights here and there. Kind of helps this whole thing go along faster. I think this goes to a decision, though. They have technique, but not really a whole lot of power. That was a good knee.
She really isn't very fast. Everything she does is kind of at the same measure as like the pace.
It's not like there. Either one really on a string strikes together.
Oh, nice hip throw. It goes straight into Jigogotami, the judo pin. Hey, listen, I would not be the only person dropping random judo names. Look at that. Goes around, takes the back, both hooks in. It's gonna be a choke. It's gonna be a choke. It's gonna be a choke. Jichogotami. What are you talking? No. That's the side control judo pin position. The side mount, okay? I know what I'm talking about. You're criticizing my knowledge. How dare you? Oh, Khabib Nurmagomedov himself has graced us with his presence in my chat room and enlightened us with a comment, quote, "Yo, show screen," unquote. Well, I'm sorry, Khabib. I can't do that, sir. Per terms and... Oh, damn, she's not messing around. Oh, Lucie. Lucie just destroyed her with elbows. Man. She just went crazy. Okay. I like what I saw there. I like what I saw. You know, apparently that was too much for the box to handle. That's why she on the main card. Hey, there was a bit of a bad blood or some animosity at the weigh-ins. I wonder what that was all about. But, you know, that's what it results in. I'm here for it. I mean, she flipped the switch, too. She was like, you know, sparring mode, oh, smash.
Yanan. As Yanan tried to get her off her back, she literally just followed the position and mounted her and went right for her to the heel.
Well, I don't know what you do on Tuesdays, but I'm watching DC and RC until I got the end of Cormier Trades Watch with Super Bowl champ Ryan Before. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN.
The Coco main event. That's Connor's old coach, John Kavanagh, in corner of Lucie Pudilova. Picking up a second round TKO finish. Good stuff.
She emerges with flying colors here tonight in her return. Right now, to make it official, here's Bruce Buff.
The referee Herb Deeds comes out of this contest at 4 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by chicken.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Lucie Pudilova. Congratulations on a dominant performance. Very heavy right from the beginning. Was that a part of the strategy coming into this fight?
Thanks. Nice advice, indeed. Thank you so much for support. Thank you so much.
Your grappling was very strong in this fight. Was that the immediate strategy to win and immediately grab with her?
Oh yeah, she handled her.
Well, you did a beautiful job of that. Take a look up at the big screen. You did a phenomenal job of controlling her, and then once you got her to the ground, transitioning to the back, when you flattened her out, I mean, you're just absolutely ruthless ground and pound. You seem very happy. Well, Lucie, I know you worked very hard to get back to the UFC. Congratulations on your victory. We look forward to you again. Thank you very much. Lucie,
I feel good for Lucie Pudilova. Looks a lot different than the fighter we saw in the octagon a couple years back. And if you did have Pudilova by knockout or TKO on DraftKings Sportsbook, $100 bet. Pays out plus 900. Wow. It's a big hit if you were on that side. So let's around tonight the former UFC lightweight champion Justin Gaethje.
He's good. He's good.
Here's a look at what is coming up. Brought to you by Easy First, the most reliable logistics platform. Saturday, September.
Gone to Ivasa. That could be a banger. Chimaev Diaz. That could be a banger. Sanhagen and Song. Also could be a banger. Undercard on 279 is going to suck. That's going to be one of the only good fights on it, unfortunately. The other two fight nights, I don't remember. Okay, this guy is like 145-pound Hall of Famer. He's moved down to 135. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Never been the same with Americans.
My birthday, same as Hanukkah.
When is your birthday?
5th of December.
My sister's is 3rd.
You ain't gonna kill me like
of December.
Okay.
UFC279, this main event is going to be so fun because while so many want to count out Nate Diaz, you cannot count out Nate Diaz. Kamaru Usman is a once.
What up, my man? Brandon in the building. Dabbing on the what? What? Dude. You always on some next level-ish. That's why I mess with you. Me, I'm old school. I just smoked a joint. I'm feeling good. Had some rotisserie chicken. Fights have been pretty solid. Life is good. I can't complain. You been doing all right?
In a fight where he was getting dominated. You can never count Nate Diaz out. He has spectacular boxing, excellent submissions, and no one has more experience in this division than that man.
Join us for is UFC279 next month live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Motherfucker, what?
Faces the bona fide superstar Nate Diaz and all the fans. Tickets are on sale. Today, folks. We will see you in a few weeks. And we are also happy to confirm you at this time.
All right, come on. Let's get to the fight. Chop, chop. Madison Square Garden? All right.
Tickets go on sale this Friday at Ticketmaster.com. Of course, the headliner there for the UFC Middleweight Championship, Israel Adesanya, and former kickboxing pro Alexandr. These fighter rankings are brought to you by Vivint, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Aldo number 3, Dvalishvili number 6. A lot to be decided in this division over the next 2 months, but certainly the winner of this one could find themselves in a title fight at some point in the not too distant future. And Merab,
Yeah, bantamweight is looking really stacked at the moment. I like what I'm seeing. Always a time and a place for a joint or a blunt. That's what I say. I am 100% in agreement. Hey, Jose Aldo or Merab Dvalishvili? Who do y'all have? I really like Aldo. Guy's legend. But I have to go with the young dude. I gotta go with young blood.
I have pressure, I have wrestling threats, and strike also, kicking, whatever. I have a good cardio. I'm gonna push forward and fight hard.
Chegar, ser agressivo o tempo todo e assim, minha mão vai estar levantada no final.
An iconic UFC featherweight champion, Jose Aldo's legacy in the sport is far from done when it comes to chasing gold. And after defeating Marlon Chito Vera, Pedro Munoz, and Rob Fox in succession, it would be wise not to put anything past the king.
Só a mensagem que essa vitória mandar é que o Aldo sempre foi campeão. E o Aldo é um cara que não frente, tem toda essa experiência, para ser o Aldo campeão.
Gotta go with the OG. Just think if he wins. Oh, I'll be super happy if he wins. Had to get some food ready. That you preferred a site on Sport Surge. Yeah, Stream East is pretty smooth. Crack Streams is a little bit better quality, but there's a lot of people on there sometimes.
I was
So
taken down.
whichever ones are at the top are usually better. So go with either of those. I do advise you to have an ad blocker because you never know. Never know. I love Jose's style. Body hooks, brutal leg kicks. I'm with it. For sure. For sure.
He was surprised but happy for the opportunity to be able to face a former champion and a legend in Jose Aldo. He told us
Almost like a striker versus grappler matchup, but Aldo's got really good counter wrestling as well. He's just well rounded. Ray Longo, current featherweight champion. Aljamain Sterling in the corner as well. Fat Matt Sarah, I see you. I'm a meatball.
The bantamweight champion of the world, and that's the division in which he competes in. So it's got to be very conflicting for Merab. But he is an incredible talent and so durable. And we found that out in the Marlon Mirage fight. The Marlon Mirage fight, Marlon hit him with everything with the kicks and stick in that first round. But he endured and he showed that incredible cardio.
There was like 4 generations of MMA talent in this guy's corner.
They say we asked him why his takedowns have been so effective in MMA, and it got good separate. Tonight's show is like very training, very smart to take down.
Sarah and Longo have been together since probably early 2000s. 20 plus years.
Absolutely. Dvalishvili said that he didn't even know he did that hurt until he went back to watch the video. He goes, they're not telling me I'm afraid. The guy's a savage, man. And he had something with Tokyo. He said he did not know how to.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Guess not. Why is he hitting me with the invite? My man.
He really is a legend, and I love that we got to stand in ovation here in Salt Lake City. They appreciate this guy. And what an incredible career. The fact that this man is still at the top of the division at bantamweight 14 plus years into the game. I mean, I remember watching the old WEC fights, and this guy is still at top 4 and really incredible. And at bantamweight, which really, he said that he had a good treatment, he would have been there all along. Jose Aldo is coming off of an amazing victory with Rockhold, pulling up Pedro and Marlon Merab before that.
Ah. Mic check.
Very best in the world.
Hey, think about the fact that the Merab has aged so well.
Yeah.
Look at people at the top.
You ever gamble on those fights?
Even the way he did.
Do I ever gamble? I used to, but it took the fun out of it for me because I'd be like getting pissed off after fights that were like legit good. But I just found myself not having as much fun if I wasn't doing good betting wise.
Trying to make it 4 straight here.
Oh yeah, sometimes you impulse bet too. That's wonderful. Losing bread ain't that fun. Like, you got it. You got it. Jose will go out of on a shield. I'm going with Merab on this fight, but I want Jose Aldo to win. I think Merab gets it done. I think he might could even get a stoppage. Guy's a force right now. Oh, he's a killer. They both are. One's a bit older than the other. Maybe. There's many different ways this fight can go, and that's why I'm like, you know, excited, hyped about it, intrigued. Ooh. Oh, they're having their own UFC right now. I feel you. That's my heart's pick too. Let's go, War Aldo. Come on, old timer. Let's go, legend. I can still cheer for Aldo, even though I make my prediction. Yeah. Yellow trunks for Aldo, red trunks for Dvalishvili. Georgia versus Brazil.
Recently, we've seen him on a boxing stance. He started working with the Brazilian rings. And here he's a little bit higher up. Maybe he'll start throwing kicks again.
Ooh, spinning back kick. Lightning speed too on that.
He really is.
Also, a lot of spinning attacks. It was actually a spinning back fist on Dana White looking for a fight to punch his UFC ticket back in 2017.
Legendary in the training room. Just a relentless guy. Unbelievable endurance.
He did this training camp in Las Vegas. Still has
Aldo just sitting back, studying. Taking the Anderson Silva approach here. Drop it down to 135. Aldo has a size advantage over a number of opponents, as Dvalishvili lands a good right hand. For majority of his career, Aldo seemed like an undersized guy in most of his fights, but he's looking big here. Merab looking for a single leg. Cut the leg. Can't take him down. Gives up on the takedown. Small moral victory for Aldo. 3 minutes to go.
Oh, there it is. The speed. One of the best leg kickers to ever do it. And he just rolls. But that was his.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't rely so much on the kicks.
That being said, Merab's got the speed advantage, though.
It's when Aldo allows his hands to go free. It's very difficult to do it if it's so fast. But Rob's takedown ability.
I don't disagree. Aldo's a better striker.
As great as Aldo is, he has to be careful and get a little bit more active because he can quiet
Needs to be more active, like Thomas is saying.
So you have to make sure he does lead the dance at some level. Dvalishvili uses his hands to get inside.
Deep on the single. Can he do it? Aldo with good balance. Close fight so far. Good left hand for Dvalishvili. Aldo just pushes him off. Doesn't seem to be too phased.
Aldo attacks the bottom. Good start though for the Georgian.
Oh, good combination. Liver punch was nice. Good intercept knee to the midsection.
The body shot that he landed against the other Brazilian. Oh my goodness.
It's just amazing that all these years in the game, you don't see any deterioration.
Yeah, see, the higher the skill set, the better the fights.
Not very much. So this round can still be on the table. Somebody gets something going. Make something happen. You can take this round.
Aldo believes he is still getting quicker and stronger at this stage of his career. Certainly his desire to
Pretty even.
to the second division.
I give Merab a slight edge in the first round. Yeah, but you can't give him the round based off of one combination. I'm looking at the totality. I think Merab controlled it a little bit better. He was shooting for takedowns, even though he wasn't getting them. Aggression. Scoring for aggression. Yeah. Octagon control. The smaller things. The nuances.
Yeah. Go right up for that.
Guess what? They are tied until strikes landed. So you have to look at things like takedowns and like cage control and all this other small stuff. I don't know. This is a swing round. Could go either way. I can't answer that. And now the odds are even, basically.
They want him to pick up the striking. And that could potentially...
Oh, good right hand.
That could potentially open up possibilities for takedowns.
Absolutely.
Merab a little short on the strikes there.
Get off the strikes. He'll start throwing with you. It's hard to take him down whenever he's stationary. But if you get him moving...
Aldo keeping his opponent at bay with those strikes. Oh, good takedown. Changing up levels from Merab. Again, he can't complete it. Has to push Aldo up against the cage.
He's so explosive that he tends to fade later in the fight. Yanan and Max Holloway, they took advantage of that.
Nice job by Dvalishvili with the knees, though, on that left leg of Aldo.
Very good on Rob, because even though you're here, and I see Aldo being a bit like, oh my goodness, but he doesn't want to be here. We're not putting him here. We're not holding him there and landing these on him.
Rob's got his hands connected, but he did briefly.
Struggle because every time he goes to a single, Aldo picks his leg up. So he releases all the weight on the leg, and he kind of holds the position. So Rob then lets him go. But right here, Rob's doing a good job to drive those knees into the back of Aldo.
Well, Lucie went crypto.com's fan bonus tonight. Scan the QR code or go to crypto.com/fan bonus and help your 3 favorite athletes get up to 30K in Bitcoin and go now.
He's stalling him out, holding and landing strikes. Oh, look at Aldo.
It's like throwing his hands up in the air like this is nothing. It's still winning points. Yes, it is.
Get mad, Jose. Come on.
Just scoring points and banking moments and minutes, and it was an effective little sequence for him there.
Absolutely, as it should.
Oh, good combination. Let's go. In the pocket. Dvalishvili looking again to get the single. What's up, bro? Come here. Internet. Big boy in the house. Oh, big homie Bugs. So what's up? What's up? Yeah, but holding him and hitting him, it does. Which will win him this round. As much as I don't like it. Boo! I mean, this is as much as on Aldo to kind of circle out and not get stuck against the cage.
Worst takedown performance, if you want to call it that, for Dvalishvili in his UFC career. 2 for 20 against John Johnson, still won the fight.
No, yeah.
Do you see him as winning in these situations?
Such as the meta. We discussed this. You can stall and still win in some positions. Is it smart? Yeah. Boring? Yeah. Cheap? Maybe. Effective? Yes.
Steve was saying earlier, he could be quietly stealing rounds for us. With a beautiful little tip.
But Joe, what you do and fight in that way, where you're controlling the clinch floor, it doesn't take much from the opponent to take him out.
Can't get that takedown. Aldo's nice with the grappling defense. Yeah, but Merab landed like freaking 30 strikes up against the cage. You gotta win on the points there. The Snoozman strat, yeah, the OG Usman, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
The unorthodox reproduction or distribution of what work is illegal and much more. Third and final round. And high stakes indeed over these 5 minutes in the heavyweight division.
Let's make it fun. They're around a piece. Let's say they're around a piece.
Maybe fading a little bit here.
Yeah, they believe it here.
Yes.
It's in his power to go out.
It looks like it. Mouth open, moving a little.
Jose starting to fade a bit. Possibly. Possibly. Hey, having to fight backwards is not tiring, I imagine. I also agree he should have thrown more leg kicks.
Aldo's being entirely stationary now. He's got to circle off away from the cage. And he's got to give up some offense. He's really had no offense so far. He's got big lead. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is why I went with my prediction. Went with my brain instead of heart.
The pace of Dvalishvili melts now. It really does. And you see it now with the former featherweight king. He just does not stop moving forward. He is chasing your spirit in everything that he does. Yes. That's a great way to describe it. Imagine we need this guy in 5-round fights. Because he can do this for days.
And Merab's got good conditioning.
Because even if while not landing all of this, still growing. No doubt. There's a lot out there to be judged. He's just not putting that much out there to be judged right now.
And his hands are slow considerably.
Did he get the takedown? Nope.
Just way too reactive and not proactive tonight.
Yeah. That's not what everybody wanted to see. But you have to be realistic.
But he's so unlike other people that he doesn't just do one and stop. He just keeps going. Try it again, try it again, try it again, try it again.
Almost got him with the hip throw. For like a split second. He was on his knee. In judo wrestling rules, it would count. Hey, a lot of people break under the pressure of Merab. And Aldo just didn't go away.
Right here, you see a big leg kick by Aldo. That's the old days. Aldo threw a lot of kicks. Nice shoulder and tight by Merab.
Well.
Although with a big knee, as Rob tries to enter.
All right. Well, now that the fight's over, I think I'm gonna do me a bong rip.
Confident in that being the
Some ganj.
everyone's really judge that. Especially when
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
watching for your athletes' lives. You want to see them win, so you want to make them feel good.
Significant strike, slight edge for Aldo, 36-29. All right, with the scorecards now, here's Bruce Buck.
We're over that. Three rounds. The judges' scorecards. The judges for the contest. 29-28. 29-28.
Oh, that's
For the winner.
end of the people. The ethnic cat made of sheepskin. Called a papaja. I think wore the white one. Oh yeah, a lot of Central Asian cultures have this. Oh dude, it's mad. Come on, look at that.
That's some beautiful respect shown by both men. I'm here with the winner, Merab, Merab, congratulations on the biggest victory of your career. A huge one.
What you can't say hi.
You showed your relentless style here tonight.
Oh my God, this is dream. I don't believe this. This is because I know it's Josiano. It was another fight, like that's what we do then. This is our job. And we have to do whatever we do, we have to do best. And then
Second round.
And I have to do everything for me. Thanks God I'm able to do it. I'm a winner, but I'm also I have so much big respect for Josiano and Lava.
There's no secret as to what your strategy would be. It's always relentless pressure and takedown attempts. Were you surprised though you were unable to get into the ground?
Yeah, he was very technical.
Maybe I'm being a little bit too respectful.
Usually I take down everybody. He was in the middle of the cage. Sat there. I'm taking down everybody. But his footwork and the takedown defense against the wall was amazing. I was surprised. Yes.
Well, this puts you in an amazing position, but also kind of an uncomfortable one, because your good friend and training partner is the world champion in this weight class. How would you handle a situation if you were to become the #1 contender, which is probably going to happen if you continue your streak?
This amazing guy, Swaniman, my brother Ajay is telling me, he's the reason why I'm stepping here. I remember almost 10 years ago when I came here, without English, I wasted my time first year looking for a gym. As soon as I find it, my team Saralango, and I started training with Ajay Sterling. He made me humble, he made me realize how amateur I was. Since this, we was working, training, working together. He made me who I am today. Yes, I have a 7-5 streak because of Aldo. Yeah, man. I'm living in my dream right now. And only guy with me, he's beating me every day. That's why I'm so proud. He's going to be able to pressure. We're fighting each other. We're brothers, okay?
Congratulations, sir. Enjoy your victory. Merab, ladies and gentlemen.
UFC, those are two bonded athletes. What a moment for Team Saralango. Well, a lot of Utah's representation here in the building tonight, as you might expect. There is Ryan Smith, the team owner, and the Utah Jazz legend and three-time NBA All-Star Big MMA fan, Jerron Williams, also in the building. The Colombian Marlon Chito Vera for the knockout
Oh, people there. That's the guy. That'd be guy.
To protect yourself at all times. Well, Paulo Costa has competed just once in each of the last 4 years. When he puts there something special in the airtime, the Brazilian bomber will try to move, and he is ready to make another run to the top. As he faces that man in which his former champion Rockhold, skill for skill, he is as talented as anyone. He has spent 7 months methodically working toward this moment. His energy this week was intense. It was angry. We'll see if he can channel it in the right way and announce his return in style here live on a pay-per-view. We're now just minutes away from the co-main event, so make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code to enter for a chance to get UFC 279 for free and a virtual meet and greet with a UFC player. So both Rockhold and Costa have been scheduled in their share of 5-round fights, but both of these managed to go to finishers. As such, they average less than 8 minutes of fight time. Less than 90 seconds to go until it gets the co-main event. Good time to grab yourself a Modelo.
Featuring skin-tech technology, a powerful 7,000 RPM motor, and it's waterproof. Go to fanscape.com and order your lawnmower 4.0 today.
House of Government here in the state of Utah, Utah State Capitol building, built between 1912 and 1916, and it underwent a major renovation beginning in 2004. Well, Paulo Costa has many of the prerequisites for UFC superstardom, and tonight he has a huge opportunity to produce a signature win on a massive stage. Draws the giant former undisputed middleweight champion.
Get fucking relaxed. Fighting is a brutal sport. Preparing for a fight and recovering from a fight. I was nursing injuries, just compensating for so many years. The time away was crucial. Gave me the opportunity to really focus on my body and health. After 3 years, I returned to fighting. Coming back to win the title.
So here he is, the former UFC middleweight champion of Rockhold.
Testing myself. The adrenaline, the rush, Tybura was the highs and lows. I wouldn't trade for anything.
Rockhold delivers.
It's a true test of oneself.
Fighting is absolutely getting destroyed by Luke Rockhold.
This is it. This is not game 3, this is not game 4. This is game 7. I want to close this thing out on my terms the best I can. And I think I can do that now.
Oh, he's a former champion, but he's very unlucky guy because he will face almost it.
The Brazilian bomber.
Inside the octagon, he's the biggest striker. How do you slow down? He's going to hit you down.
My fight style is very aggressive. I have hard punch, hard kicks, and you cannot play because the fight can finish every single moment. Every fight I can get better and better, and I think Rockhold, he will get me on my friend.
The body can only take so much.
I'm on different people, and everybody will see that. It will be very clear.
This man is an absolute monster.
I know we're in a dangerous field, but this fight that I can prove myself and show the world where I was from.
Y'all chilling over there?
I'm a very unique movement.
Vibing with the cat?
I'm not just a one man.
Oh, liver kick. Down, do it.
This fight will not go to Pedro hands. I will brush it and finish the fight.
Oh my god.
I don't see
You want to take it with you?
more than
To the halls.
Man, it works. I'm out.
He's the bull. I see him coming forward. I see him running in his. I see him getting hurt. I see him taking advantage of that. And I see myself taking the assault.
No shortage of fanfare. The former undisputed Cruiserweight champion Rockhold makes his return tonight. 11th UFC appearance, DC first since UFC 239 back in 2019. I know for you, his longtime teammate, there's been a lot to digest this week. Your thoughts on Rockhold coming in here tonight?
You know, he's very prepared. He's done everything. He's gone and trained at AK. He's trained in Florida. He has trained at where he spent the majority of his years. And he has done no stone unturned. And talking to the guys at the gym, competing and seeing him in the gym initially, worried and concerned. And then after he
coming out of the world technique. Luke Rockhold coming out of the world technique.
And if you just remember, Luke Rockhold was the man he won his fight for a title. He won the UFC title. He has won everything. The question is, can he stand up to the power of Paulo Costa today?
These play odds are provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC side today. With code UFC, Rockhold a +285 underdog here tonight.
And I think Rockhold needed the kind of challenge that Paulo Costa provides to really get up to them, really get him inside it. This has been a dangerous fight for Rockhold. Years outside the octagon, and many years removed from his career best performance against the Black success. It's a big moment for Luke Rockhold, and if he can triumph tonight, it will be nothing short of spectacular.
Rockhold has had a lot of issues with that shin stack.
I want to stick around for like 5 more minutes. Because there might be a freaking bit into this fight in the first round. And it might be one of those hilarious guys face down and stuff. If it doesn't happen in the first round,
Are they heavyweights?
middleweight, 185. So they're like pretty fast. They got power too. And I mean, this guy looks like he's been taking some steroids for the last 10 years.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah, well, 185. He weighed in at 185 2 days ago. Now he's about 205. Yeah. He is juicy. You want a bowl or you want a dip? Here's you bad motherfuckers. Oh, let me update this shit before the fight starts, and then I'll hit it. Luke Rockhold, Paulo Costa, boom, bomb, beam, boom, boom, bomb. Round 1. Boom. Alright, let's do the damn thing.
All right. Here's what's going
Luke Rockhold. Hope he gets KO'd into the next year. Can't stand Rockhold. It's his choice. He is like one of the most unintentionally funny people on the roster. Rockhold is a tall boy. Look at him. Oh. Full of good punches, a good kick. Rockhold is a bit gingerly on that leg, though. Dude, Rockhold is getting right after it. A lead hook. Uh-oh. Rockhold is in a bit of trouble. He ate a lead hook. That left hook Larry has always been a thorn for Rockhold. Rockhold recovered after that little flurry. Costa backing him up, walking him along the cage. Oh, nice uppercut for Costa. 358, 57. Nice takedown. Costa goes right into the guard.
Just his second takedown of Paulo Costa's now 8-fight UFC career. And who should win? Crypto.com's fan bonus of the night. Scan the QR code there. Go to crypto.com/fan bonus. Your three favorite athletes. With up to 30K in Bitcoin vote now.
And now Costa starting to posture. Lucie's got one butterfly and he needs to try to get that second one to play.
Costa with the pressure. Rockhold is just holding on to his head. He's not really moving his hips or making any kind of an effort. It looks like a head and arm choke. Costa perhaps setting up a head and arm. Oh, Costa moving into mount here. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Rockhold holding on to the neck, attacking the neck. Costa gets out.
Very interesting that Costa's decided to take this fight to the ground.
But if you believe that Costa's going to gas, this works to your advantage. It's great to put him in a position where he's really using muscles that he doesn't typically use except to come out.
Shots from Costa making him count here on the ground.
He moves again. It's amazing how effortlessly he's moving in these positions on Rockhold.
Bro's getting beat up now. Okay, got out from the back. Okay. Good little combination from Rockhold. Looking beaten over here.
There it is.
Right there.
Lucie has one of the best question mark kicks in the game.
Oh, a couple of big kicks from Rockhold. Slow spinning back kick from Rockhold. Doesn't seem like he's got too much left in the gas tank. Under a minute left to go. Bohashinya is gonna come here with some forward pressure. Take him down again, maybe. Yeah, I don't see Rockhold being able to go the distance here. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't think he makes it to the third. He looks dead right now. Oh, this is a really hard fight. He knows he's getting sent out there to die, basically. Yeah. Oh well. He can go back home to his model girlfriend and his two cute dogs. Okay, round number 2. Alright, round 2. Rockhold charges him, abandons that strategy. Oh, big left hand. Costa is wobbly. Oh, another big left hand straight down the pipe. Costa again is wobbly. A Rockhold looking for a takedown. Yo. You're joking, right? Oh. Rockhold lost position. Dude, that's interesting. No, he's breathing with his mouth open. No, it's not good. Oh, big left hand. Nah, that was left.
Oh, no. Just gonna fall over.
Rockhold is still alive in y'all's timeline. Oh, what a taekwondo kick. Out of nowhere. Good elbow. Nine out of 10 times somebody would have gone down by now, you know? Look. They're kind of beating the shit out of each other. Oh, he's tired. He's really tired. Rockhold needs to go low, high. Throw in a head kick in one of those. Little eye poke.
You guys? We're getting sick hands? What's up, buddy?
Mm.
He's still fast. I mean, he looks exhausted, but he can still explode with those pounds of shot.
Whew.
Missed that kick.
He almost got him with that.
Oh. Oh.
Low blow?
Oh.
Why are we stopping? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
They're gonna give Rockhold all the time to recover. He should use it all too. Oh man, if you want to head out, head out. If you want to continue to watch the circus, more than welcome to.
He's ref like 5 different fights or something. He was like, no, I'm done with all of it.
Not having that shit.
He looked very fatigued when he slimmed down. He did. The way they get back to their feet, though, Costa's the one that's advancing. It is much easier to be advancing than the guy that's going backwards. Yes. This is why it's also a team rock a little bit more. Because he's backing up the whole time trying to do a ball. He attacks the ball. Costa. He's setting up that high kick. All these guys are throwing everything with so much power.
1 minute left in a second. Crazy fight. Spinning back kick. Nice. Oh. Costa with a chopping kick.
He looks like one of the Walking Dead here.
Who? The ref?
No,
The Rockhold? Oh, the zombie.
one of the fast.
I am surprised he made it to the third round. I mean, he got a minute. He got a minute to breathe. That's why.
I don't know about this.
Should they stop it? They ain't going to.
You take those leg kicks, you take the jab, you keep touching him, all right? Touch him and move it. Or you get this guy hurt a lot. And he's just, hey, don't think you're the entire guy in here right now. All right? Don't circle in your mind.
If you like to live bet. Oh, he got a hematoma. He's spitting out blood.
You want this fight?
Hey, you want to win this fight?
He's gonna say, I don't want
You want to win it? Let's go do it. Just keep touching him. Don't try to lower anything up. Don't try to knock him out. Just keep touching him. And if you're lowering him, touch him. Right? If you're lowering him, just keep touching him. It's his historic first trip to Paris, France. Saturday,
He's
September.
aging in the middle of this fight.
Costa's like, that's good looking me.
Yes. Yeah, well, very, very well. Because in between those moments that Rockhold had, Paulo Costa been advanced, been landed. He landed a massive body kick in the second round. That really did bother Rockhold.
Mm.
As he should though.
Oh. Oh, nice little short hook from Rockhold. Down goes Costa. Bing bong. Good reversal. Costa back up to his feet. Was that the only burst of energy Rockhold can muster? Oh, that might be it. Oh, good left hand. Oh, roundhouse kick from Costa. This is all heart. Oh, are you kidding me? Huge left, backing Costa back down to the middle. What are we seeing here? And another big hand. Left hand. Oh, come on, Costa. Mm. Big mistake from Rockhold.
He was actually a good third round.
Yeah, he's stumbled a few times.
But as we saw in the fight earlier, the kid felt safer on his back as opposed to being on his feet. Rockhold may feel safer down here opposed to other people right now.
Costa got about 2 minutes to work.
Costa maintaining position here.
Is he just gonna ride it out? Trying to get the mount. Costa got the back. Ugh. Everything. Can Rockhold get a reversal? Costa gonna choke him out? 30 seconds left to go. Rockhold reverses possession. This is crazy. What is he on? This is nasty. This is nasty. What are we seeing? He made it to the end. Dude is a complete savage. Yo. That was disgusting. Big respect. Fight of the night.
Here's a right hand by Paulo Costa in the third that stung Luke Rock. But look, he just kind of turns around and covers up and moves away. Look at Saldana. Boom! That's right after he said F you to him twice.
Oh, don't show it in slow motion. I don't want to see it. Forever GIF.
That's like in a movie. Dude, this fight was nuts. It was nuts. And the fact that he got on top and then rubbed all his nose blood all over Paulo Costa's face. I mean, look at that. It's so twisted and it was so
Yeah.
Just an incredible fight between two.
It's like, here, have some Hep C as well.
Didn't they say this was on ABC?
Have some of my Staph infection. The prelims were on ABC. Yeah.
Now for the official decision, here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Congratulations on a hard-fought fight. What did you expect coming into this fight, and what, if anything, surprised you?
First of all, Salt Lake City, you have no capacity. This energy came from this audience is amazing for me because the last time that I fought with people was
Crazy fight. Thoughts?
What's war?
I think it was a good fight, man, but you know that guy was gonna come out the winner.
Very much I love you. I appreciate it.
You know?
Yeah.
What did you expect from Luke Rockhold, and what, if anything, was surprising to you?
My man, he surprised me with his chin. You know, he got a lot of shots, clear shots on the face and the chin. And the people used to say he hasn't good chin, but he has.
Well, congratulations.
He has good chin. Indeed. Just need to take some time.
It's time to mess up this one. Let's do execute competition and name competition in my right. Thank you guys.
Congratulations, Paulo.
Translation, he's gonna eat a lot of food when he gets back to Brazil.
Are you good to talk, Luke? All right, I'm here with the former middleweight champion, Luke Rockhold. What?
No, it's not.
Amazing.
What is
Is he taking off his gloves? Is he gonna retire? Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, he gonna retire.
Been through so much last few years.
What is it with AKA? They all cry.
Alright, man, I'm gonna go.
Thank you, Joe.
Alright, man.
I gave it my all, and I just didn't.
Bye.
I'm fucking old.
Thanks for being here.
Well, Luke, I'll tell you what you have heart and courage like no one else. That was an amazing display. Perseverance, and courage, and the will to win. It was awesome to watch. And if this is the last fight you have to say the octagon, thank you very much for an incredible career. It's been an honor to call your fights. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Luke Rockhold, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for a legend.
Daniel, that's Chicago Rockhold. I'm actually pretty emotional here in the broadcast booth with us.
Yeah, it sucks, man, but he had a very good career. I love the guy. I'm going to go give him a hug against the octagon here. One of my best friends, and what a fantastic fight, Paulo.
And masterfully handled by Joe Rogan there, who is now absolutely draped in blood. But you're right. I mean, for Luke Rockhold, obviously the story time is Paulo Costa's win, but he's going to look back upon the heart and that display pretty fondly.
Listen, man, that guy went out like a champ. I mean, exhausted, depleted, out with him for years, fighting the top division and fun, and he went out like a champ. And wound up on top at the end of the fight. His moments, planted some great shots. Luke Rockhold should hold his head up high when he leaves the octagon tonight. That guy gave it his all. We saw how tired he was. We saw how depleted he was.
Let's go. I love to one thing on the way.
Exit stage right now. Costa resumes his middleweight ascent. All right, with that, we are just moments away from our championship main event. Let us send it now over once more to Magnolia.
Well, thank you so much, John. Finally, the wait is over, and our main event is up next. The champion, and we got the best of our movement, Mercedes title defense number 69, with incredible power and a high-level wrestling pedigree. The champion once again intends to prove why
He said bye-bye, Luke. He gave us many good moments. He destroyed Weidman and basically ended his career. And Weidman himself was a destroyer of careers in many ways. Yeah. The Amazon women. See, this is kind of a woman empowerment movie I can get behind. Bunch of big barbarian Amazon women running around with swords, smashing shit. I could buy it. I could buy that.
Method of victory decision. Edwards to have 75 or more significant strikes landed, and Usman to secure one or more takedowns in round.
I get Xena the Warrior Princess, Death by Snoo Snoo vibes. And Viola Davis is badass.
For UFC278, Usman versus Edwards 2. These fighter rankings are brought to you by BJ, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Kamaru Usman. As long as that number, that C next to his name, Colby Covington still number 1 contender. Leon Edwards at number 2 in the world and getting his long-awaited title shot tonight. So what Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards met for the first time, they were prospects hungry for glory tonight.
All right, one more to go. Main event. En route. Bada bum, bada bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
There's a lot of talk now about
Max conked out. He's done.
He had a statement.
Harry's chilling over there. Big chilling.
because you won't even be in
High on catnip. Oh, there's plenty on the floor for them to get. Well, don't worry. Where's Bugs at? What couch? Oh.
second, potentially a third time. There's no question.
I hope Usman gets an L. I don't really care either way. I like them both.
First fight with Leon Edwards, I was made a
Very
Leon
interesting
wrestler
to see, yeah.
trying to compete in mixed martial arts.
And you know, that's just my opinion.
Outstanding athlete, ridiculous wrestling, ridiculous athleticism, being the Ultimate Fighter winner. This is his big show debut. They gave him a tough task.
You know, I was a striker, basically. I done more success in the Europe scene with my striking. So when I got to the UFC, I thought I could do the same thing.
Oh, he's down straight away. That's the end of the fight.
And I thought they were talking about wrestling and what you can do by wrestling.
Usman again with the clinch. Let's see if he can get it. He gets it this time.
I just remember his pressure, his wrestling pressure, you know.
Usman just all over Edwards.
It's more just about defending his takedowns and worrying about what he can do to me, you know.
Nasty ground and pound by Usman.
I mean, with my prediction, I already called Usman. If I was betting money, Usman.
He was the better man that night. I am appreciative for the loss. He made me a better person.
But
It forced me to improve. It forced me to get
we
better.
all love
It
a
forced me to get
underdog
better.
story,
Myself in place.
don't
I
we?
really enjoy, which is wrestling and grappling and wrestling. Yeah, that's what I focus on. Dedicate so much of my time to improve myself, to get better.
Beautiful takedown there from Edwards. Who is it? Edwards showing his.
I think Edwards was Usman's first fight, coming off of tough.
There is no weaknesses. He can
That was like 5 years ago. Since then, they've both gone undefeated.
Improve leads, bounds, stressful.
Rematch 5 years in the making.
I think Leon Edwards is a great fighter. As a champion, it's my job to let him know that it's not his time. He can wrestle now, he can grapple now. His striking's got a lot sharper.
And even though there is no real bad blood or animosity between the two, it's still a good-ass fight. And the storyline is there anyways.
He's not this man that is not good enough to be this invincible man. Like, I should believe that I'm that man. It's gonna be a totally different fight. I'm going to
And this is a pretty good promo right here. No Ron Perlman. Just highlights. Epic music. Wow. Come here, you long lemur. It's hot.
This has been a long time coming, but this is giving him an opportunity to tighten up all the gaps in his game, to strengthen all the tweaks.
Hit like and subscribe, motherfuckers. Baka, 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 baka.
He's one of the most tactical and one of the most completion martial artists in the game. He has the best submission game. He has greatly increased his wrestling both his defense and his offense, and his striking is top of the food chain.
Absolutely top of the food chain. Leonardo has come so far. To be able to travel this journey right next to Kamaru Usman while not receiving recognition. They always say, when you're a lion, there's another lion in the dark that's working just as hard as you, but maybe just not eating as much as you. That's what Rocky feels. He feels like it is his time now to collect. He has been watching Usman the whole time, getting better, preparing himself for the time that they want to get. We knew back in 2015 there was only one of those. We are now on the verge of fight number 2 between these two fantastic martial artists.
Lots of like when it comes to Leon Edwards, of course, the hand speed certainly jumps off the film. He has power, moves exceedingly well. He's got size for the division.
Hey, Mr. Rakesh just dropped by in the chat. What's up, man? I just saw you hit me up on Discord as well. Oh, bro, that Khachapuri looks banging. Oh my god. I've already had 2 meals, but you just made me hungry again. Are you joking me or what? Look what my man's just sent me. Oh, come on. You gotta do me like that. Kamaru Usman making his way to the octagon. Usman is gonna win probably. Probably.
He is a mental giant, physical skills off the chart. And once again, Joe, he's got a point to prove here against Yanan.
He's the most dominant champion in the game, and you can argue he has had the stiffest competition that any welterweight champion has had. And the way he's dominating, the way he beat Tyron Woodley, the way that's been Colby Covington, and many people have said that if it wasn't for Kamaru Usman, Colby Covington would be the welterweight champ of the world. You cannot beat this man the way he beat Gilbert Burns. He knocked out Rockhold rematch with one punch. He is battling mentally, physically, extremely, has improved in leaps and bounds, particularly in striking, and his track record is among the best in the division.
He is an absolute savage. And now he's developing that star quality. When you are at the top of the game, people recognize Kamaru Usman, and you start to carry that with you. I'm the man. I'm the pound best fighter in the world. Whoever tries to beat me has to go through hell if they're going to take this belt off my waist. Usman carries a ton of confidence, as he should, and he stands on the verge of his 7th UFC title defense. See what this kid has done has truly been spectacular. And watching from the days of the Olympic Training Center to now, unrecognizable. Kamaru Usman.
He won a Division II National Wrestling Championship back in 2010. Broke through to become the undisputed UFC welterweight king in 2019. And he is looking to make a 6th successful defense of his title here tonight. So many different layers to his game. His chin has certainly got to that requisite next level. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And tonight, his name is Merab. We'll see if Kamaru chooses to grapple Oleksandr
Look at his parents.
the elite striker, Leon Rocky Edwards. Our championship event is now upon us. The tail of the tape is brought to you by AJ, the official winner of UFC. Who's now 35.
Finally, Edwards gets the shot he's been waiting to get for years. Years. It's crazy.
Somebody put like 40,000 Edwards.
Exclusively in movie theaters September 16th. Section 5. The Beach Ball Your Cause Letter Commission. Our creature of the story is Rockhold.
Drake put $250,000 on him. You guys believe the Drake curse? Oh, check out Harry. Look at this. Hit like and sub. Hit like and sub. Cool. Snap. Here we go. Number 2 ranked. Colby still number 1. Hamzat's number 3, I believe. Ranking wise. Then Gilbert.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah? It's like that, Kumarudin? Marty? No touch of the glove.
Kamaru Usman had hand surgery several months ago. Was hoping to headline International Fight Week in July. Doctor said he needed more time.
Okay.
Salt Lake City's game for the UFC 278 headliner here tonight. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timekeeper UFC Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. The challenger Edwards in red, champion Usman in the black and gold.
Edwards never looked at Kamaru Usman the entire time. Never looked at him. Usman walked across.
Edwards with red trunks, Usman, black and gold.
Don't expect these guys to fatigue as you've seen on so many times tonight. Edwards has been here for the past 2 weeks acclimating to the climate. Usman trains in Colorado at altitude.
Edwards stopped throwing those kicks as soon as Usman caught one of them. A couple of nice leg kicks for Leon.
Some good kicks to start by Edwards.
Jab into takedown from Usman. Putting him up on the fence. Big pressure. Edwards with some effective clinching. Looking for a judo trip. He just pulled the guard. Not good. This is not good for Leon. Usman's got top control. He's landing some big shots. Edwards almost was able to hit the switch and was able to get back up to his feet, but Usman's got the back control. With the body lock, he's landing knees and strikes. Oh, wow. I sense a big takedown is coming. Perhaps a Zangief. Maybe a Chris Benoit.
Santos fighting, Olympic fighting, spent a lot of time with Santos. Under there by Edwards, getting an underhook. And we saw this in the fight before. Edwards did a good job.
What? Edwards with a takedown of his own into the mount. This is crazy. Beautiful judo. Nah, don't troll me like that. First fighter to ever take Kamaru down. This is nuts. He's got 1 minute and 40 seconds to work. Oh, big ground and pound from Edwards. Usman got the back. I mean, Edwards got the back. He's got the body lock, too. This is crazy. Oh. Oh, going under the neck. No, he's fighting, hand fighting. He's got about 50 seconds.
It's going to take multiple attempts. They're trying to switch sides. They're going to get used to it. This one's doing a really good job controlling the choke hand.
Wow. Okay, Leon. He ain't messing around. Yup.
You make any mistake, though. We made one mistake. It's okay. It's okay. Play it, feel it. Oh, yeah. Be pressure. Bring it back. Jones, you're in. Watch the hits on the body locks, eh? Maybe you're...
And here we'll see the takedown. Unexpected. Look, double underhooks. Here's the trip.
Outside leg reap. Into the mount, too. Beautiful.
Look at this. Takes the back.
Nasty transition.
Right away to the body triangle. Phenomenal control by the challenger. Big round. Big round for Leon Edwards.
Hell yeah.
Strategically, this was something the Edwards camp thought long and hard about. That was his second takedown, top of the body. He shot earlier. Didn't go his way. Got to tell him that second off.
If you're not any better to Edwards in that round.
Round two. Let's see what happens.
Leon Edwards is a real threat. And a sniper on his feet.
Leon landing some solid shots.
But the power of Usman, he can land. He can put you out one shot.
First fighter to make Usman look human in a long time.
You're dealing with a very confident Leon Edwards now. He knows he belongs here.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good right hand for Kamaru. Kamaru with good uppercut.
Look at the composure of Leon Edwards.
This one's really put the pressure on him now. Losing that round, he hasn't lost a round in a long time. Especially that.
What up, Blue? Just chilling watching this fight. This crazy sport. Oh, good exchanges. Poke him or punch him?
Let's see what happens here.
He goes to grab and yep.
Nice little thumb.
Hit the side of the knuckle of the belt. Keep your fingers closed. This. Keep the other.
And what's the worst example?
You ready to fight? Fight.
All right, back underway. Just over 3 minutes here to go on round two.
Leon in the southpaw stance has nasty kicks.
Let's look at the win of Usman. Early, nice kick there from the champ.
Leon's very effective though, switching back and forth.
He is.
But in the orthodox stance, he prefers front leg attacks.
Coach Dean's house, what do you have, sir?
I'm curious to see what's going on the strike stat. Usman looks like he's in the lead. Total strikes landed. One takedown apiece.
just goes. He always gives a good bait before he attacks.
He's still with the right hand there. Usman got a nice right hand in there.
And gaining confidence with those balls with every passing moment.
Good lead hand. Lance for Leon. That was nice.
And we have seen Usman be here before. In these tough fights where he's not surrounded striking and really elevate himself as the fight goes on. And you know me, I never see frustrated fight. It's a bad mistake there by Edwards. I mean, how do you call it a mistake when the left body ended up the top and on the back from Usman? I just don't think that Leon could have shoot a double leg to take out Kamaru Usman.
Usman just controlling here.
Okay, Leon. Good combinations from Usman. Edwards fires back. Good body shots. Usman's teeing off. Usman changing levels. Nice takedown.
That is all that experience in these high-level moments.
Rogan's face. This looks constipated.
Right here, you see Kamaru throw the uppercut.
Mm.
Beautiful, and then body shot, our left hook right around there. He also had some great body
Yeah,
shots
1-1. Usman takes that round.
outside leg kick, low calf. Now you got a straight jab. Left hand by Edwards. Wraps around the guard. He checks the kick, throws another little left hook. And then a beautiful takedown by Usman. That pressure of Usman is starting to wear on Leon Edwards. He has to fight those moments.
All right. Round number 3.
They feel like Usman's bullying Leon now. They want him to be the dancing party. This very gets the power of Usman's coming back in the direction. And if you watch Leon Edwards for a long time, Leon fight, it's a clean when he's fighting well. This combination very tight. He's moving. And he's fighting at his pace. He's going to have to match Usman tonight. He wants to win this fight.
Usman softly faced the level change. Inside left hook has been there all night for Edwards. Good short left from the challenger.
Edwards has got to stop giving ground. He's got to find a way to stop Usman from just walking him down.
Well.
He reached over his leg at the face.
Well, damn. Kamaru's a strong Yeah, we people call him a man. He's mutant strength. He looks like an X-Man.
Division 2 national champion. You don't learn to wrestle like a guy that wrestles since he's 5 years old. Right. Doesn't happen over the course of training camp. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much I do it out there.
I think he just tried to like shut down Usman real quick in the first round.
I think he surprised him in the first round. That was a crafty takedown. Zero sprawl. Ay, ay, ay. Well, fatigue is starting to play effect, I would imagine. Now about 2 minutes left. Usman continues to dominate in the grappling department, as expected.
That's a crazy fact considering Usman has been that dominant and he doesn't really possess any submission threat. He developed that submission threat and he would go to the next level.
Ding.
And I don't even know what the next level is if you're that good.
Yeah, he's probably there. I don't see him right now. Oh, yeah. Old tomato head. Old glove grabbing Leon. Who's winning? Usman. 2-1.
And this is intended to just wear him down. This saps your energy.
Wrestling's too much. Power's too much. Attacking the neck. Advances into the mount. Chooses just to posture up and gotta teabag him. Oof.
And again, the championship level experience is starting to show itself. I used to love this position all the way. It's taking present roster. It's crunchy. The airwaves, they're not wide open.
Oh, Leon springs up. Within seconds left in the round. Missed all the fight. Was the Rockhold fight good? Oh yeah, it was good. I would go back and rewatch. Without the spoilers, it was good.
I love your freaking jab. You keep using your jab to get one more drink.
All right, Usman up 2-1, going into fourth.
The right hand to the body when you're out on the cage. Straight to the body and drive through it. Wonderful. 2 more rounds. Stay disciplined. No mistakes.
Trying to pull away and break him down.
Edwards physically fatigued there after 15 minutes.
I love the cornering of Edwards. They're telling me, no, let's hit it, Leon. They don't like that he's being so passive. Because this pressure's not going to slow down for Usman. He's going to continue to do this. That's what he does.
Leon's got to do something to get respect.
Yeah.
He's got to stay Kamaru. He's trying to be that man.
See, Usman hurt. Let him hurt.
Nothing. Kind of hoping for a finish. Oh, maybe another takedown for Leon is coming. He's got the body lock.
Look at this. Leon's taking Kamaru Usman back. Small force, slow there. But you see Usman hurts over. He's fighting the hands. He's hand fighting there. You can't see the ankle from the front.
Yep, you see him fighting the hands there. But Leonardo was trying to break the lock. Usman got away with it. He did it again. It changes the fight.
Changes the fight in a huge way. This man excited frustration.
Mm-hmm.
He's just getting strong. He did it here.
He's just got to get his hand behind the elbows of Usman if he wants to championship to take off. But now he's got to go forward. Like you said, he's got to get respect.
Oh. Nice takedown. Usman with 3 minutes to work on that. Big ground and pound. Big pressure from the champion.
I talked about getting here early. I didn't factor in the pressure of Marcin keeping him on his heels the entire time.
And imagine, Usman has been training at altitude for years. He's adapted to it. It's a different thing.
Yes.
Let us now check in with Dave Lavelle in the corner of Leon Edwards.
Get your knees inside. There you go. There you go. Get your knees inside. 2 minutes left, Rocky. 2 minutes left. Yeah, use the train to the ball. There you go. There you go. Don't let it feel like I'm getting back. I'm getting back.
Ah, Leon is fading.
Leon is kind of accepting getting taken down. Yes. Opposed to defending with all of himself before the takedown happens.
In each one of these exchanges, when Kamaru's making him carry his weight, it's draining Leon Edwards' gas tank. He's back up.
He's going to break this lock. He's got like a big minute and a half.
Minute and a half left. Edwards able to get back to his feet. He's going to need to fight the hands and break the body lock next.
And sometimes it does not happen. It's work. Andrew's got to fight the hands here. He wants a chance. He's got to break away from Usman and let some real offense go.
Another takedown attempt. Gets it. Easy. Now Leon pops back up to his feet.
Backside position.
Fence grab. Up. Ah. Got right back.
Yeah, you the get up. And that's what hurts the best.
Yes.
Is he them? Is he them?
I mean, he makes mistakes, like any human. Has made more mistakes in the recent history. But it was a good catch this time. Elbows, uppercuts from the champion. Some good strikes are landing.
Right there in the end. Need more of that. When you're knocking him up, you let go, you fire shots, and then you reshoot. Okay? Don't just hold on.
Going into fifth, Leon's gonna need a finish, like my producer says in my ear. Yeah. Oh, Jamaican yelling in the corner of Leon. Wake up, man.
I love that guy.
23rd consecutive set for the Contacts World Fair, more than 18,000 in the building tonight. And we have 70 live cage welcome with this Vivint Arena, which by the way is hosting NBA Finals games prior. And this crowd per capita has made as much noise as any in recent.
It's been an amazing night. This building, it's really intimate, right? The crowd seems like it's right there. Seem very close to the octagon.
All right, fifth and final round. Let's see what Edwards has left.
This is do or die for Leon Edwards. What happened? So another low kick.
Yeah, but I was going to say, the quarterback, I love that. Come on, Rock. You got to go because it holds the Rock, you know, it's tremendous. That's how I'm moving.
But he's got to do something big. He got to do something really big.
Leon's being technical late here on the feet, controlling the center. He's Edwards is like really hesitant to let his hands go because he's afraid of the takedown.
He's got 4 minutes to try to wrest away this title.
So, do you think maybe until the final bell is going to be his win?
That's going to be a victory for him. That's a moral victory for him.
I mean, they're so sweaty. So hard there that they've done a beautiful takedown defense by Leon.
That was crazy how he caught himself with his arm. They tell you not to do that because you can break your shit, but these are super humans.
The first time they fought, but so is Usman.
Yes.
And Usman is an undisputed world champion. It's a different world.
I think Edwards knows how to sprawl. I mean, this is Usman we're talking about. Like, dude's a savage.
It doesn't matter if you're at altitude or in Vegas. If you're fighting for the cover, you're going to right. And he has done that twice. And once. Yes.
Her team doing a nice job of things considered navigating a lot of these battles. Not trying to make himself the story of the fight.
We're way into the final round.
Just looking for more action.
Edwards has to take advantage of this chance. He's got to go.
Gotta take some risks, I would think.
And for tomorrow, he can coast if he wants to. He's way ahead.
He will not go.
He will not.
He's going to keep pressuring. And then it's going to stop.
Good front kick. Lands for Edwards. Good right hand for Leon as well.
Like that, he's got to keep moving.
A roundhouse kick to the dick. Man, lots of fouls this fight. It's kind of a dirty fight. Oh yeah, glove grabbing, fence grabbing. It's a lot of cheating on both sides. More Leon. But they're both doing it. Yeah, that wasn't really a foul. Look at that. I think he hit him in the stomach. Stop. Minute and a half left. Somebody's about to be bonked. Do I have a sixth sense telling me something? Okay. We're approaching 1 minute mark here. What is about to happen? A low kick from Edwards. Usman getting low. Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap. Are you kidding me? Leon Edwards. Your new welterweight champion of the world. After a high kick. Highlight reel knockout of Kamaru Usman. What in the fairy tale type of ending is this? Oh! Oh! Are you joking, dude? He feinted him right into the kick. Fam. Oh, and Usman is laying there flat. Oh, they're gonna meme him. They're gonna lay him next to all the other knocked out dolls discarded on the playroom floor.
Oh my goodness. We did not think that was going to happen in the 5th round like that.
Look at Rogan's face. I mean, mine wasn't that. Rogan's face. Yo, I'm having heart palpitations. This is fucking madness. Oh, this is why I love this sport. He'll be back. He'll be back. He got caught. They're gonna run this right back. What? What a crazy finish. To cap off tonight's fights. Bong rip for Leon. Bruh.
His great coach, Trevor Whitman, but Anderson Silva's record remains.
Anderson Silva's record remains. Andy is GOAT. Nobody's breaking it. I mean, it's gonna be probably another decade before somebody comes close to breaking that record. 10 years? I mean, maybe 5 years. Maybe 5. Yeah, but the build before that.
going in that he was expected that he would have to beat him twice.
Yeah.
Beat him once tonight. To make it official, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee for the game is going to settle this contest at 4 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by
This was amazing. Nobody predicted it. This is why I love this shit. Usman's gonna have to eat a piece of humble pie. Dude. What? Drake just doubled, turned that $250,000 into $500,000 in his bet. The Drake curse officially broken. If you believe in such things.
been on the floor for 4 years. You know what the ultimate also gonna do it? The ultimate gonna do it? Look at me now. It's in the fifth round. You were behind in the scores. With a launch where you were down. No, I know. It doesn't matter from the trenches. I'll build like this. I'll go to the That's it. But from the trenches. I've been down before that started getting that. Just say something. Look up at the big screen. Check out your team and Merab. When they watch you, watch this. I do for Diana. I do for the kids that grow by on over the trenches. I do for everyone looking behind me. So it's possible. We can win a battle from the UK. I told you. Not to get the round. Look at the round. There is no power now. The power belongs to nobody. That's it.
Wow. The fucking truth.
Let's take a look at it. You showed him the left. Take a look at this. You showed him the left. I said, no, thank God. Jay, I love you, Mom, I love you. I told her TV, Mom. I told her check your watching. I told you, now look at me now. What did it feel like? The moment you ran to that kid, and the moment you saw it,
Shocking.
and you knew you did it. God is faith, John. God is on my side. I said, oh, wait, I felt like this is my moment. In the past, the 2 years out, the pandemic, all of it, you're all there is no window. I told you already. Now look at me now.
After all that, I just want to see Mama Woodley come out and give Leon a hug. He deserves.
You did it, Leon. You accomplished one of the most difficult things in all combat sports against the best.
Yes, it is your time, Leon. Feed me more lines. Feed me more lines, boulders. As we end the Dim TV show.
It was an honor to call you fight. Congratulations.
Yeah. Absolutely. Dude is so deserving of it. Yes, make out with the belt. What are the best comebacks? What are the coolest high kicks? Incredible moment in history. I think we should smoke one for the new champ. I agree.
Flawless technique. The thing about Leonardo is what we say, so technical. The way he set up with that left, leads the right, perfect head kick. Oh.
We've seen some late battling for course champs. What's hitting his way with Anderson Silva when Silva saw a full victory from the Johnson defeat.
Nothing compares. Nothing compares. It's the greatest head kick knockout in the history of sports. The most consequences, the most at stake, the most damage.
Yeah.
The most people carrying it out, including us.
And Usman still was barely able to walk out of the outcome.
I mean, I can't imagine what's going on in his mind. To be the top of the sport, to be the best pound-for-pound fighter, and then just get silenced with a head kick like that. Can we see it again in real time? I want to see them knock out again in real time. It was so spectacular. I felt like my brain was having a hard time processing it when I watched it. I watched the kick land, and it was almost like it wasn't real.
Yeah.
It was so good and so unexpected, and just, it was perfect technique, everything about it. Let's listen to it.
Yeah, but just watch it. See, look, into the mouth. Hey, guys, stop up and tell us straight one last time, please. Please. And give me that pad.
Oh, my goodness.
Zachary Cantino, give me the pad.
If you're perfect head kick,
It's perfect. But here's the issue here. Right? So, pause this, guys. All fight. Kamaru Usman has done this. But look, we said, Leon's got to get some respect. How do you get respect? If you get respect, the guy starts to do this. Or they start to do that. Stop. Where's Usman? Where's Usman going? See that? Because even though I said he won't stop, he's like, 2.5 minutes left, 2 minutes left. He's going to go back a little bit, he's not advancing. So now Edwards sees pause. And this is what Rogan loves here.
That's the part
right
right
here.
you're supposed
Here
to land.
tells Kamaru Usman to move his head off the center line.
I mean,
Unfortunately, your head is moving into the high kick. But again, Joe, by not advancing, you allow for the opponent to start to build something. And that's what happened. He's standing like this, watching Leon Edwards opposed to stalking Leon Edwards, and he opened the window and ultimately paid for it.
the way he set it up, too, is so tense.
You remember Josh Thompson when they did? Yes. That same
Yes.
but they had a his head, iron head. So the same kick. You give him something. This.
Yes.
This.
And he goes off the line
and same kick of the same leg.
My God.
It's crazy.
Last week it was Cheeto Vera going high with the left head kick, and this week Leon Edwards spinning the mixed martial arts world on its axis.
And could not have happened to a nicer guy.
Floods out with the Disney bundle. Blockbusters. You earned Lollipop already brightest star. We're going to change the world. The biggest bets. Cooler than me.
Everyone.
Get the Disney bundle today. Only $13.99 a month.
Team from 3 floors below the octagon with a show that's going to take a new look at some of the most insane moments
UFC history. He's probably gonna ramp up slowly over time.
Oh my God!
This guy looks like if the local news had a magician on this guy, and he let me answering the age-old question, what if a phone was a person? Go to the gathering? No, they're yoga trading.
Oh, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, can we put that on the repeat? King NorCal, did you see what I just see? Are you in shock like I am in shock? Bongaruski time, yes indeed. Guys, I mean, I'm speechless. Cheers to a great finish and a fantastic night of fights.
It's like walking back into your big life. For Kamaru, sort of what his reality is.
No one knows it other than someone who's had it happen to them, and to have it happen with the consequences that happened tonight. The consequences for he was going to go down with the greatest of all time.
I'm happy. Cheers.
He's the best pound for pound king, the most dominant champion.
Yeah. Just as everybody started to count him out too. What a comeback from behind win. One of the best.
He's the guy who knows what to do in the right moment. It's one of the things that's so good. IQ for fighting is so high because he knows what to land, when to land it. He just was being dominated.
All in all, very, very good day of fights.
A champion who had been dominating guys like
Starting things with, you know, the PFL playoffs, going into a little bit of circus with the Bare Knuckle FC. We then graduated into heavyweight championship boxing match. Usyk versus Joshua, the rematch from Saudi Arabia. That was excellent. Congratulations to Usyk, defending the belt again. The only thing that would have made that fight better is if Usyk got the finish. The only thing. And then UFC delivered as well. I mean, main card was on point. Almost all the fights were finishes, or at least came close to being finishes. And that right there, the ending was crazy. Nobody thought that was gonna go down like that. Nobody.
When Nate Diaz was fighting Leon, Leon relaxed. Because Leon was dominating Nate Diaz, and Nate cracked him with a left hand and had him in.
My eyeball almost popped out. Rogan's got blood on his shirt.
Nate didn't finish, so Leon won the decision. And Leon's here tonight. Now Leon's the champion of the world. But it's a mental lapse. Yeah.
Didn't get a chance to hear your commentary. It was just a bit of speechlessness. I couldn't believe my eyes.
I mean, the guy found the way, and this is what we've been saying about Leon. He has this knowledge.
And then the motivation speech between the 4th and 5th round in the Rockies' corner. This is some movie stuff. I'm happy for Leon, man. My fellow island boy. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm happy as hell, too. I've never been more happy to be wrong in my prediction.
Yes, because they were like, dude, what are you doing, Rocky? Give yourself a shot. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm making a movie out of this tonight. Because I wanted to put the corner audio into the final with the Rocky playing. Dude, I spoke to Leon that was my YouTube this week, and he said, I just have to be focused for 25 minutes. 2 minutes left in the 5th round, losing,
So,
and you go and get a knockout like that. Wow.
that was
Less than a minute left now. I'm saying 2 minutes. There was less than a minute.
absolutely tremendous. I'm glad I was here to watch it all. I started watching about, 7 hours ago on the stream.
Your journey to the title has
Too
not
long.
been
Too long.
Anyone deserves a rematch tomorrow.
But worth every minute.
Nate Diaz beckons on September 10th, but Dana White seemed to acknowledge this week that if Edwards won, that Kamaru Usman is certainly worthy.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Did that really happen? I think it did. It did. It did. It was insane. One of the main reasons I watch UFC. Anything can happen. MMA at the highest level is an absolute delight to watch. And then with the pay-per-views, we'll get at least one of those a month. Fight nights can be a hit or a miss. But it's moments like this that make the sport. You're absolutely right. 100. Just wanted to say goodnight to you and your lady before the end of the... Hope y'all have the good rest of the summer. You too, man. Thank you. We'll see you back in a few weeks, hopefully for UFC 279. Khamzat versus Diaz.
In our lives, in MMA in particular for us, it's like sports, man. It's like sports literally. It's almost like an aphrodisiac.
Well, it looks like better. It makes like when are we gonna get this kind of thrill?
Nah. I'm gonna fight Don. Don. I told you, Don.
He's such an easy guy to root for. And I've often said that the job is watching a non-champion break through and experience this moment and become a first-time UFC champion. Obviously, no one has experienced that in this seat more than you, Joe. But we've seen it a lot with Rose, Eunice, and others.
This might be the most we counted them out.
I mean, it's the ultimate I am the man taunt. The Billy walk. And there was literally no chance in hell he could have pulled that off. But he did. But he did.
Let's see it one more time. I want to see it one more time. It was so crazy. I need to see it. It was so crazy.
Alright, buddy. Appreciate you pulling up. Have a good night, sir. Hate to be guy, but I don't care for a rematch. Let the belts get shared around a bit. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Usman's gonna be out for at least 6 months. Concussion protocol. You get knocked out heavy like that. You're flatlined. You gotta have time off. We'll see what happens when it comes out.
The whole thing is different. Everything's different. The dominance is different. The whole thing is different. The level of competition.
Alright, Mr. Luke. Appreciate you dropping by. Have a good night, sir.
Between these two, it's almost 3 minutes. God, it's going to be the biggest fight ever.
Do you remember Amanda Nunes and Juliana's rematch? How like, oh my goodness, somebody can actually compete with her. Now we know Leon can beat Kamaru Usman.
Hell of a night, y'all. It's been a hell of a night. Cue the theme music. And you know what that means. It's about that time, y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming through, everybody. Leave a like and a sub on your way out, if you haven't already. Other than that, man, peace out. We're good. We're out of here. Fights were tremendous. And so was the weed. See y'all next time. Deuces.